What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Saturday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, episode 73. Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being involved, being active. Shout out to the Mystery gang for being in here, solving those mysteries. What's going on, my dudes? We are here. We're live. We're early a little bit by about 15 minutes. Whatever. We're fine. I always start early, right? If you're early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late. Anyway. Oh, let's get this show on the road. Another long stream today. 3, 4 hour, 5 hour stream. Who knows how long we'll go for, truth be told. But yeah, it's a long stream. How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling today? How is that feel going? How is that feel? Got my coffee next to me. Got my water ready to go. So we're ready to go, dude. It's Saturday. We ain't doing shit. I've been playing Halo Infinite, dude. Playing the campaign, playing the online. That's been pretty fun. Been coping with that for the last few days. That's been so fun. Oh my god, I've been having so much more fun playing ranked than I have been playing a social slayer. Ranked is so much more fun. I much prefer a BR starts, and I don't understand why anyone would want to play social slayer when you don't have a BR. Shit's fucking boring, dude. Like playing with a fucking AR and fucking just mowing down people with fucking automatic fire, dude. BR is so much more skillful, dude. Getting outplayed and then you outplay somebody else, dude. Shit's fucking based. So yeah. So we got some comments here. Let's read some comments real quick. To find contentment of a bear is the noblest goal a man can have. Respect the bear, be the bear. Ah, yes, that big old fat bear for the thumbnail. My God. That is not a bear. That is our looks match in 2022. Oh shit, dude. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, dude. That thing is a big old hairy ass fucking woman, dude. That's what you got to do nowadays. Today I didn't break my diet, but I took a what's it called? And I ate like a little more than I should have, but I had a steak today. It felt really good to eat something fucking solid for once. I've been eating smoothies for the last like week and a half, so feels pretty good to eat something else. So yeah, but tomorrow's back on my smoothie diet again. So had a cheat day today, which I didn't really cheat that much. I didn't really eat out, so I ate a steak. So feel pretty good. Ate a steak and some eggs, and feel pretty energized for once. Probably gonna head to the gym after this stream. Go later tonight, like I did last Saturday, this other Saturday before that. So I'm gonna do that more often. That was pretty fun going kind of late at night because there's a lot of people there. You get a better workout in for sure. Let's see. Divine wind, so crisp. May the kamikaze carry the burden of the empire, the burden of the people. Tomofumi Onuki. Nice. I love short guys, but I never dated them. And my boyfriend is 6 foot. Teehee. My God. Shit is some cope level shit, dude. Cope gang, coping hard. What's up, Medican? How you doing, buddy? Oh my God. Whole gang is here. Evening. What's up, Harry Kun? Hi. Hello, Lone Hiker. How you doing, buddy? Good. Good game. Got my snack soda game. Nice, dude. Some good shit. GG. Yo. What's going on, Emrios? You're always here. We got 10 people in here so far. Pretty good. Good way to start. Is Halo Infinite worth the price? I don't think any game is really worth $60 anymore nowadays. But Halo Infinite's probably the best FPS that's come out in the last year, in my opinion. If you're playing on PC though, God help you. Apparently the PC fucking not controls per se, but the I guess controls too. The aim assist on controller is so fucking like OP that you get literally fucking wrecked if you're playing on keyboard and mouse apparently. So, but I've been playing on console, so it's not that bad for me. But yeah. So I would say if you just want to play multiplayer, I believe the multiplayer is free to play. So if you just want to play multiplayer, you can just pop it in and play it. The campaign is pretty. I don't know. The campaign is pretty so-so for me right now. I think that the open world really takes away from the game. I don't think that the open world is really worth having. I could have done without it, and for that to be a pretty significant portion of the game is pretty disappointing to say the least. Is it bad? Like it's a good game. I think it's a good game, but I think the campaign could have been better had they just let it have been a you go through a level by level instead of just doing this weird open world thing where you go to the next area and then you go to the next area. So I don't know, but is it worth $60 for the campaign alone? Probably not. If you have the Game Pass, so I believe it's free. I mean, it's not free, but you can play it without having to pay $60 for it. So that might be more worth the price. So. Yo, what's going on, dude? Let's see. I have no illusions of immortality, but I wish for death long before death finds me. In truth, I wish for it already. Nice. Fucking based. Hamilton worth the price was already. Just got done D&D maxing with a fun game. The only real way to social circle max. Nice, dude. Shit is based. I played D&D like once or twice in my whole life, and I had a blast playing it though. Pretty fun. In fact, I don't think we ever even finished our game actually. So, yeah, good on for view. I'll pick it up on sale. I need the Coom Pass. Yes, not the Game Pass, but the Coom Pass. Ha ha ha! Laughing man emoji. I hear you, my dude. Let's see. Do you have any memes I want to do? I don't really have any memes. Fuck it. I watched a video today about basically the death of the provider male by this guy named Keeping It 100. He's like a new streamer, and he's not a new streamer. He's a new. I think he's a streamer. I'm not sure what he does, but he's a new YouTuber who got recommended by BGS Ibmore. I watched his video about the death of the provider male. It's actually pretty good. He makes a very good case that yeah, I think I made the argument before as well that basically women don't really need a provider anymore because they make their own money. So like that whole role of like being the provider male is basically dead at the end of the day, and that men need to find another role to fill. Like there's so many things that are so wrong in the dating market that are so fucked up because like everything's so topsy turvy and fucking clown world. Like the sad part is that like the reality of the situation is that the average male, the way he got women back then was via he traded in his labor for sex effectively. So they traded in his time, his money, his labor for sex, and because the women either weren't allowed to work or they just didn't work because they were expected to have kids and be a stay-at-home mom. So the trade kind of worked out back then, but now that trade is now dead now. So what do you do now if you're like a regular fucking like 5, 6 out of 10 dude? Your one bargaining chip is now gone now, and what do you do next? What do you do when there is no more? There's no provisioning that needs to be done from your end of the bargain. He also talked about how the labor participation rate for men has been going down, but the one for women has been going up, which is pretty interesting. I think that's been a pretty big trend across the that's actually a very big trend across most of the Western world, I believe. Maybe that's America, but I know it makes sense though to some extent. That men, I mean, when you see the rates of women going to college versus the men going to college, it only makes sense that the labor participation rate for men would go down because like those high paying jobs are being taken by women. They also brought up the fact of in that stream they brought up the what the hell did they say? They brought up the idea or the fact that those provider male jobs, some of them have been taken by women too. So like because women are now working now and they all got college degrees, they're all working. Well, those are the jobs that would typically be would have been taken by their husbands had they actually allowed them to do that. But now those jobs are being taken up by women. Those men don't actually have those slots to fill. People don't realize that, like people don't realize, but people know this intuitively to some extent. Like if you double the supply of labor as well, you're going to lower the price of that labor, obviously. So like we effectively, when we allow women to work or we introduce them to the workforce, they've always kind of been there, but they've kind of been there in certain roles. But we opened up every single career path to them now. You're competing. Yeah, there you go. You're competing for jobs against your future wife. Yeah, basically, yeah. You're competing for the same caliber of jobs with women and men now, which is like really, really demoralizing. And you're like kind of sitting there like, oh my god, like there's so much more competition out there now. And that job and that employer can now pay you less because he knows that the guy next to you can take that job and be just as happy. So Let's see. I wonder if Prawn will ever go woke. If it does, people will stop. People will still watch it, dude. Never underestimate a man's desire to cope. The extent he'll go to cope with life. People will fucking still fap to that shit, dude. They'll just cut the volume down or cut it off to nothing. Must listen to content 24 hours 7. My God. Yo, what's up, dude? Hey, is in here. What's good? I would play on this on the company computer if it wasn't for their ability to see it. That American Black Pill. We got men got to fill the holes is on the holes in on the extreme ends. Got to be the big dick guy, the millionaire guy, the cuck guy, etc. Yeah, it's very true. That's very, very true. They actually brought that up before, where like the only real way to like fill in the role is to be like the multi-millionaire kind of guy, or the guy who's got the extremely fucking big dick, like the fucking 8-9 incher right there. Got some crazy ass shit going on. You got to have some like crazy thing that makes you like stand out in the dating market, and just being the regular every man is no longer good enough anymore. You have to be somebody special effectively to make it. And we already know this stuff already. Like when you have stuff like LMS or looks, the looks level has been going up for years now. 6 foot's no longer going to be acceptable in the next few years. Might be 6'2" or 6'3" now. A regular size, the inches have to be bigger than fucking 6 or 7. You have to be a fucking 8 or 9er at this point. The money, the making $100K a year might not be enough anymore. I might have to be like, okay, you have to be making like high 6 figures, or be a millionaire type shit. It's only going to get more extreme unless something pops the bubble, but it's only going to get more extreme, at least in my opinion. I don't see much of a change or a deviation from this insanity we have going on with this constant inflation. Let's see, men are demoralized. They have nothing to work for. Yeah, I mean, men usually work for their families or for themselves, but if you're working for yourself, you realize that you don't really need that much. If you're working for your family, you realize you realize you need a lot more. So you're going to strive to do more stuff, innovate more. You're going to have a better job, keep going for higher levels of pay, et cetera, et cetera. If you're if you're just some random dude living in a one bedroom apartment, and you have your decent job making $50K a year, you can definitely make it on that, and you can make it pretty well on that if you're a single man. If you're a single man making $50K a year, I think they brought this up in that podcast. He can't support a family. There's no way. If you're a 50K, 40K a year kind of guy, you can't support a family on that shit, dude. Even dudes making 70, 80K a year can barely support a family. So like you would expect a dude making 50K can barely support a family. Obviously, like it only makes sense. Let it burn law. Dictatorships with the patriarchy is the only way, boyos. And even then, it's good as cope. It is a cope, yeah. Woke prawn where the men are in submissive positions. Yeah, or basically cuck porn. Oh yeah, the high tier, the low tier beta males in the corner that's fucking getting cucked out, and the fucking Chad pumping her up, some shit like that. Who knows? Just chilling today, not much. Well, I heard you, dude. Why do black guys do this thing where they make these videos worshiping black women? That shit is so whack. Black queens, this, queen that. Yeah, that shit's really cringe to me. They were calling women goddesses or fucking queens or some shit, dude. Shit's fucking weird to me, dude. The queen thing, or the queen or the king thing, has been really been played out in the black community for a few years now, and it's like, dude, it's getting old. Like getting old hearing fucking people call themselves kings and queens. Like, dude, you're not a queen. You're a fucking goddamn random ass fucking black woman, or you're not a king, dude. You work at fucking Subway. Okay, like, dude, you're not fucking special. Black king, what's up, king? Like, what the fuck? Like, what do you mean king, or what do you mean queen? Fuck out of here with that shit. Fendom, maybe. I'm a PhD. Yeah, dude, that shit. Throw up. I used to use a computer to show coworkers the demographic pyramid. I also showed coworkers Fauci's speech that this administration will see as a pandemic. That coworker was shocked and showed others. Huh. Nice. The Overton window is closing to the average man. A few years, I bet 70% of men in America will be incel. It might already be that. Who knows? I don't want to fucking put it down and put on people. It might even be like half the men in America might be incels. Who knows? But as the boomers die off, though, who knows where these numbers will go? Because like the boomers were the last generation and parts of Gen X to get married en masse. Like, seems like I don't know what is the marriage rate for what's the marriage rate for millennials? Millennial marriage rate. As far as marriage and divorce by generation, millennials continue some of Gen X's trends. Their marriage rate is the lowest in years at 26%, compared to 30% of Generation X and 48% of baby boomers and 65% of mature silence. Yeah, dude, it's bad. Like, so the marriage rate's already 26%, and if it's already low enough, just from reading that one little blurb, but it's already low enough. So, like, the way that most men got sex anyway was via either relationships or marriage. So, like, my God, who knows what the rate's going to be like in reality? What the real rate is, because men tend to fucking lie about their fucking numbers. I don't underrate the effect of bad demographics that many young women are already paired up or not interested in dating at all. No, the lack of social circles for many men. Oh, don't underrate. They said I don't underrate. Yeah, demographic dreidel. Hell yeah, that fucking shit, dude. It already is, mate. Too many inkwells in denial. If we lost 2 million war, too many men in war, the USA would be better. It definitely caused some sort of shock to the system for sure. If you lost that many men, it would definitely remove a lot of men from the game. So yeah, but I do wonder what the rate would be like in America once the boomers die off, because they've been I was going to continue that point of the marriage shit. Where like when the boomers die off, what's the real rate going to be like when it comes to marriage? Gen X got married at extremely low rates, and Gen Y is not getting married at a similar rate. So who knows what's really going to be the real rate once the boomers die off, because they were the last ones to really get married en masse. The rest of them got divorced or divorce raped, or either didn't get married at all. So yeah, who knows? All men are incel at the end of the day. Even if you ascend, it's just for a brief moment, a moment of time. Horihito is God King. You are a peasant human. Huh. I would like provolone on my sub, Your Majesty. On the sub, Your Majesty. Oh my god. Marriage rate for Gen Z is just a question mark. Oh shit, dude. Didn't the most recent Pew report released early last year have like 51% of men ages 18 to 35 as going without sex in the previous year? Yeah, but that number could actually be higher, because in reality, like, men tend to lie. So like, even on like, I mean, men lie less than women do, but they do tend to lie a little bit about like their sexual conquest. Or like, okay, well, in reality, okay, I can't say I didn't have anything last year, so I'm gonna say I had one lay last year. I had one lay, dude. And like, okay, that's cool, dude. So like, yeah, dude, they could be lying about that shit too. It might actually be like 70% for all we fucking know, and it just might be like an unknown variable that men just lie. But because people will lie on polls about what they actually really believe sometimes, or what's actually really going on in their life. But yeah, but that rate also increased for women too as well, I believe, for the study you're citing here. Let me see. See if I can find that study. The Pew Research. In 2022, 5 facts about dating in the USA. Valentine's Day this year will be unlike any in recent memory. Blah blah blah. Married. I'm gonna read this point by point here. Married and cohabiting adults are just as satisfied with the relationship as they were before the coronavirus or Chad-19 outbreak. 3 in 10 Americans have used dating apps, sites, or apps in 2019, and most said their experiences were positive. Really? Wow. 30% of Americans said in October 2019 that they had ever used a dating or site or app, though it remains to be seen if and how the Chad-19 pandemic has impacted these figures. There are some demographic differences in who uses online dating websites, especially along age, sexual orientation, and educational lines, according to the 2019 survey. About half, 40% of adults aged 18 to 29 said they had ever used a dating site or app, following 38% of adults aged 30 to 49. The shares were substantially smaller for older adults, 19% for adults 50 to 64, and 3% of those 65. Huh. Number 3, single Americans said in 2019 they were generally open to dating people from a variety of backgrounds, but some characteristics would give them pause. Huh. All right, interesting stuff. Keep reading these comments here. I'm trying to find that study. If you want to link it, if you can find it, I'll read it again. But I feel like I remember that study being posted. I mean, maybe it was Gallup actually. Maybe it was Gallup that said that. Who knows? I'll read it later. Decriminalize prostitution. Oh God, it would probably have to at some point. Oh, out of coffee now. Oh no, what am I gonna do? I've been saying hint words such as sustainability, smart cities, and demographics, and what Bill Gates says to wake people up. I use tactical soap. Now I'm a male escort. Just chase excellence, guys. Yeah, dude. Just fucking just fucking use the soap. The soap is the real That's how you guys can become free of your insodom. Use the tactical soap, and then you scrub it on. Do the pits and the junk, stuff like that. Make sure it's all over your body, and then you wash it off, and you're good to go. Right? I don't say Agenda 21 because it's a stigmatized word. Women are in career maxing for real. They really are. Women are so career focused nowadays, dude. They're all talking about their fucking job becoming a lawyer or being a fucking this or being that. It's like really fucking crazy to me, dude. I can't understand it. Shit's crazy. Oh, Al the free man. I'm in my 40s, so I had some pre-social media dating success. But if I was in my teens or 20s right now, I'm pretty sure I'd be an incel. Yeah, probably a lot of people in older generations, if they were alive right now or they were young right now, they'd be fucking incels too. A lot of men would be anyway. A lot of men would be fucked if they were if your dad was successful back in the 60s or the 50s, he'd be a fucking incel today for sure, guaranteed. I think most of us should have died in war. Probably we were long overdue for a war. It's been a long time since we had one. So, and we're in the grand scheme of things, really. So. Bill Gates said a few years back the way to lower population is empowering women and vaccines. Oh yeah, I seen that. I think I read that agenda on the stream before. Where the hell that? I think I might be in this folder here. I can probably just look it up real quick and find it faster than I'm looking at my fucking file system. My God. Images. Oh, here we go. Found it. Yeah, sure. Proposed measures to reduce fertility by universally or selectively impacting the U.S. Number 1, social constraints, restructure the family, postpone and avoid marriage, alter image of ideal family size, compulsory education of children, encourage increased homosexuality, educate for family limitations, fertility control, agents and water supply, encourage women to work. That's literally like one of the bottom ones they have there, but it's true. Like it's like this stuff has been known for years. Like they know how to fucking depopulate. They're just like, okay, how do we do this? Oh yeah, we have the fucking guide right here. So yeah, I'm not gonna read all this stuff, but that's like a pretty big one there. I found that thing there for sure. Let me X out of this. Why would he say that? Yeah, I don't know why. As an incel or an army, how can you cope after you get black pilled? See him Moody. That's why I think a better indication is the birth rates. Indication of what? Of insuldom? Oh, yeah, maybe that's what you were talking about. Of insuldom, maybe possibly. War isn't eugenic in the industrial age. Ever since at least World War II, World War I rather, it hits all types of men, Chad, incel, tall, manlet. You probably lose more fit men on average, to be honest. Yeah, but they don't really care. I mean, if you don't care about eugenic at the end of the day, though, you care about like just calling the population at the end of the day. You don't care about like the top tier making it or not making it. If you look at estimates of the percent of the population of inkwells, orbiters, and dead boardrooms, and bedrooms, the sex of at least 80% of the male population is horrible. The sex life of at least 80% of the male population is horrible. Yeah. There's some men who they laugh at other men by saying like, ha ha ha, I got laid twice this year. Like, dude, you fucking serious? It's like, okay, that's your fucking big claim to fame. Like what? You got laid twice? Oh, well, I'm not an incel, guys. I got laid twice this past year. Like, bullshit, dude. Fuck off. You got laid twice last year, compared to Chad who's getting laid every fucking week, and everybody else is getting laid fucking like Chad gets laid every week or at least every fucking day. For all we fucking know. Brad's getting laid, once every few weeks. The normie's lucky if he gets fucking laid once every fucking few months, and he's not getting laid at all. So there's some men who get laid once a fucking year, and there's some men who get laid never. So yeah, cannot wait for the end of the Chad 19 so I can go to the gym again. I'm going to the gym tonight, dude. So sorry, dude. Just as animals have always done the same things since time immemorial, so the human race. If there were only women, we would have remained in its original state. All progress starts from the man. I believe that's very true, or at least, you definitely need both. A lot of men they do stuff because of women, so like not having women there, would definitely cause some stagnation there for sure. On the plus side, the cat girl will have enough latent political backing to come in our lifetime. Waifu welfare 2041, dude. It's true. We're making it, dude. We're gonna make it. Genetically modified cat girls, dude. We're gonna fucking make it happen. Boyo, this is up Finley. Oh god, and they become useless attorneys, still leeching off their parents. Yeah. I take the pledge. Yeah, guys, I want everyone to say, I take the soap. Just don't drop it, but you take the soap. Just don't drop the fucking soap. Okay? You take the soap and you use the soap. But you don't drop the fucking soap, all right? Never forget that. I got tactical body wash as a Christmas gift. Face, hair, body 3-in-1 combo infused with vitamin C and aloe vera. Aloe vera for maximum skincare. I'll use it after the tactical soap runs out. Tactical soap, dude. What the fuck? Hey, man, that's what I'm keeping quiet and waiting for the whole shit to pop. Fuck this bullshit. One of the most essential differences is that the instinct plays a greater role in women than in men. Instinct makes the female animal-like, dependent, secure, and cheerful. Many female peculiarities are connected with this animal-like quality. First of all, the lack of own judgment. Are you reading this off a thing? Or are you just thinking to yourself? Cheerful. They seem pretty miserable to me half the damn time. The way they fucking behave. Why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? Blah, 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 blah. Like, oh my god, like, you just leave me alone? Like, I literally told y'all ninjas and everyone acted like I was crazy. Agents in the water supply right in the open. In the past, men were selected by how good they do in society, work, and life. Now they are chosen superficially by women's beauty standards, meaning that a non-hardworking man can produce more than the other. Yeah, that's very true. At the end of the day, you can if you're a producing, hardworking man, but you're not like decent looking, like you have nothing to really work for at the end of the day, other than maybe yourself. But at some point, you will come to the realization that like, okay, well, what do I work so hard for? I might as well work less. Like, I'll work less hours. I'll make the same amount of salary I'm making now and be happier. Yeah, sure, it's cope, but at least you're fucking happier, right? Like, you're working less, you're making more money, and you're happier. You don't have to make so much money to make it in this world, and having more money is good, but at some point though, when if you're working your ass to the bone for nothing, you might as well fucking just like work less. I would work less for sure. Didn't mean in eugenic, I just meant dead. Period. Everyone can catch lead. Fact, most of the special forces, 90% of the modern war death count are Chad tier. People really don't see how the whole game has changed. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like I just war economics, social engineering, etc. It's all eugenic in nature because it determines the course of evolution, who is allowed to reproduce, who has the better resources, etc. For For example, 6 foot guy who is neither intelligent nor hardworking can breed more than a 5'6" guy who is intelligent, hardworking guy. Yep, and those genes gonna get passed on, dude. So you don't end up with a dumber generation next time around. They need a Japanese wife service. The Japanese need fucking like artificial wombs at this point, dude. They guys are fucked. Japan is fucked. I mean, my God, Japan. It's fate. You're correct. Ah, yes. Look at the cat eyes. My God. Look at that cat. He's like, I'm gonna kill you, dog. I have less motivation than I would. I'd had avoid. Yeah. I just pay. I don't want to play women's BS games anymore. Right now, I'm so busy with other things. Women are on my mind. I will set my own way, and I accept it. Yeah, that's a pretty healthy way to do things as well. You're better off just accepting the fact that you were sent your own way and just like escort Max or do something else for your time. Like, yeah, sure, it's cold, but it's better than just laying around doing like, oh, I'm gonna like figure something else out, and maybe I can fucking obsess over this fucking chick I'm trying to get with. You know, like fuck that shit, dude. His fate, high intelligence is a bit of a handicap when it comes to dating, to be honest. Yeah, because you think too much. That's the problem. You really do think. You think too much, almost in like a weird, like autistic way, where it's like, oh yeah, well she'll do this and I'll do that and do this and I'll do that and you do this and I'll do that. And it's like, whoa, like the thing with Chad and the normie and the average IQ guy, he just like lives in the fucking moment, dude. He's very much like he's very instinctual and animal like, whereas like the high IQ guys, like he's always thinking about something or very high in his thoughts, and it's like, okay, dude, well he's not down in reality where everybody else is. Yeah, but why cheerful? Can confirm self-awareness of your issues only helps if you can solve them. You can't solve bones. For the overrated, they can legit ruin your life. They really can. Yeah, we need a war. I'm sure women have a huge lack of awareness. They don't seem to have a metaphysical reality. How so? Let's see. I'm optimistic, but the truth is 2022 will just be the same as the past few years. Only thing good is my net worth is going up. Nice. War would be terrible, but interesting. Yeah. It makes you socially inept, and not socially apt and not as emotionally intelligent. Even that depends on which bones and how much surgery. God have mercy on some dude with childbearing hips. My God. I will say this: literally nothing the Inkwells describe occur in the elites. Oh yeah, the elites are fine, dude. I think the marriage rate for people who make upper level incomes are perfectly fine. They have children. They do everything they're supposed to be doing. It's really, this is a middle class, partially upper middle class problem, and a poor problem. Well, maybe not a poor problem. Poor people still have kids, but they don't get married. So yeah. So the lack of marriage. I mean, if you don't care about marriage, and I guess if you're a poor person, at least you're fucking smashing, I guess. But everyone else, dude, this is very much a middle class, upper middle class problem. The rich tend to fucking the elites tend to fucking make it out pretty well. Then again, they can weather any storm though. At the end of the day, they don't have to worry about a lot of the problem that we have to worry about. So a lot of movies try to normalize husbands not getting regular sex from their wives, but porn is bad. Then what's the better option? Yeah. That's fucking true, dude. They don't want to have sex. Well, women? Babylon is finished. Just let the human race go extinct already. Yeah, please end it all. Also more introverted. I will unite Japan. Ah, yes, do it, Ice Cactus. Become the king or the emperor of Japan. They have more black men in fear. Yeah, I remember that. It's on the demographics trend too. He had a video stating some economists, dude, the demographics, there will be the Great Depression within a year or so. Yeah, I watched that video. Very good video. It wasn't his content per se, but he still covered it, so it was pretty good. They don't want family. They don't want men, but dogs in their own gender. Oh yes, yeah. Shit's fucking weird, dude. We're so topsy turvy right now when it comes to fucking society. Nothing makes sense right now. Everything's so fucking crazy. Like they're making up all this weird shit. Like, oh yeah, you should have be a dog mom and make your own gender up. But God forbid you have a family and a regular fucking sexual orientation. My God, you're a bigot and an evil person. How could you have a sexual orientation that's regular, normal, standard stuff? How can you just want vanilla fucking sex and not want to do this degenerate fucking crazy ass shit we want to do? No, you can't just do the normal stuff. No, you have to want to be an otherkin. Like, okay, dude. Fucking shit out of the fucking, it's just crazy, dude. Like, no, you can't just do that stuff. No. No, we want you to do what we over here being degenerate. No. Like, okay, like, yeah, it's just crazy, dude. People don't give a fuck about you, dude. They want you to fucking, make your own fucking gender up and do stuff with your fucking dog. Yeah, why not? But like, God forbid you want to be a fucking mother and have kids. That's like that's become the new degeneracy at this point. What? You want to be a mother and have kids? What are you, a traditionalist? What the fuck's wrong with you? Why aren't you a liberal who wants to just lay around and watch Sex in the City and lay around and fucking drink wine and have fun with dogs? Why not? Or be a dog mom? It's like, okay, dude, like, shit's fucking absurd. His side make more Babylon and Nineveh. Fuck. Yeah, dude. Fuck. Tell me about it. Japanese guys don't have a problem getting laid, in my opinion. They just don't care. They're white and fight for anime and K-pop matching in their countries on Tinder. Boy, get that money up. But for real, the last 2 years seem to have been blurred lines for me. I'm gonna continue studying maxing and maybe do some more maxing if possible this year. Yeah, dude, go for it. Oh yeah, that video. Yeah, I remember that video. The demographic video. I see many times that than not women make men better than not, if I'm being honest. All my rich clients, Zoomer kids are on track to get married. I believe it, dude. Like, this is definitely a problem of like the middle class and the upper middle class and like parts of like the lower middle class. It's not a poor people still have kids, but they're fucking, they're literally just fucking. And then the upper middle class or the rich and upper middle class parts of the upper crust end up making out pretty well, dude. Middle class has the problem, yeah. 40s are the philosophical zombies. They lack proper social awareness and qualia. Mere automatons for evolution. Ah, yes. There's literal sex bots, right? I don't get how guys obsess over sex. Just use a handy dandy hand when they move on. Yeah, dude, you get that post nut clarity constantly. Like, you're just like, whoa, this is weird. Being rational, fucking nice, dude. Rich people with virtue signal, they push all the leftist shit. They themselves live conservative orthodox. Yeah, fucking weird, dude. They care about fucking bloodlines. They care about fucking having legacies. But they fucking tell you, nah, dude, you do you, bruh. Fuck structure, dog. Just be chaotic, dude. Just do nothing, dude. It's like, okay, dude. Yeah, I'm sure your family with its structure and patriarchal values and orthodox style of being very conservative and being a patriarchal fucking family structure and having bloodlines that matter and having wealth transfers. I'm sure all that stuff. Dude, I'm pretty sure that you're doing it wrong and I'm doing it right down here, being a fucking idiotic, being a cuckold and fucking having 85 genders and making up shit and fucking hanging out with dogs and doing other crazy ass shit. Oh yeah. I'm doing it right and you're doing it wrong. The guy who has $1 million in the bank account. Yeah, sure, dude. Like, yeah, I believe the elites every fucking time they fucking talk about this fucking weird ass fucking crappy ass fucking woke as shit, dude. Shit's fucking weird. So them is the mental equivalent of being locked in a bathroom with no window for eternity. What a fucking mental image that is. Ew, dude. Middle and poor class eat all the leftist propaganda up, dude. They fucking, because it kind of tells you kind of like you can do whatever you want and be who you want to be, and people love that shit, dude. People love having no structure. They're like, oh wow, I get to do whatever I want to do. What? And there's no fucking consequences for that. What? I mean, there are consequences for you. You just don't realize them yet. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna do whatever I want to do, and they start doing it, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm doing great, and like, look, I'm having sex over the place, and I'm an other kin now, and I got fucking 85 genders now, and I got all these pronouns, and blah 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 blah. And it's like, okay, well then they eat it up, dude. They love it. Yeah, if you tell people they get to do whatever they want, of course they're gonna fucking love it, dude. Like, come on, it's like a kid in a candy store. Tell that kid, hey, you can have any candy you want. They're like, what the fuck? All right, well, sound like a fucking good deal to me. Like, you go crazy when the only thing you have to interact with is either your own mind or literal silence. Yeah, dude, it's just fucking weird. Todd Thundercock captures 2 boys and their dogs right on camera. So orientation is a lobster. Oh god, Jordan Peterson, my god, dude. Just fuck lobsters, okay? Like, women are right to leave you alone. You need to go fuck the lobster. Become lobsters. Then you can ascend. Oh god, without YouTube, how would we cope? Dude, how the fuck would we cope, dude? The fuck? No, you gotta be a diddler, be sexual and not a regular mom. No, like no, you can't just be normal. No, you gotta have some fucked up shit with you, dude. No, I mean, come on, that's how you fucking behave, dude. It's like, what? No, you can't just do that. No, dude, you gotta be over here doing crazy ass shit, dude. Don't have a family. Don't be a regular person, dude. No, you gotta be crazy, dude. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, because if you're crazy, I mean, they can sell you the fucking cure for that shit. Oh yeah, we're gonna sell you the antidepressants because you're gonna get depressed with that shit. We're gonna sell you the birth control pill because you can't have kids, right? So whatever, dude. We're gonna sell you all these the egg freezing software shit that fucking makes sure you can freeze your eggs. We're gonna sell you all this stuff so that to make your life better because we fucking ruined it. Like, what do you fucking know? Yeah, you ruined someone's life and you get to provide the fucking solution for that shit, dude. You make money on both ends. You make money on the degeneracy and you make money on the fucking fixing the degeneracy. Well, what do you know? You win both ways. My god, that song next door is going crazy. To Floyd, this ignored him. How in a relationship with Floyd don't possess biology and empathize. They're good for one thing, and even with that, we replace them. Oh god, the song going again. I bet in decades past, the Floyd would have at least said hi. Japanese, from what I've seen, still have standards and aren't putting up with the BS. I'll try to mute it when the saw's going off. Who did next door doing construction, some shit like that. Getting another bonus in a few months. Let's go. Yeah, I get bonuses every quarter, which is nice. Always good to have that cash flow coming in. They're trying to mind fuck you into self-destructive behavior. Yeah, basically. Oh yeah, just kill yourself, dude. Just destroy your fucking body and chop off your cock and balls and become a hedonist, dude. Like, yeah, okay. Okay, dude. Yeah, I believe everything you're saying, right, dude. Just fucking do it. I know for a fact my clients is racist as fuck. My daughter will only marry an Aryan guy, but he tells everyone else race doesn't matter. Yeah, dude. A lot of people have this fucking. I mean, it's not even just race shit. It goes for anything. People will fucking say one thing out in public, and they have a public or private position at the end of the day. How dare you judge me? Yeah, dude. How dare you judge me for who the fuck I am? It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, shit's fucking crazy. Stay at 180 or move up to 205. What, you? If you can put it on mostly as a muscle mass, good 205 may be a good weight. Women and liberals want equality, but don't remember that men only treat women kindly because they have a whole. If it wasn't for that, men would throw a woman into garbage in history. Yeah, he said whole. What can I say? Correct yourself. 80 plus subs for mystery. Congrats. Been there since 500 subs. Dang. Nice. Well, got some old people here, dude. True either way. Just let them eat cake, bro. That's a soy no mystery. Yeah, that's what I'm doing on purpose, dude. No, you can't just do that. No, you have to do something else. No, it's the soy no. No, you can't just be a normal human being. No, you do crazy shit, dude. Degenerate shit. No. What? No, you want to have a regular family structure? No, you have to fucking do crazy shit, dude. You have to where's your other gender at, dude? No, like, come on, dude. Like, fuck, dude. I'm not lying though. They fucking them. Oh Jesus! I have a married woman, single mother, teasing me with their souls and giving FJs a decent cope. These days, cold approach is so obsolete. You have a better chance of getting embarrassed and outed than obtaining a productive relationship. Yeah, dude, fuck that shit, dude. Cold approaching, you might as well fucking just walk on the street and get hit. Walk on fucking traffic at this point. You might have a better odds of living. Birder tried to warn us. Ensuring cultural stability. Escort maxing? No. What's he building over there? I don't fuck if I know, dude. Just fucking the song away. Like, I'm like, fuck, dude. Ruining my stream. Never began for saw sales, dude. Shit's killing me. Sell your birth control pills and sell your fertility treatments later on in life. Gallows. Mystery kidnapped women are trying to escape from their jail cells. Mystery kidnapped. Trying to fucking you use their saw to fucking get out of the fucking the chains. Like, no, like, what are you doing? No. Escort massing in the West is terrible as well. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty bad. You can get caught and get fucking end up on fucking in the local news, some shit like that. 200-pound women charging $250 an hour. Oh yeah, beyond that, and also the prices too. Yeah, shit's real. Hey, raising people pay good money. Yeah, they do. Then more interesting than women. Yeah, I said it. Well, we need Judge Dredd going TJ, going to TJ. Okay. I mean Tijuana. The soy dude versus the soy no. Dude, like, dude, what are you doing, dude, bro? Ensuring cultural stability. Wait, how? Fuck the stream. I need the deets. The no. Yeah, the no, dude. Tell me about it. Fucking shit's crazy, dude, right? The soy no. No, you can't just do nothing. No, you want to have a family and have kids and live a normal life? No, you gotta be a fucked up person, dude. I have to make money off of you. No, it's like no, you can't just be normal. If you're normal, I don't make any money. No, it's like what the fuck's wrong with you? Like you trying to fuck my life over, dude? Why? Like why are you trying to kill me for? Like come on. Well, approaching was never a good idea in my mind ever. Yeah, I should never for the fucking work, dude. It's fucking rough. I was watching an Ask a Woman on the street in France. The women asked about French men. They repeatedly said misogyny is ultra right wing, dang. French men. Well, it helps to be a millionaire and have 12K followers on IG, but I can do better if I hurry. I can get mansion supercars. Nice, dude. Average dude versus average no enjoyer. Cold approach is when you're hitting up a corpse for a day. Yeah, it's the real cold approach. Fucking 6 feet under and fucking freezing to death. Cold approach. Have 5 to 10 always on rotation. 300-pound land well, 170 a minute. My God, that's $1 a pound. Hate the idea of making a fully rich when the main reason I don't escort max. I've gone full androcentric. This year in 2029, even corpses have a rotation. My God, yeah, they spinning around in there. A lot of your ancestors are fucking spinning in their grave right now, fucking just rotating. Like, oh my God, the fuck's going on up there? They're spinning around in their corpse. Oh my God, or in the fucking casket. What the fuck? Imagine being in shape and paying a Lambo $250 to smash. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Chatky Breedkey. Yes, let's take a Chatky Breedkey. All right, Chatky Breedkey in the chat. 3, 2, 1. Chetky Breedkey in the chat. I wouldn't do that shit if he paid me $250. Damn. That's still good to save money. How over is it, bro? Oscar lad. Pretty over, dude. Pretty over. I don't want to smash any of them. My desire to smash them was gone. I just want soul jobs and hugs, then have them leave. Damn. Facts, we have to have standards. I agree. Might just go visit massage parlor at this point. Oh God, left my ass of misogyny frugality. Got a lot of Checky Breeky here. Look at that, Checky Breeky. Chetky, I can't breed. Key. Got some water. Been 49 minutes already. Oh my God, 49 fucking minutes. Non-stop streaming. Let's see what we got going on here. We got any memes? I don't think I have any memes, actually. I haven't been collecting memes at all in a long time. Show off the fucking thumbnail real quick. Look at this fucking bear, dude. Look at this fucking bear. Probably gonna crash. It always fucking crashes on the first picture. I don't know why it does that. It's just weird. I mean, like, look at this fucking bear. It's definitely shot, but whatever, dude. Look at this fucking bear. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking bear. Dude's hungry as fuck. He's like, I have become one with nature. My God. Hey, here's some more depopulation agenda stuff. Here we go. Would you give up this, your high heeled shoes and your lipstick for this? Yeah, you can still get emergency contraception for up to 5 days and have unprotected sex. It's free. Wow, what do you know? Would you give up this video games for this? Would I give up my PS2, my old PS2 for a baby? I don't know, dude. Beware the baby trap. Use a condom. Dang, dude. Free condoms are available from uh, the Hatherton Center. My God, look at this shit, dude. Yeah, dude, they fucking want you, brother. Can you spare some oats? My God, here we go. Blue balls matter. Nice. The sky is blue, the grass is green, and began but has never. Yeah, dude. Sod parlors are getting are great though. I have RubMap subscription. Dang. To cope or not to cope. Boomers are clueless. They don't know. They don't know just how bad the dating scene is. They have no clue, dude. They really are. They're fucking lost. Getting advice from your boomer, you might as well fucking get advice from a silent generation person about fucking how they I don't know. It's fucking bad, dude. Yeah, it's the same advice they possibly give you, dude. And like it's been said, I think Insomatics or said that on one of their streams, they're basically saying that boomer advice won't work for millennials and millennial advice won't work for Zoomers, and Zoomer advice won't work for Gen Alpha because there's so much fucking differences. There's a lot of differences in the way the generations grew up in. The Boomers grew up in the 50s and 60s, and like of course they have a different mindset of how the world should work. And then the 60s and 70s, and then Gen X. I mean, they're kind of left out in the cold here, but Gen X grew up in the 60s or the 80s and the 60s and 70s, not 60s and 70s, I already said that one, 70s, 80s, and the 90s, and like parts of the 90s, dude. So like, yeah, of course they're gonna have different fucking perspectives. So like, their solution won't work for you. The reality is that, and they have zero clue how the road actually works now. They're so fucking lost they're lost in the woods, dude. I mean, I will ask Bernie Madoff how to fucking invest real money instead of having new pyramid schemes or fucking embezzle money. Big boy, he had to tell me about it, dude. The fucking big boy. Big boy is a big dude. Of Maps gang. Dang. That bear is ready for hibernation. That dude, he'd be hibernating for the next fucking 20 years. Oh, that fucking weight. My God. Just fucking bloat bear. Looking like fucking bloat man here. Bear neat maxed. Based bear, wide bear. Yeah, dude. Big chunk of. I want escort Max since it's legal here, but I'm afraid I'm probably not being able to get hard plus attractive once charged so much. Hey, dude. Trust me, dude. You can make it happen, dude. Just figure it out. When a bear eats a bear, like, or you can abort it. Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't go to massage parlors unless I want to untie a methyl knot. Had a friend of mine untie one randomly. It was painful as fuck when stretched after, so like I never did in years. Dang. I'll give up woke gaming for a legacy. Woke gaming, you tell me about it, dude. Woke gaming is like real. Shit is legit. Depop is fine with me. Birth control pill was a mistake. Yeah, something that Rolo Tomasi talked about a lot. You know, whatever you think about the guy, he's kind of right there on that point. Birth control pill is a fucking big huge mistake. My God. Oh well, it'll be free love, everybody. No, you can't criticize the birth control pill. No, you can't just criticize the birth control pill. No, like yeah, dude, yeah, birth control, free love everywhere, guys. No, dude, it'll be free love. No, just believe me. No, believe me. No, you can't criticize the birth control pill. Not possibly. No, it's a good thing. Like okay, well, I don't know, dude. Like the side effects of it are pretty shit, dude. No, you're lying. Like, come on, dude. As a guy, you have to bring the entire roll to the table. Unfortunately, for dry pussy and powdered milk, it's more and more disgusting as I think about it. Or I think a baby is going to be cheaper than all the video game deals. Dude, between the I'm not sure what's worse. I think I remember when a DLC first came out. DLC was like a thing. It was like, okay, like this is gonna be a fucking problem. And then DLC warped into fucking being like microtransactions. That became an even bigger problem. And then microtransactions kind of became legalized fucking gambling for children because they have the loot boxes now. So that became an even bigger problem now, dude. What's gonna be fucking next, dude? What's fucking next? Like you have a what slot machine shit where you're like, okay, well, you already kind of have that. It's basically gambling at the end of the day when you fucking buy the fucking loot boxes. You never know what you're gonna get. You're not guaranteed anything, but you never know what you're gonna get. Some women give up implied to feel free sex, and men give up fucking video. Even the soy advertisements are black pilled now. Jesus, embrace the depopule. Yeah, womb. Oh, wait, Babylon is beyond saving. Just marry your high school sweetheart, bro. Yeah, dude, tell me about it if you even had one. Yeah, it all goes back to the blue pill and soulmate myth. My high expectation and the brutal reality. Depression is inevitable. Don't have kids and live a hedonist lifestyle. This is what the elites wanted. Yeah, dude. They get to fucking say the fucking solution now. They're like, okay, well, like, oh, wait, what's that, women? You couldn't have kids? You had kids too late? Well, we have a new machine for you. It's like, okay, like, yeah, they're gonna come with something new, dude. Trust me. They're like, oh wow, you're 40 years old, you don't have kids? We'll figure it out for you. Do IVF, dude. Just do IVF. You'll figure it out. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, of course they're gonna fucking offer you up the fucking offer you up the whole world on a fucking silver platter and then fucking take it away from your ass later on. Like, come on. Oh, here's the whole world, women. Here you go. Do as thou wilt. And all of a sudden, like when you actually do what you fucking want, and you actually become a hedonist, and you just do whatever fucking you want, and all of a sudden, 20 years later, you're like, wow, this was a fucking bad idea. I'm overweight. I'm fat. Overweight. I don't have any kids. I want to have kids now. I'm 40 years old. Okay, so I need all this stuff now. I'm fucking I have chronic fucking depression and joint pain. So I need fucking pain meds. I need a Abilify or some other fucking type of SSRI. I need what else do you fucking need? I need weight loss pills. I need a weight loss surgery now. I need IVF to fucking have kids if I want to even attempt to have kids at age 40. So yeah, I need all these things now. I get to fucking have all this stuff. I get to fucking offer you all these free solutions now to your ass now that you're fucking fucked up. I mean, come on. Oldest trick in the book. Most humans couldn't handle this. Remember that. They'd most likely rope. So better to get rid of them now. Just marry my daughter, Bucko. Oh my god. They better go faster with the depop scheme because this is getting ridiculous, dude. Yeah, I want to hurry up, get it over with. Dating has changed so much in even 10 or so simple years. When I was younger, my brothers just dated their looks matches. Yeah, that doesn't happen anymore, dude. Your looks match one fucking somebody else. Beefcake 3000 bear. Lagging indicator. The death will ramp up, and it will for sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. When the boomers start fucking dying off like a bunch of fucking roaches, yeah, good fucking luck, dude. That depop's gonna be fucking happening real fast. It's probably half the reason why they won't give us a universal health care because like they don't want to keep the boomers on life support longer than they have to. If they can kill them off faster with like giving them shittier a Medicare and shit like that, why not? Even Chad is skipping on having kids without it. Yeah, even Chad is, dude. Like, if Chad having kids, he just gets more sex than you, but he's not really ensuring a legacy. I mean, he has more kids than you too, I guess, because he has more opportunities too. But Chad's he doesn't have like a million fucking kids. He's like, okay, like he's definitely trying to avoid kids too. He's like, fuck that shit, dude. He doesn't want to be locked down. Why the fuck would you want to be locked down when you can just get free sex all your fucking life and just figure it out later on? You can be 35 years old and find a fucking 19-year-old, 20-year-old fucking Stacy and get her when you're done fucking having your fun, $120 a minute for a 500-pound woman. My God. You'd be on my 600-pound life, dude. In Dallas, massage parlors are the best. Don't ask me how I know. Tell me how you know that, dude. Homo Tomasi. My God. Strap on spill backwards with no parts. Huh. Nice. The birth pill is pretty much the root cause of what's going on through what we're going through now. They think if men can't have children and families, they'll just keep building shit. Yeah, basically, yeah. They think like, oh, well, no, you can't just not build stuff when you want something. No, we don't have to offer you anything. No, you have to just work for free. No, be a slave to the system. No, you want something out of the deal? What do you mean? No, just work for free and keep building stuff and be more innovative as you get older. No, it's like, fuck off, dude. Like, come on, man. Like, This is basic fucking human psychology. You want me to work fucking harder? Give me some fucking skin in the game, dog. Like, don't give me fucking. I'm not gonna work for fucking free. Like, DLC back in the day was called an expansion pack. Oh, geez, remember those? Oh yeah. Oh god. Like, absolutely no need to have any form of thoughts now. Just Chaz having total fun. They didn't realize men in math haven't become the Ubermensch. The AT&T chick is fine as hell. She is, dude. She is, dude. That chick is fine. I'll give you that one. It's true. Just have kids in the metaverse. Oh yeah. Kung Fu Voodoo. Next are NFTs and gaming. Oh yeah, it's coming, dude. Well, they're already doing it. They're already doing it now. I believe one of Ubisoft's games. I think it's was it Rainbow Six or Rainbow Siege or whatever the Rainbow Six games they have. They have a NFTs in that game now where it's like, oh, your helmet's different from the next guy's helmet because you have a fucking serial number on it. Like, my god, well, that's it. I really am gonna have I'm gonna take solace in the fact that my fucking goddamn helmet that I bought for fucking $20 has a fucking serial number on it that's fucking verified to me. Wow, what do you fucking know, dude? What do you fucking know? Thank you so much, Ubisoft, for making me spend $20 for a fucking serial number on a fucking helmet. For a digital helmet, dude. It's happening, dude. Oh, I forget. I can't reveal her, but this one sexy hairstyle with mom and her husband has that disease where their arms are all small. The fuck? So many safety nets for women, insane. Yeah, there's too many. Just gangbang my daughter, bro. We're gonna pay out the nose to simulate the stage of life that our ancestors did for free. Yeah, dude. This is definitely something that the Unabomber talked about. Actually, kind of funny. He talked about how like a modern man is more stressed out because like he had all these issues that like didn't exist back then. Versus like back then you had to worry about like surviving. Now it's like, oh well, the survival aspect is gone, so the stress is kind of gone for that. But the reality is that you have all these other like smaller stressors that fucking amount to bigger stressors when you actually combine them all together. Just make money while I still fix on these voids, dude. Yeah, just make money, dude. That's all we fucking do. That's fine. Just make money. Yeah, I have no problem with that. Just fun to talk about it, dude. We're here to cope. We're not here to fucking and making money is part of the coping. But yeah, we're here to cope, make money, and have fun. Boomers are the original woke generation, birth control and free love. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. They made that shit, dude. It's on their fucking fault. What do you think about the India PUA kid? What? I had no clue. What the fuck's going on with that? I'll lie for sure, but damn, bro. You a brother, right? Are you light skinned or dark? I'm pretty like medium. I'm gonna say I'm more light skinned than dark, but like that, yeah. Ensuring just date Ren from Katawa Shoujo Theory. Oh god, if he's light skinned, we riot. I need a chick with like May Tai. Females going for chat only is ultimately the result of interpatriarchy. I don't give a fuck about getting sex, so I don't care care to re-implement it. Birth control has nothing to do with today. It definitely does. Like the ability to discount the ability for a species to control its ability to make children. Like we're like the first of our ever probably to be able to do that. So like to say it didn't have any effect at all is a little bit short sighted for sure. But yeah, he is not Chad. He's not Uvidoo. He's Beta Bucks. He's literally disabled. Just marry a lobster, bro. Yeah, dude. Just marry a lobster. 2 sons. Neat maxing is the future. Do you think UBI will be a thing anytime soon? Probably not. At least not. I don't know. It's possible. It could be a thing. Depends on what the elites think about it. Like, okay, well, if they think that they can keep the masses placated by to keep the population placated by giving them free money, then I mean they've already kind of implemented it a little bit by doing the whole $600 check thing for the Chad 19 virus bills. So who knows? They could do it, but it won't be for some time. At least in my opinion. I don't think they're going to do UBI quite yet, but they're definitely testing it out in different parts of the country right now. So who knows? Work for free, Uncle Sam. What's that? Why? What? Why? Isn't that just slavery? Yeah, basically. Sexual validation is basically useless to me. AT&T chick, I will look this up. Yeah, look it up, dude. AT&T chick, handbite, yeah. Time the Geomax, the India, boy to boil, yeah. Ubisoft, no. IBsoft. They all need the Africa Max, to be honest. Everyone here can get laid in Kenya or somewhere like that. Dang. Just had some cinnamon applesauce. That's how I know if someone is a mystery stream watcher, dude. Dude, fucking applesauce, dude. My God. I don't have any right now, but I need to buy some more. I'm out of applesauce. Fuck, man. Wonder if there are Inkle NFTs and would buy Inkle and would Inkle buy it? Probably not. It would be solid if she did corn. Just Geomax, bro. Yeah, dude, just Geomax, bro. Small Hands has to use her mouse and doesn't cheat with her hands for BJs. My God, play the game. Do South Asian girls like Chad as much as the East Asian girls? I'm pretty sure they do. Like white Chad, or yeah. We here to cope. Yeah, basically. Who knows? To be fair, we can't fix our homes at all. Shit is beyond saving until it collapses on its own. Mayo Clinic said, "Fuck your rights." 7 employees shitting my damn. So many comments to read. Let's get the invite link out here. Fuck, I'm not gonna take an intermission today. Just invite link real quick. There you go. Send message. There you guys go. Invite link is in the chat. Join up if you want to join up and talk. Oh boy, help me help you keep people entertained. All that stuff. Kamala Harris 2024. Let's go. Fuck it, dude. The way at this point, dude, you might as well fucking just accept the fucking degeneracy and the fucking decline to the fucking let it go, dude. Well, let it ride. See how fucking bad she does. I just want to see how much of a train wreck that fucking shit's gonna be, dude. That's what I fucking want to see, dude. I want to see how bad of a train wreck this shit's gonna be. Even in the comments, I recognize the access to resources will not solve the ultimate problem of the human condition. It might make life better in some areas, but in others, those essential problems, you know. Ready for the purge. Pickup artistry is so dumb. It's dumb. I wanted to do that, but it's ultimately empty. Ew, dude. Pickup artistry is a fucking waste of time, dude. You might as well fucking just like I said, you have a better odds fucking walking out in fucking the middle of traffic and fucking just making shit work, dude. You have better odds. Kamala gives me top. I vote for her. She might actually do it, dude. You never know. Saturday night in our prime. Left my ass. I'll tell you about it, dude. 2B ass. Oh my God, dude. You brought that shit up here. 2B has like probably one of the fattest asses in video games. My fucking God, dude. That ass is fat, dude. That ass is fat. I'm gonna say, dude, that ass is fucking fat. All right, let's I don't think I will take an intermission. I'm gonna get some more water. So I'm gonna let's go to the intermission meme here. Let's use this one here. Fuck it. I'll be back, guys. Harry-kun. Hey, well, you Harry-kun, you want to join? I'll let you in once I'm back. I'm gonna take an intermission. Let me put that on. Let me put some music on in the background, and you can you'll be the first guest tonight. Let's see. What do you want to call this shit? What's it called? Copyright free background music. There we go. I'm not fucking paying for shit. Nice. You guys hear that? Back in a minute, guys. Let me put the image on. Here you go. We're back, dude. We are back from outer space. That was a short one today, but let me cut the music off. We'll do that, and then have a guest. Oops. Cut that off. All right. Let me try and get everything set up here real quick. Got my water, my phone, my keyboard ready to go for when I gotta look up shit. And everybody hear me okay? We're good. Is that really you, Harry Kun? That really you? Leave me a comment in the main chat. Make sure it's you in there. Not the private chat, but the main chat. You gotta fucking vet these people before they come on here. X out of that. I don't think I need music on right now. Music didn't play, my man. That's cool, whatever. As long as you got the fucking background music on. Not the background, but the background image on. Who the fuck? Unless you put subliminal messages. I don't know. That shit sometimes doesn't play. I can't tell if this is him or not. Harry Kun. Fuck it, let's try. Let's see what we got going on here. Yes, I'm ready. Okay, there we go. Harry Kun?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, what's up? What's up? Finally, I finally make it on a stream. Finally,
Show us the belly, dude.
there's no belly.
I know the
I'm not
belly
that
guy.
stupid one.
I'm just joking. Okay.
No, I know him. I know him. He was on other streams. I know, and
Yeah.
it was so annoying.
Yeah, you've been trying to get on here for a while. I mean, maybe it really is you. Maybe you're playing the long game. The
No,
long
no,
con.
no, 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 no. I'm not that stupid.
Okay. So, buddy, tell us about yourself. Where are you from?
Wait a second. I'm making a coffee right now because I'm going outside to take a smoke right now.
Okay.
But I can say you, I was born and raised in Romania, and now I live since 2014. Now I live here in Germany.
Okay. Okay, so you're in Europe then.
Yep.
Okay. Nice.
And I discovered your channel a few months ago, and I said, hopefully, because you're making these live streams. For me, it's over almost, and now it's in 2 minutes. It's 11 p.m. right now.
Dang. Yeah, we're on some different time zone shit here for sure.
Yeah, the time zone, and I said, I hope he does someday in a Saturday where I have more time.
Yeah, normally a Sundays because I normally go home on the weekends, but
Yeah, but the problem is most of my Sundays, but in the next day, Monday, when I work, I always get the middle shift or the early shift, and I can't stay for that long.
Yeah, I hear you. Makes sense. Dang. So you're in Europe, and so tell us your stats. Are you tall, short? What's your general outlook out for infodom? What do you for the black pill and stuff like that? What do you generally kind of think about this stuff here?
So basically, from what I understand and watch the other videos, I totally agree with the philosophy or the ideas of Lucasm and with the black pill and stuff. It's still 100% agree with this.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had not that much experience, but let me say out of 10 days, let's just say 10 days, okay? From the first 4, they said to me, because I was pretty much raised like a normal child, normal teenager, so I had nothing special. The first 4, they said to me personally, yeah, you're too short. One strike. The other 4, they said, yeah, you're too poor. And the others said, you're not my type.
Yeah. Okay.
So and that was only in Romania, because when I moved here, I'm focusing only on work and on living.
Okay.
And enjoying my freedom, because when you say you are free in Romania, that means you work from Monday through Sunday like an idiot, and then more of the half of your salary goes pretty much in 1 to steps.
Dang, that sucks.
But at least over here in Germany, I'm still single right now.
Yeah. How old are you?
And 28.
28. Okay, so you're like close to my age. Okay, 28 years
Mm-hmm.
old. And how tall are you?
I don't know how much this is in inches, but I know only meters is 170.
170.
I don't know how much is that in inches right now for the American audience.
Let me see. Let me see what it is.
Still 5'6", 5'7", or something like that.
Yeah, 5'7", something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And are you So you said from Europe, you're 5'7". Is that I don't know what's the average height in Romania?
Pretty much just like me.
Oh, okay,
There
so
are
you're not really at a
there are
you're not really at like a
there
stark
are some
disadvantage when it
people
comes
I
to.
know I knew back then, and they are shown always a kind of like 6 foot or like 6 or 7 meters. I had some friends, but not anymore.
Okay.
But it was not that many, so it's very very rare over there in East, at least in my side of the city.
And how would you just I'm curious here, how would you rate your looks like of your own self? How would you I know it's kind of hard to tell sometimes, but how would you rate your looks like from like 0 to 10 or 1 to
I
10
think
rather?
I'm a 5.
I think you're a 5, like a solid average kind of guy, at least for Romania.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, yes, I'm barely visible.
Barely visible. Okay. Yeah.
Yep, to be
What's been
honest.
generally? I think you said you had some dating experience and
Yeah, but they always ended up bad.
ended up bad. Like in what ways? Maybe I missed that part.
Yeah, it
Just
ended up
didn't work
just too
out.
bad. It was only a lot of rejections and a lot of friend zones, and then after that, no more contact, nothing more.
Dang. So so basically your general experience with women across your life has been pretty negative. You would say.
When it comes to dating and
Yeah.
relationships, yes, but over here now that in Germany prostitution is legalized and controlled, over here you can go to a good-looking prostitute and you're doing the same thing, so you don't have to date anymore.
Yeah. Basically, you're skipping the games in a sort of way, right?
Yeah, because it's much cheaper, and even though, and if you go to a real good one, then they do it by the law. So they go to the doctors every 2 months. They have assurances, all of it.
Okay,
So
that's
it's,
good.
and if you go to the German ones or the European, don't go to the East women because they don't have nothing. They have no security, no passport, no nothing. And they are the sex traffickers and they are the victims. But if you go to the European ones, it's all safe.
Okay, all right, that
And
makes
that's
some
why
sense.
I'm
Yeah.
and that's why I'm not in the deep end. I'm not
Yeah. I
suffering.
would say like there's a lot of men who would be probably off the deep end right now if they weren't escort maxing to some extent. I feel like a lot of men. I think that that's definitely a
Yes,
really good
because over there,
good pull.
from what I understand, over there in the US, it's way worse for the men. But over here, no, you're safe.
Yeah, in the U.S. because it's illegal, you can't really like obviously you can do it. You have to like go like find like workarounds and ways to like avoid the police effectively. But
Yeah, but
yeah,
over here, no. No, the only thing when it comes to the police is only if you're doing something bad, and then the females have the emergency button. In every brothel local, there are security buttons,
okay,
and that's why. But if you're a normal one like me, that I call it, you don't have even to panic. They're not stealing, because I went doesn't many times before COVID, and it was nothing that bad.
okay,
Only to the East women, the East European, they trying to scheme you. Can you bid to 10 more euros more or something like that? No,
yeah. They try to make more money for the pimp, right?
exactly. But if you go to the ones that are dependent or they're doing their own stuff, because I met a lot of women, their prostitutes are doing for the weekends or something like that, and you say, yeah, you're asking how much for this service, and here's the cash, and let's do it. They're not trying. They're not trying to rip you off or something,
Oh, okay,
because there
yeah,
are there are there are a lot of instances even here in Germany, but they don't want to accept for pay.
Oh, really? Like they don't actually like, even though they have the ability to
They have
escort
the
max, they just
option
don't.
to pay for a good service if they want to skip the dating. But this is my opinion because they don't want to pay. They want the just circular that they come to them because there are some documentation on the TVs and even on YouTube. And I saw many times ago, and I say, bro, you have the option to go in the big city because I don't live in a big city. I live in a small mountain town near a big city, like 2 hours with train distance.
Yeah, yeah, I
And
would say that in any
it's
man in.
legal. I'm not gonna show you, so you can go and there's so many brothels and so many clubs and so many varieties. I pretty much was in all.
Yeah, I would say that any man who has the opportunity to do those things should just do them. Honestly, it makes perfect sense to me. If you have the ability to cope with sexual contact and with escorts, and
Yeah,
I
but
see no reason why you
it
wouldn't
can
do
be
it.
in the same, but only just coping. Maybe it's just like yeah, if you have the lust for it, you can do one time per year or something like that. Then focus on other stuff.
Well, yeah. Plus, there's some men who still have it in their mind that they want to like have the lasting relationship. They actually want to have like the actual real validation from a woman, which I understand that mindset as well. But like sometimes you're just not going to get that though. And I think for some men, it's just better to stop coping with
No,
that shit and just
I
go for the
gave up
sex
a
and call
long
it a
time
day.
ago with
Yeah,
dating
it makes far more
because
sense
it's
to
not.
me to some extent to do that. What's up, last?
Ew.
What up, buddy boyos?
But yeah, I think it makes far more sense to just do, especially if you're like a virgin incel, like a complete virgin. Like I feel like you need to just go ahead and just get it over with. If you have the ability to escort max, you should just do it.
I've considered it here recently, but I don't know, man.
You think you're just totally done?
I don't know if it's like a combination of like just like accumulating apathy towards it all,
Yeah, I hear you.
or we're just sheer out and out laziness. Like, yeah, I'll put it off. Like, keep procrastinating it. I don't know.
Plus, you got to be careful because in some states where it's like less regulated, like they do less stings, like about like catching John and stuff like that. You can like probably get away with it. But I'm not sure about Kentucky though. Depending on how conservative your state might be, they might actually have more ways to catch your ass, and that you might not want to even bother trying in certain states. So you
Well,
never know.
there's other ways around that too. Like I don't know, because I'll be honest. About 2 years ago, I actually downloaded Snapchat,
Yeah.
and like there's actually like people soliciting on it.
Oh,
Like,
really? Wow.
yeah, like kind of under the table.
Yeah,
And
I
I
hear you.
thought, I don't know, maybe I should try. I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's all over dating apps too. Dating apps have those many escorts too, especially on Tinder. Obviously, the pretty big one, obviously, but Tinder, but they all have them on their
Never
Hinge
tried.
for sure.
I get like, dude, I'm not even a ghost there. I don't exist.
Yeah, I mean, I never got shit on Tinder either. Actually, even though I tried it for like a few years, never got shit on Tinder. So I didn't start getting date matches on anything until went to Hinge. So weird.
Never used it.
What, Hinge or Tinder?
Wolf.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you never
I
used
j-
any dating apps?
Nope.
Dang, lucky you, dude. Because you're not
Respect,
fucking
respect.
demoralized, demoralized by fucking dating apps.
Yeah, man.
Dating apps are so fucking demoralizing, dude. They should
Nothing,
yeah. Go ahead, last.
nothing made me more depressed than trying that stuff, man.
Yeah, because like you're just walking through a sea of like pictures and women. It feels like you feel like you're at a fucking meat market, dude. It's shit fucking rough. Shit's fucking
Like,
rough, dude.
it's bad enough to have to like do that in real life, like go up to someone and be told point blank no. But then when you're in a market that is supposed to be providing you that, and you're still not getting anything, like that stuff is so like it hurts your soul, man.
Oh yes, I can imagine that.
And
Yeah.
I can verify, like I've like within like 5 minutes, because I tried to OK Cupid. This was a couple years back. I don't know if I told you guys this, but I actually paid for that spotlight feature twice.
Dang.
How much
Within
is it?
10, it was like $4. But
Mm.
I paid like $8 to $10 and it shows you, and it tells you like how many people viewed you. I got I can literally say I was rejected by 8,000 people.
Holy.
Fuck.
Like it's rough. It's rough to hear it, but damn.
It is.
Oh God, man. 8,000 people, man.
Yeah.
You were seen by 8,000 women. Not a single one of them liked me. Not a single one, man. I went to bed so depressed.
I can imagine, dude. 'Cause, like that's gotta be like it's a huge knock to your fucking ego for sure. Like
It's like a big stomach and a punch in the stomach. A
It
big
is,
one.
and it is, man. And it actually like it starts to hurt you physically, man. It's like you're deteriorating.
yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yep, I had the
mentally, it's not very fun either. Like, obviously, it goes both ways. Like, mentally, you're just like my mind fucked by that. You're like, wait, 8,000 people didn't like me? Are you serious? Like, in my own little small town, like, that's crazy, dude.
I don't know. I think I increased the settings on that one.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and that's only the first step, and then go to acceptance. Then it lasts. And then you have to accept it. Then fuck it, do my own thing then.
The 5 stages of grief.
Because even I almost did even a blood oath because with dating, fuck that shit. I'm finishing high school and then I'm moving to Germany to work over there, and then I have way more freedom over there.
Man, are you from Germany originally, or did you say Romania? Romania, okay.
Yep.
I was busy fiddling with the StreamYard when I had you guys on the other window.
Even now, it's 2022, and then Romania is still a fucked up country.
Who else is in Romania? Didn't you have somebody else on here?
Was it Windows Minus? Maybe Windows Minus. He has a kind of a similar accent to this guy. He hasn't been here in a while though, but he was here like months ago now.
And now he's in Germany, and I think Count of Woodlands is from Germany.
I have a lot of German cells in here. There's a lot of German cells here.
Yeah, man.
It only makes sense, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Germany's such a when you look at their pyramid, dude, it's fucked. Like they have such a bad a demographic problem for sure.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, like this demographic. I mean, kinda. It's bad. Your demographic situation is horrible, dude. I mean, the only way that country survives is via the only way they're gonna survive is via immigration to some extent, and that's the sad reality of like places like Germany and Europe, that they're gonna have to import in their workforce because like there's not gonna be enough people to actually Windows Minus is Italian, huh? I wonder who was the other Romanian guy. Somebody else was I don't know. No, whatever. German demographic dreidel. Yeah, shit's fucking real, dude.
Yeah, it's supposed to look like a Christmas tree, not a dreidel.
Windows Minus sounds similar to Red Info. Huh. Let me ask you guys this question there. What do you guys hate most about Black Pill ideology?
It's not accepted enough.
Huh. Okay.
I don't know.
Maybe
like, what is
their big attitude? Probably.
Like, what is there really to hate, though? Like,
is there any part of the community that you don't particularly like about it?
Oh, the community.
The Black Pill ideology, the community, the people. I mean, like, what do you hate most about the Black Pill sphere?
Well, I cannot say much because over here there are not that many black people over here where I live.
No, not black people. Black Pill. Black Pill. Man. The Black Pill community, not the Black people community.
Yeah. Oh, the pill. Oh.
Yeah. Black Pill ideology. I hate when the community is childish. Cope. Yeah, that's another.
Yeah, but to an extent, like there is truth to that. Like at the end of the day, if you're doing all this stuff and you're not getting anything out of it, like what else are you supposed to do other than either cope or rope? But it's like that's the inevitable way it's going to get reduced. It's like, what else do you have to do? I mean, yeah, it can get a little annoying when you're trying to make a serious point and somebody's just being like a smart aleck saying cope. But really, there's truth to that. To me, anyway.
Yeah, it's sort of like that age-old debate of like, is everything a cope versus if you're not like doing something else? Like, I don't know, like, is it really coping if the person never wanted a food to begin with? I guess like they're not gay, they're just like, okay, I'm just totally apathetic to the whole situation. I guess like I don't
Not
know.
really. Like how I define a cope is when you are actively doing something to distract yourself from
Yeah,
your
that would
problem.
be the proper definition, I believe. Yeah.
So,
Yes.
like, if you're doing something that you legitimately enjoy, like, even if the rest of your life is kind of dark and depressing, like, no, I wouldn't call that necessarily a cope. But if you're doing it for the sole purpose of like trying to forget it, then yeah, that's kind of what the definition of cope is.
Yeah. Okay. Someone said the way that people try to make a religion out of it. I haven't seen that one too much. I know people definitely have tried to they definitely they take a lot of what's said here and they kind of take it for it as like gospel to some extent. Like I don't know, like it's definitely not like it's still it's an evolving problem for sure. I feel like I feel like definitely back in the day there was a lot of focus on the look at them aspect of it, and I think the look at them aspect is still very important. So I feel like there was a lot of new stuff that was brought into the sphere that was really important. Like the demographic was a huge trend that no one was looking at, and people finally recognized it and brought it up. And that was really important to look at it too. Hate the guys who loathe all day and focus 100% on snuggles, but act good to pay for snuggles. They act too good to pay for snuggles and look down on guys that pay. Also, oofy doofy and lack of nuance with some guys. Yeah.
I will say that probably, yeah, it's fate. I will say that probably is like with Todd T. Like, yeah, I like watching his videos, man. But I'll admit, like his anti-Semitism really like crawls on me.
Who? Chad T.
No, Todd.
Oh, Todd. Okay.
And it's
I don't
like
think
a
I
lot
don't
of
think I watch this stuff actually. I don't.
if there's one thing, if there's one thing I can't say about it's like how, like, would you guys say that the black pill is inherently political or politically motivated?
I would say I hate to use the phrase everything's political, but I'm gonna have to probably say it here. I think everything is political to some extent, depending on how you view I mean, not even how you view it. I think the reality of it is like if you want change to be enacted in the world, you're gonna have to be involved in politics to some extent.
I don't know, like that. I don't know. Maybe how people use it to radicalize their own political beliefs, but at the end of the day, I guess it doesn't matter.
I was just saying, like, it depends on what you want to do with it, like with the information. Like, I feel like the black pill simply is just like truth. Like, at the end of the day, like when you realize, okay, the situation is X, Y, and Z, okay, then that is what it is. But then, like, you can take those facts and then say, okay, well, what ought we do about that? And then I guess the oughts are like really where the politics comes into it of like, okay, well, what's the problem? Who is the problem? Where can we solve the problem at? Et cetera, et cetera. So I guess the black pill in and of itself doesn't necessarily have to be political per se, but it does lend itself to becoming political when people say like, okay, well, what ought we do? Because like if the black pill simply is what is, well then that's fine. Like you can always identify what is. If it's more of a science for you just identifying what is, then yeah, it's kind of like apolitical to some extent. But the moment you start having to talk about what ought we do with the situation? I'm like, okay, well, what ought we do? Are we going to solve it via the system of using the politics system? Are we going to solve it using sociological factors or some other sort of biological factors? What are we going to do? What we do is probably more political than what is
the
obviously.
Thing with that's the thing with the black pill is like there are no solutions. Like that's the beauty of it. And that's what I like about it. It's like it just shows you what the problem is and what the problems are, and yet it doesn't give you a solution for it because the solution, like you have to come to that solution yourself. That's why I think it like the black pill kind of goes beyond like political and religious beliefs. I don't know. I would say it goes beyond left and right paradigms like computer power.
There's no such. Is there the such thing as the left black pill? Oh,
Not that I know of, but like
yeah,
I said, I think
I think you've even said it yourself when you actually go there to try to black pill people in that on the leftist side, they really
Oh
do.
man,
They
like the
launch at
last
the idea of even
week,
they
like for the
launch at the
last
idea of it.
week, for the last week, man, I've been getting into arguments over like with a couple people over this. It's like they will not like because at the end of the day, like okay, so I don't know how to phrase this, but yeah, it's like they will not budge on this issue.
Yeah. When you explain it to them, saying, "Hey, look, this is very similar to what we talk about with economics," where it's like, "Hey, like the sexual proletariat." I think I want to quote that one guy you sent me that link to, but like the sexual proletariat and the way things kind of work, or stuff like that, and the whole situation is very similar to that, where you're working for free and stuff like that.
And when
Okay,
I
like
brought
you're
up the
being exploited, and when you bring up the similarities to like, hey, like it's very similar to this. It's like, oh well, no, because X, Y, and Z, and no one's entitled to human contact, and blah 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 blah. It's like, okay.
exactly, it's like this double standard that like these people think, oh yeah, access to resources is important because it can help like it kind of determines the quality of somebody's livelihood. But at the end of the day, what is the most fundamental important resource that humans have? It's how we interact with one another. It's how that sociological void is filled. And it doesn't matter. You can give everyone everything that you can. And at the end of the day, if that void isn't filled, it's like people are just going to be hollow. Like, yeah, I get like I can get my own resources. I could get my own cup. At the end of the day, like that's what it's going to come. Like that's why even Toto, one of the guys, is like this communist utopia that you guys are fighting for. Like it's just there to provide copes for people. At the end of the day, it's not going to give them meaning. Like okay, you do this for them, but are their lives any better? Are they any happier? Do they have meaning in their lives? Because a lot of the things that give people meaning in their lives is actually kind of the struggle for those resources. It's
Yeah, to a
like
large extent,
fighting
yeah,
for it.
that's very true. Yeah, the actual fighting for resources, not so much getting it. It's like kind of like to the show I love, the anime I love called Legend of the Galactic Heroes, and the main character, one of the main characters, it's like a two main character show, and one of the main characters he like conquers the whole the galaxy anyway, and he wins the war, and he's like, okay, but like he doesn't really enjoy the hustle and bustle of actually ruling the whole damn thing. He enjoyed the struggle to actually win the damn thing and not actually winning it, having it. He's like okay, well this is boring now. Like this is the boring hustle and bustle of like how do you run a galaxy, or how do you run a society like this? Like this is boring to him. He much more
Yeah,
enjoyed the war and the fighting and stuff like that versus the actual
and it's
administration of it.
and I tell them like, yeah, it sucks that it is that way, but that's just a human condition. And then they try to come back. Well, human condition is predicated on socioeconomic and conditions and circumstances, and yeah, probably to an extent. But there's a lot of that stuff that's just like plain biological. Like you can't overcome that.
Yeah, we're just like forced to never be satisfied to some extent. Like it's a to actually a large extent, really. Like we're constantly striving for the next big thing, and then we achieve that, and we go for the next big thing. It's sort of the reason why I understand why I guess I understand why these like rich people go and do degenerate acts, because like what else is there to do? Like like to some extent, once you have the Ferrari and the Lambo in your front yard, and you have a big huge house, you have houses all over the world, and you have crazy amounts of wealth, and you literally own countries, and you own the politicians. What else do you really have to do other than like, okay, well, what's next? Okay, well, I've done all the stuff that's legal. What's next? Like, well, what's illegal? What can I do over here? Like, what's crazy stuff I can do now on a boat in the middle of Dubai somewhere? Like, yeah, you find other stuff to do. Yeah.
Me being I call myself a bipolar Marxist and all, but even these people, it's like I have so little in common with them because they just assume that all this stuff's going to work out in the end. But a major, like, and even element, like a major flaw with that thinking is that it is unpredictable how these things unfold over time. Because even if things start out like going okay, eventually there's so many variables and integrals that start developing that you can't keep up with it anymore. It just kind of spirals out of your control. And my major thing with arguing with them was like the inevitable population contraction that will happen. because okay, you allow women to start like following their own hypergamy, which leaves the vast majority of the men out of the market and only establishes a new sexual hierarchy, and that's the fact that's going to come about, like communist utopia or not. Like eventually, like the system, like everything is going to come to an end eventually, and it's really just kind of a struggle against the inevitable.
Yeah, very true. Let's see. Let me move to some comments here. Black people, my God. Oh God. Also, the obsession with Chad and Chad thumbnails. Please stop. Yeah, the Chad worship is really weird.
I will say that I can't watch those like TikTok video clips anymore, man. Like I had to unsub from Tails. I had to unsub from I think it's Lonely Black Pillar. It's like, man, I cannot hang with this anymore.
Demographic isn't an issue as long as there are single women. Well, wouldn't the demographics of single women be the demographic issue? Like, wouldn't whatever she is rather single than with you? Demographics has nothing to do with it. She just doesn't want to.
Well, demographics indicates opportunities too.
Yeah, like wouldn't the amount of single women have something to do with demographics at the end of the day? Wouldn't that be true?
For the
Just
men, yeah.
like the sheer number of women to exist, like you need a demographic pyramid to be somewhat
For the men being
or,
affected by
yeah.
it, then yeah. But because of demographics, you know, with the population being what it is, it's like they can afford to be single.
Yeah. Yeah, Joe, most men can pair up if almost all women were monogamous relationships.
Not really.
I believe if you actually look at the pyramid, I believe like even though there's more quote unquote women than men, if it's only if you count the older women. If you actually count the women in the range where people typically date and marry, that range of actually I believe is more men than women. So even if women were all monogamous, like in the primary range in which you actually want to get married and have kids, that range you would still have a lot of left out men out of the system. So.
Well, even I'm sorry.
No, you can go ahead and go. Sorry, you want to go back to this comment here?
I would think that would also kind of depend on the economic, because the reason why monogamy was so pushed for back then is because it was kind of needed, because you know women weren't all that expected to go into the workforce, so they were expected to become housewives and whatnot. So it kind of worked. Well, you still had like marriage infidelities and affairs then, but like I don't know, man. It's like everything just seems so artificial.
Was the monogamous stuff, or you said everything?
I just don't see how. Like maybe if we kind of wind the clocks back 30 or 40 years, but in this day and age,
how we get
not.
back to monogamy being a function of society? Probably not. Isn't the way it's going to happen.
No. Like that genie has been let out of the bottle.
Yeah, you've already. I mean, it wasn't even like women's liberation was one thing, but also allowing them to effectively like take over the men's jobs was another nail in the coffin as well. Where it's like if women were just allowed to take certain jobs, okay, you might still have like a system where it's like, okay, you still need a man to support yourself. But if you have a system where women are literally taking over some of the C-suites of some of these companies, well, then of course they don't need a man at that point. Like they're making six figures plus. Like they don't need, or 80, 90, 100, 120, 150K a year. Like they don't need a man at that point to marry at that point. So at that point, she can kind of shop around a little more. She can she can do what men do effectively, which is just pump and dump, or not really pump and dump in that case, but like have hedonistic sex all through her 20s and 30s, and do nothing at the end of the day. So yeah, maybe over for you, but it's not over for others. Don't rope. Help others and save people from pain and suffering. Help others. I mean, I don't mind helping people out, but for nothing, see no reason to. But I don't advocate for the rope here, though. At the end of the day, I don't advocate for roping, but
I would say if you've done everything you think you can, Like
It's
I don't
there.
have.
Yeah,
I don't have a problem
it's an
with it.
option. It's just not one it's not one I advocate for. I'll put it like that. You know, it's an option. It is on the table always, and that's not. I don't
Because
advocate for it.
because at the end of the day, like that just like you roping only helps them. You taking yourself out only helps them at the end. It frees up jobs and resources for them. So I would say, yeah, in that case, don't do it. Just do it for yourself.
Let's see. Trade offers. The lefty black pill is transitioning. Oh God.
Lefty black pill.
I am a centrist. I don't define human values by genes or attractiveness. I mean, like maybe you don't, but maybe you don't realize this, but you probably do, like subconsciously, like whether you like it or not. People do look at people's attractiveness and they do judge them by it, even if it's subconscious. Like you might even you could be behaving in ways that's like that you like if that person was more attractive or less attractive, you might be behaving in a different way and you have no clue because that situation hasn't arisen yet. But the reality is that the science is pretty clear on this, but people just flat out treat attractive people better. You know, it's the halo and horn effect, you know, that old thing. So yeah, I mean the reality is that people will just treat you better if you look decent enough or look better than someone else. So
Mm-hmm.
do you guys think the race pill is real? Oh, this has been a big. People have been complaining about this one for a while now. I think it's real.
Dude, wasn't there like a major like blow up here not a few months ago about the race
with
pill?
me and Saffron Pill going back and forth about the race pill. Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
It's been a topic of discussion in this chat more than once. I think it's real. I think that when you look at the data, white men tend to have an absolute advantage in the dating market, other than when it comes to black women. And even then, I think the black women are coping. I think they want white Chad too. They just don't have ability to get white Chad. White men just tend to do better. It doesn't mean all white men are going to do well. It just means that in general, though, like at least when it comes to white Chads, anyway, they have the ability to do better and have the ability to date out more with either Latinas or Asian women tend to be their other stomping grounds, versus other races of men don't fare nearly as well across other demographic lines. So,
Dude, I need to take my JBW card and get it upgraded then.
Oh God, race correlates with height and faith. I'd probably believe that. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because on average, like,
I mean,
like a black guy is going to be more.
You can see the phenotypes in people. Yeah. In reality, yeah. Conquer the Galaxy still thinking that he got married at the end, but he get married at some point, and then he lost half the galaxy to his wife.
Damn.
joking with you there a little bit, but
should have got a prenup.
You got a prenup for that galaxy, dude. What happened to you? Like,
I'll take this quadrant, and you can take this.
Soap transcends race and politics. Soap is king. Oh yes, tactical fucking soap. The tactical soap really, yeah, dude. The soap, dude. The soap has been the thing we've been missing the whole time, dude. We've been leaving our tactical soap out of this conversation for the last fucking 5 years, 6 years. The reality is that Richard Cooper's right, dude. The soap does fucking work, and you haven't been using it. That's why you have no fucking luck anymore. You use the fucking soap. Yeah, you use the fucking soap, dude. It works.
Yeah, didn't you know our caveman ancestors used tactical soap?
Yeah, dude. It's been, dude. You can see tactical soap all over history, dude. Napoleon, tactical soap, dude. It was always there. Fucking goddamn George Washington, fucking tactical soap, dude. You used it. Okay, fucking who else? Fucking Alexander the Great, tactical fucking soap.
Genghis Khan, man.
Genghis Khan, tactical soap. Fucking who else? Fucking Julius Caesar, tactical soap.
Tactical soap.
Fucking Augustus, tactical soap. Come on, dude. It's always been there. Like you can see it in the fucking pictures. If you look close enough in the pictures of history, you can see it. Dude. It's always been there.
Tactical soap has shaped human history, man.
Yeah, dude. It's always fucking been there, dog. The pyramids are made from tactical soap. Yeah, it's true. Fucking true, dude.
Egyptian pharaohs.
Yeah, Egyptian pharaohs, tactical soap. It's always been there. They had a different name for it, dude, but it's still tactical soap. What race is the most black pill?
I would say probably the blacks.
Yeah, we are pretty black pilled, almost naturally to some extent. Like, well, you know what? I know race does not exist, but in terms of ethnicity, what? Of course, race exists.
Yeah.
Like, race is a real thing, dude. Like, you can't just say it doesn't exist. My man was about to go on I hate black people rant before mystery stopped. I don't think he would have done it, dude, but that was a stupid comment. I think that was from the Tails comment, but during the collapse, I won't be able to get my soap. Oh, yeah, dude. If you lose the soap, dude, it's over.
You got
Like I
hoard
said,
it.
I said don't drop the soap at the beginning of the fucking stream, dude. Don't drop the fucking soap. Yeah. It's over, dude, if you drop the soap.
Tactical soap prepper.
Yeah, dude. You should be hoarding tactical soap right now, dude. You're gonna need it in the next 5 years at least.
Our currency is just gonna be tactical soap.
No, there are always leftover men. You forget women like to share superior men anyways. Yeah, very true.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking like monogamy really wouldn't, like, women are not naturally inclined to be monogamous. Then again, neither are men, but I would say that men are more, they can see like the benefits of having a more monogamous society because it would help stabilize everything.
Yeah.
Tactical cope.
Tactical cope, tactical soap. My God.
Tactical cope. That's new.
Look, all I know is that the soap was always there, dude. If you look close enough at history books, dude, you gotta read between the lines, dude. You gotta read between the fucking lines. Okay, when it says Julius Caesar crossed the Rubicon, no, dude, it was actually the soap. Because it was the soap. He washed himself in the soap in the river, and then he crossed it. Duh, come on. You gotta read between the lines a little bit, like.
Yeah, you gotta learn your history better.
You learn the history better, dude. Soap's always fucking been there. People just fucking lying about it, dude. Yeah, but subconscious is not part of my reasoning or moral understanding. Yeah, it is. What are we talking about?
Yeah, then it's not your subconscious, man.
Like, what do you mean? Like,
it's literally that. It is literally what that is. It is a part of your brain that you're not aware of.
Yeah, dude. It's like the an operating system, like in the background, all that stuff running in the background, is all that stuff. Like, just because I have a window open on my screen right now doesn't mean there's not stuff going on in the background right now.
Just because you're only seeing what's on the screen. I have so many programs running I don't even know about, but it all helps my computer run better. But I'm only seeing what's on the screen. That's oh man.
Monogamy has served its purpose in the past. Now and decades prior, it is not being enforced. Yeah, really, no one's enforcing it at all. I said it before, but the shaming from the shaming aspects of like society are completely flipped now. Where it's like if you actually want to have the regular relationship stuff, you get shamed for that shit. And if you want to be like be an otherkin fucking thur, then you get fucking you get venerated and put on the fucking cover of a magazine or some shit like that. And it's like, okay.
Yeah, how much of that do you think is like just a natural consequence of where society was headed, and how much of it is like kind of like I guess you could say like artificially motivated?
I think some of it, I don't know. Like the moment you start getting into artificial motivations, you start getting into like level of conspiracy theory. I don't want to go down. Like that's like the hard part with me. Like okay, like when someone says like, "Oh, this is being orchestrated," I'm like, okay, like I can maybe buy it to some extent, like when I see some of the evidence, but like I don't know, like you start going into levels of like, okay, well they obviously orchestrated for monogamy to be a dead aspect of society. Now, when I see articles and the thing I just showed about the depopulation stuff, I do think that stuff is like legitimately happening, and I think it's being pushed by the media and by the media is very, very nebulous term, obviously, but like the media or people within echelons of power who want to push a certain agenda, and I think that's very true. So I think there is some truth to whether or not it was destroying the nuclear family, which is honestly like depending on what you read, like the BLM propaganda, for example, the BLM. If you actually read their old manifesto, it talks about the destruction of the nuclear family being a one of the aspects of it. So, like, I don't know, maybe it is orchestrated by somebody. The thing is that, like, is there one? I guess I'm not trying to draw it to like one mastermind of like this is the fucking guy we have to look at to say this is what's going on. Like, it could just be a concerted effort by a group of elite saying, hey, we want to depopulate the planet, and this is our way to do it.
Yeah, my problem with like conspiratorial thing is like, if they have all this power and so much control, it's like you know what? Yeah, just let them win. Like they know what they're doing. It's like at that point, it's like who are we to, criticize them? If they have accumulated all this power, then I guess they deserve it. It's
People
like
do judge you
yeah.
off resources and attractiveness. Grow up, get over it. Yeah, this is the reality of it. And yeah, SJW in the streets, Warmock and Luftwaffe in the streets. I think did that right. She always fucking fucked with the words up. Whatever, dude. Fucking German. Let's not lie. Some
Yeah,
Germans have their absolute shit.
it's
Did I say
Viva
Wehrmacht?
yes,
Luftwaffe.
Viva la resistance in the streets, but Herr Führer in the sheets.
Might feel tactical cope. Yeah, pretty good one. Pyramids made out of tactical soap. Alexander was gay. Oh, was he? Height means nothing. You think the great Khalid getting? No, we're saying that on average, though, if you have a decent number of like other factors, like height definitely does appear to be icing on the cake, but like women will deny you for not being tall enough, though, for sure. Like certain, I'm not saying height is not the end all be all. It's a multitude of factors, though. It's like it's literally face and LMS. So like your look does matter. Like your face
I mean,
matters
there are
first, and then your
statistical
L does
studies that
matter.
show. There are statistical studies and like data research papers that show that like your height corresponds to your level of success within like mating and sexuality, or I guess sexual success. Like that is a determining factor whether we like it or not. Like everything at the end is a determining factor because it's like the debate between like face and height. Like it doesn't matter; they're both the same.
Tactical cope. Am I making tactical ropes? Yeah, we are. We all got tactical ropes around, dude. Tactical soap on a rope, dude. There you go. We got it. Soap on a rope, dude. Fucking perfect. Someone should be made an edited meme about tactical soap, maybe some historical background or some shit. Yeah, we definitely need to make that meme for sure. I hear black men are turning conservative. I'm not sure how true that is. Like, if you look at the last election, I think more black men voted for like Republican than in previous elections, but it wasn't nearly as like at some level of magnitude higher than like how they vote to the Democrat though. So, yeah. Is it Wehrmacht? I think it's Wehrmacht because I look at the W is a V. So it's got it's maybe Wehrmacht. I don't fucking know. I'm not sure that's like the word. Let's say piano blah, blah, blah. Tactical. Don't tactical mope. Tactical cope. People think you shouldn't drop your soap in prison because you get raped, but in reality, they just don't want you to lose your tactical. Yeah, dude. That's duh. Come on. It's right in front of your face the whole time. They literally give you tactical soap in prison because they want you to get fucking reformed. Come on. It's always been there.
Damn.
It's always been there, dude. They're like, look, dude, we know you fucked up. We know you fucking lost your soap. Here's your soap back. Like
after that, they're going like.
Wait, I lost the soap? Yeah, dude, you lost here. Here you go. Here's the tactical soap for free. It's a fucking prison. It's this fucking rehabilitation, dude.
It's a better soap.
Trump card for people to deny race bill is the point. The fact that these discussions never include Aboriginal Australians are subconsciously excluded. Yeah, they really are. Soap is a menace.
I sometimes forget they even exist. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you too. Yeah, we are on a revolution due to our soap supply. It's true. It's true, dude. Women are 69% the ones who initiate divorce. What does that tell you? Yeah, what does that tell you exactly?
The numbers do not lie.
Achilles was beaten because his tactical soap was it's all over fucking history, dude. It's all over fucking. Even if you read the fucking, there you go, right here. Jesus Christ rose from the dead because of tactical soap. Yeah, he washed himself before he like. Look, I'm gonna take a shower for the fucking crucifixion, and then wake up fucking next day. Dog.
Mary Magdalene washed his feet with tactical soap.
Yeah, dude, that's what fucking happened, dog. You like?
I mean,
okay.
That's why Peter was so mad. She used his tactical soap on Jesus. It's like, hey,
Judas lost his soap. That's why he got fucking butt mad and fucking betrayed his ass. He's like, okay, dude, I've lost the soap. Fuck it. Shit. Yeah, dude, fucking it's true. Caesar crossed the Rubicon to find more. Yeah, come on, dude. If men are needed less in society and more men check out, what does that future really look like? Oh boy, it depends on how fast they can automate stuff. Really, if they can automate fast enough to keep men, not keep men rather, but to the point to where they don't even need men anymore, they don't really care if you drop out of society at that point.
The thing is
if they can't though, because the men are the one who typically do those type of jobs, then to automate stuff, then yeah, but who knows?
the thing is that the technology needed to automate that amount of the infrastructure. Not only is it not there, if more men start dropping out, it's like it never will be there because who's going to develop the technology then?
Yeah.
Because the men who's going to say, well, I'm dropping out, but hey, let me create this robot to do the job I'm leaving.
Well, let me propose this then. Like, what if, like, okay, well, we only need X number of men to make this thing happen, so we're going to give X number of men the resources they want to make the things we want them to make, and then fuck the rest of them. Because, like, let's be real here. Like, men don't really have a sense of like a solidarity, dude. And that's something there really isn't one. So, like, when we talk about how, like, okay, all these men want to drop out. Okay, well, we can encourage these men here, which are the programmers, probably some engineers, and a few people that are working
like scout workers.
We're gonna scout the workers up, and we're gonna fucking get all these factory workers together. We're gonna give them what they need. Okay, fine. You want a wife? Here's a wife. Fuck it. We'll call it a day. You want a good job?
At that point, like you can actually use that to kind of make the men kill each other off. Because it's like if you start offering that benefit, then it's like the men are just going to fight amongst themselves.
Yeah, they will. Yeah, that's the reality of it. So, like, is there any?
And that's the one thing I'm like really concerned about that's going to happen in the future. Is that's why I'm so adamant about the like Exodus or Revolution thing, because that is what the future of men is going to be. Either men are going to be used as like slaves to prop up the society that the Stacys and the Chad elite enjoy, or they're just gonna be killed off.
Yeah,
in mass numbers. Yeah, it's like there's no good way out of this situation.
Church has failed. Yeah, it's failed a long time ago, dude.
Decades, better said.
No, if you have a concept of reason behind a free will based concepts about morality, the subconscious that is not directly under our control don't influence the moral value of our actions.
That doesn't like I saw this when he first posted it, and that still does not like your subconscious still operates behind all of that reasoning, like it or not, man. Like you don't have free will. I'm sorry to say, and morality by and large is a lot of it's genetic. Because we can recognize it's easier for us to survive with cooperation, but a lot of it is just like more like socially there. Like if laws didn't exist, I think a lot more people would actually start like going out and doing crazy stuff. But as far as like subconscious goes, like it's still there, man.
They were trying to replace male power with machines, and they, by and large, depending on what we're talking about, like manufacturing, really like there's a lot of like machinery there, but they still need people to repair the machines, still need people to build those machines, and I mean, I guess machines are building machines at this point. So like, yeah, like still need people to engineer the machines, still need people to what's it called, program the machines. It's just a matter of like how can you possibly like. How many men do you actually need to get this done? And you might not even need that many, really, like to keep the game going.
Well, I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, it's like at a certain point, it's like men and just humans in general are kind of commodified into a machine themselves. As far as how many you need to like keep the system going, like I don't know, I don't have those numbers before me. But as far as automation goes, I don't see that being a problem for like people talking about UBIs to counterbalance automation. Like I've been wanting to tell Drox about this. If you guys want to check out Paul Cockshot, his videos, he's done a few videos on UBI and automation. And basically, he's shown how not only is UBI unsustainable long term, that automation itself is kind of like I guess you could say a scaremongering tactic now. That's not really possible.
I'm interested in seeing that. Can you post that in the
Paul
chat?
Cockshot, he's like into like computer sciences and all that because that's where he comes from. So I was
Okay.
thinking that Androlix would really kind of appreciate that.
Yo, what up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound pretty
Yep.
good today.
Oh, okay, good. I'm using the wired mic today, so.
Okay, good. Good stuff.
And I was gonna ask, curious. I logged into Google and then I joined StreamYard. Does it show me as authenticated?
No, it doesn't actually, which is weird. It just shows your regular old
Okay.
account, which is fine, I guess. You're on here, but
No, I don't know what happened, but like when I tried to join last week's stream, it says like, it's like you're joining StreamYard for the first time. So I don't know if like the cookies expired or some shit, but yeah, it
huh,
doesn't show me authenticated anymore.
that's weird.
But yeah,
Weird, very weird.
I don't think anyone's gonna impersonate me.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah.
Or me.
Yeah. But yeah, like last, did you watch the last video I made?
No, I'm sorry, man.
Oh, so yeah, it was mainly based off of that Peter, not the Peter guy, but the other presentation that he featured, and it's pretty legit in terms of automation. Like I had to hop on because I heard this topic and I was like, yeah. So, anyways, if you haven't watched it, I would say check it out. But like this is my take, and I'm working in the tech industry. Like I'm on the latest and greatest cutting edge, at least for web development kind of thing. And I'm telling you, dude, automation's like fucking real. Like it's designed for efficiency, maximizing profit, and just killing jobs. And my take is that, like as an inkwell, it's already difficult because part of your job success is related to your looks too, no doubt about it. Including, I mean, especially if you're like an actor, it's pretty obvious, right? Like,
Yes.
if you're not Brad Pitt, you're not gonna get those fucking $1 million movie deals. You know what I mean? But it's like for the average Joe, even your looks affects like if you get hired or not. And it's even more difficult. So what most of these fucking low IQ cells need to realize is that there are alternatives, right? Like your looks are always going to dictate whatever you do in life, including your job and career success. But then going into say like tech is one of the few jobs that does pay well, or currently still pays well, I should say, currently, because I don't think it's going to be paying as well as people think it is in the future. So it's like everything. The overtone windows shifting, the windows narrowing down. So if you aren't getting on the train, as Hamoudi says, it's like it's already over for you. And I'm telling you, mass people are getting left behind. Like if you have a job, good. Are you replaceable? Probably. And so you want to try and minimize that as much as possible. And I'm not saying like tech is, oh, like you have job security. There's no such thing as job security anymore. It's just a matter of working in employment that is less likely that you're going to get eliminated or replaced. And in tech, it's far less likely that you'll get eliminated. But yeah,
Yeah,
if
I,
you,
could,
Yeah,
I would agree with that pretty well actually. I
yeah.
would
I
say definitely
posted
the
the
tech sphere. You posted that link in the thing. Okay,
well, this just says UBI. I can't remember if he goes over automation in this one or not.
maybe I'll
But
watch this
this
later,
one
but
he
I'll definitely keep it
this one
in
he
mind.
covers UBI. But his main thing is with like computers and calculation problems.
yeah, I agree. Like automations can't replace everything, right? There's no way that it's gonna replace every single job. But my point is things that can get automated will get automated,
Yeah.
you know? And like the prime example is like the cashier at the supermarket. It's like they used to hire a bunch of cashiers to, process supermarket lines. I mean, the self checkout. like most people now just prefer the self checkout. Don't talk to anybody. Just fucking load your shit, scan it, pay it, get the fuck out. I mean, it's efficient, but then if you're like a family buying like 80 pieces of grocery or whatever, you kind of need the actual cashier and all that stuff to.
Even now, though, I think there's certain giants. That's like one of the bigger chains in my area. Is that definitely do have the longer lanes where you can actually just line up all your food, and it's like a whole conveyor belt that takes it all, like kind of like the same way you would do at a standard checkout, just without the cashier, obviously. So they even have that too. So if you do have a bunch of stuff, you can just let it all slide down to the end of the line and then bag it up later on. But yeah, just letting you know that. But
Yeah,
yeah.
and I was super curious the other day because I was like, fuck, I don't want to go to a grocery store. Let me look online. And they had all these options where it's just like, oh, pick out your groceries, pay for it, and it'll get delivered in, pick your delivery time.
Like
AM.
Amazon Fresh or what's it
Yeah.
called? I think Giant has a Peapod, whatever they call it, and then a bunch of people have their little delivery services now.
Yeah, not even Amazon Fresh, but it's like your local supermarket. It's
Huh.
like for me, it's like 10 blocks away. And I'm just like, yeah, it's so much easier to just drive there, pick out my shit and grab it. But then I was lazy and it's all raining. And I was just curious. I looked it up. It's like shit. It takes a while because you gotta, search through all the products and, add it to cart and pay for it. But I'm like, yeah, and the service fee extra is only like 3% or something. I'm just like, yeah, I wouldn't mind paying 3% for saving myself like the hour to go there and pick out and do everything myself.
Yeah,
So
Because
I
I
mean
work in
that,
retail, so I kind of understand that.
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't necessarily need to go there anymore. It's like if I'm lazy, literally lazy, all it takes is like probably a 10 minutes on the internet and I could just order everything I need and it just gets delivered to my door. Like that is literal automation, like poof.
That's even
Yeah,
maybe
I don't know if
considered
you.
it's in all stores, like, because where I work, it's kind of like a smaller Best Buy or something like this. It's called Kaufland. This is a German retailer, and the new ones were built recently, they have even the cashiers and the electronic ones,
Yeah, yeah. No,
Yeah, I
and
don't
and
know.
you can get the option.
installing the self checkout is it might be a little bit costly, but then for the stores, it's like the long run, it pays itself essentially.
yeah, kind of like I think most of the McDonald's in my area have the self checkout kiosk now. You don't. I think they have one cashier now, one cash register now. They have the rest of them are kiosks. You just order from there.
Oh yeah, there's like a Taco Bell being built near my neighborhood, and I drive by there sometimes, so I can see the inside, and it's like, yep, there's literally no cashier thing. It's like literally one thing. It's all automated kiosks.
Yeah, they've
What?
been. Sorry.
Yeah, the new ones are like the drive-through Chipotle. It's like you just I mean they got people making your shit, but it's like, you just go through. There's no more sit-down restaurants.
I can't remember where it is, but I
And
think there is a like wholly self-automated McDonald's.
Huh?
They're
Like
pretty
even
much
with the
even
food
where
prep
I
or what?
live, it's already there.
Like it flips the burgers, it cooks them, it cooks the fries. It's all like automated.
yeah, and the distinction here is like when we say all automated, right? It's like the vast majority is automated. However, you're always gonna need that human input, right? So, like if something runs out, someone's gonna have to fill something up or whatever. But my whole point is like before you need 10 people to run a store or something, now it's just gonna be literally three. So then those seven jobs I got eliminated, if you're a low IQ inkwell and your only skill is to flip burgers, like I'm sorry, dude, the job's gone. So what else are you gonna fucking do is the question. It's like
Yeah,
you're infinitely fighting for diminishing positions.
yeah.
And that was like kind of my point of that last video as well.
I can't remember where I read it from. I think it was in Will Durant's book. But it's like even back and during Archimedes, like even Archimedes like faced opposition because when he was developing his technologies, it's like yeah, it would make working easier But even then, he was like having to go against the workers who were like, no, because then it's like, what are we going to do? If I remember, I think it was Will Durant's book on Greece. Can't remember. But yeah, like the most, I guess the most, is, damn it. Like the weavers in the early 1800s, like this has actually been kind of a trend throughout human
The
history.
Luddite, I think. What was it?
Yeah, when the weavers were starting to automate and kind of mechanize production. And
Oh, you're like the cotton gin?
the weaver, I think they were like for. I don't know if it was for the cotton gin, but yeah, the cotton gin is another example.
Yeah, that's
Like
why.
yeah, like technology and humans like kind of evolve like simultaneously.
Yeah, that's
Or
why those what do you call it? The Persian rugs, like authentic hand woven Persian rugs, cost like 10,000 a piece. Whereas the machine made, it's like you pay a couple $100 for a good rug.
it's I don't know, because yeah, it might make life easier at the end, but are we just like fueling our own obsolescence?
Oh, duh. I mean,
Well, I would be like rhetorical.
sadly, that's not a rhetorical question. That's one with the answer.
The machines will rise up.
You will be replaced. Yeah, it's like what's the name said. You will be replaced, and you will be happy.
Dude, where the fuck are these bots coming from? My God.
I don't know what fucking FBI watch list you got us all on and shit like that.
God damn, dude. Just like let
Yeah,
log
they're
dropping little
watching.
fucking
They're
like.
watching. They listen.
Oh yeah, dude. I know. I always show a picture of my FBI agent every once in a while just to make him feel good. You know that fucking dude like wears like fucking Chad picture, dude.
I mean, you work
Just
in
so that-
DC, man.
Yeah, I work near DC. The right fucking right. Like, well, what's he gonna talk about today, guys? Like, yeah, dude. Like,
Oh, I think I'm just looking at the comments. What is it? Kumo brought a good point. Do you think GPT-3 or the codex will replace coders? And so, yeah, will even a coder cell get replaced by AI or automation? It's a good question. I don't know the answer, but I will say this, like I mean, to some extent it is. And then I feel a little bit bad for the new gen coder cells that are trying to come up. Like coding is not what it used to be in terms of like I would say even 10 years ago. It's like you really have to learn rigid, like, what do you call it? Coding standards, practices. Like you have to really learn the language, at least a language, skillful enough to know, what you want to do. But then now, I think it's just mostly plug and play. If you get what I mean, it's like, oh, I need this, so it's like, oh, I'll just call this API, or I'll install this package or this module. It's like basically you're not a coder cell anymore. It's like you're just a fucking architect, plugging, different modules.
Just go to
so
GitHub,
it
bro.
was. So it was made easier now.
Yeah. So no, it definitely makes even the coding world easy. Like it's like, oh, I want to build an app. Okay, spin up an app here. You got your basic app going already. I can display a web page. Okay, I want a form. I want like a title, a header, a blah, whatever. It's just like, grab this, plop, plop, plop. Use Bootstrap.
Copy
or some shit.
pasting and small edits and stuff.
Yeah, so in terms of like coding, it's actually not even coding anymore. It's just like connecting all the modules, importing the right ones, and putting it together.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know. I call that automation. I don't really think it is. But then my point is that, if you're like quote unquote, what do they call them? Like script monkeys, or just write some scripts or some, pieces of code and call yourself a coder.
I think Code Monkeys. What is it?
Yeah. I don't think you have any quote unquote job security. Like the real job security in the coder cell world is being like an actual engineer, the able to see the bigger picture. Like, how do I scale this application I'm trying to build? Not alone like build or whatever. It's like, okay, here's like, the UI or whatever for it. And then, okay, where am I going to store the data? Like, how do I call the backend endpoints? How am I going to host this? Is it going to be available in, Russia versus China versus Australia? Like, what is the availability? Like, how do I string all this systems to keep it up and going and scalable and usable?
Mhm.
Like, so if you can manage all that, like, build pipelines, how to update shit, how to make updates and push it, all sorts of shit. That's the future in terms of being a coder cell and engineer. Otherwise, you're just replaceable too. It's like, yeah, we'll just outsource this to Curry coder cells in India and pay them like 1/10 the price of say like a Western US or European dev or engineer.
We must hurry to curry.
So it's actually even more brutal in tech. Like I pushed for tech, but it's already too late too for the newcomers. Like they're already been left behind and they're trying to jump on to an even more complex system. Which doesn't mean you shouldn't try, because the truth is, I keep preaching this too. A fucking mediocre IT or tech job still, quote unquote, for now, pays better than the average to low skill medium jobs.
Seems like the only thing left is high tier skilled labor of almost any kind, really.
Pretty
Like
much.
you got like the STEM and had the STEM like IT jobs on one hand, and then on the other hand you have like the boomer trade since they're leaving their space for replacement. But other than that, don't seem to be shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm noticing too in the job market. Is there's like far and few between, or in between, I should say, for quote unquote the normie regular jobs.
Oh
And
yeah, like computer power, just be a YouTuber.
yeah, so you're pushed to more independent shit like the gig economy, be a delivery driver, Uber, be your quote unquote own boss, be a YouTuber, influencer, all these garbage jobs that don't necessarily serve any real purpose.
You know what that basically is? That's basically unemployment.
Yeah, like
That's just unemployment with extra steps, man.
no, and
I'm
like
employing myself. Blah blah blah.
yeah, and the quote unquote regular jobs like, oh, I'm gonna be a dishwasher, a cashier. I mean, the vast majority is related to service industry. I'll be a shelf stalker, whatever. But
How do you
all
see
these low
automation?
skill,
Oh, sorry.
yeah, that's exactly my point. Like all these low skill jobs are disappearing fast. And
How do you
then here's
see?
the brutal black pill too. Vast majority is in service industry that gets eliminated. And I even remember from back in the day, Tim Pool was talking about this. He's like, yeah, I'm a young 18-year-old. I'm trying to find a job. I need work. I need income. And he cannot find work because everything will get picked up by young Stacy's. Like if you're a server, it's like, yeah, you're pretty cashier. You're going to get a job. You know what I mean? And if
Damn,
you're
like
just
imagine.
yeah, if you're a regular dude, it's just like, oh, I'll work for, $10 an hour or whatever, minimum wage. It's still gonna go to the void because it's far more easier.
What I was going to ask is, how do you see automation impacting, like, I guess more blue collar jobs like construction and plumbing?
I don't think it will affect it as much. Like,
Like, do you see a future where it could though?
yeah, in the long future, possibly, but
Yeah, but those are
then,
still like way too technically complex for now, aren't they?
yeah, like,
Like way too dexterous, I would say.
Right. Like, I mean, building a house, it's like you can't really automate that. Like, there's real skill in, electrician, plumbing, carpentry, all that stuff. So, like,
Well, you
my,
could get like pre-packaged homes and like this 3D printing they're trying to roll out. Or I
That
uh,
guess that's already been used.
that's still technically complex.
yeah, but in order to even have that pre-packaged home and stuff, there's a lot of things happening behind the scenes, right? So it's not like, uh, how do I put it? Like, for example, let's say McDonald's automates its burger assembly line or whatever. Yeah, it's different than paying like a 16-year-old kid to put together your hamburger versus like, let's say you're a machine robot puts it together. As the end user, you don't know or care. You just want your burger. So the 16-year-old get eliminated, but then, in order to eliminate that job, it's like there was probably a tech company, there was a bunch of engineers, managers that built that robot to replace that shit. And so in a sense it kind of counterbalances it, but yeah, I don't think things, because it's automated, is just gonna, automate everything away.
What's up, guys?
Ew.
What's up,
Yo.
Dusty? What's
Yo.
up,
Yo,
buddy?
long time no see. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, my dude.
Man,
How
I
you
don't know
been?
about happy, but all right.
Yeah, happy. Like, was this a joke?
Hey, it's last. I think the last stream I was on, I was with you, but it seems like it's been a long time. And
I was on here last Saturday, Sunday,
last Saturday.
Saturday.
This is actually the perfect timing because I think this is a good topic for me, Drolix. You're talking about automation. I think I've been studying for this test. There's like a certificate exam that Google gives out for like some sort of have you heard of TensorFlow?
No, what's that?
It's machine learning. It's an open source algorithm that Google makes available, and they have like a developer certificate. So I've been studying for that on my free time. So I think it's basically in the future I saw this lecture saying that you shouldn't really go into programming necessarily if you're already like have a good domain knowledge in something else. Like if you're a professional, like I'm going into the medical field, they're recommending that you should do something AI plus X being like another whatever profession that you want to go into. So they're finding that a lot of the times, like in the past, they used to teach people in these fields, like if you're like a biology professional or something, they would teach you to use AI. But I mean, the other way around, they like if you were a programmer, they would try to teach you biology. But now it's becoming easier if you're a biologist to learn AI because a lot of the coding has been made. There's a lot of resources available and stuff like that. So,
I kind of disagree, to be honest, because even for STEM, like I preach that basically all engineering roads eventually converge to programming. Right. So like you're a medical cell, but imagine being a medical cell plus the ability to code. You will be set. You're a chemist or, whatever, physics, but then you know how to code as well on top of your STEM, then you're set. Even all these electrical engineers that I studied with back at university, like 80% of them are coding now. They're not like actually doing quote unquote electrical engineering shit. So, I think
I agree. Yeah,
it's
that's
just
what I'm
the
saying. It's like one of the good examples that I heard somebody talk about is they're using machine learning to apply it to DNA, like DNA patterns. So they're trying to figure out like what does this type of cancer have, like what kind of pattern can you see in this kind of cancer's DNA or something like that. And they're hiring a lot of people with a background in biology or life science that knows how to program. So it goes to your point, Drolix, that you really should know, like going into this new
yeah.
decade. Yeah, you should know.
So
Even if
right,
you're in college, you should be doing that on the side if that's not your major.
right. So like when you say AI, it's like the example that you just brought up is actually exactly what I'm trying to say. It's like you have the medical or biology background, and on top of that, you know how to code. then you're set. You know what I mean?
So just to be clear, just to be a fucking engineer in the first place, you have to be part of the intellectual elite. Now, even on top of that, you gotta have a fucking side job. just to keep the shit in proper like perspective. Like, goddamn.
Not only do
It's-
you have to be like a super genius, you also got to work like Uber.
Bro, this is just the fucking job
No,
equivalent
no,
of dating,
but
bro. Like, God, holy shit.
no, but you should realize that the vast majority of quote unquote engineers are fucking mediocre.
Yeah,
Like
well, no,
the
mediocre compared to each other though. Like compared to the average person, this is like light years ahead.
I see what you're saying, Jack. And I've always said that you either like if you're a young person today, you either have to do one of two things. You either have to join what I call the lesser elite. These are like the professional, like lawyers, businessmen, what is it, like engineers. You either have to join the lesser elite or you have to try and you have to have a skill, like a tangible skill. And that usually involves nowadays the trades. If you go into the trades, you can kind of escape what I'm about to say. But if you don't fall into those two categories, then you end up going from gig work to gig work. It becomes like it's going to become increasingly more difficult and kind of a hellscape if you don't have that. And a lot of the like speaking of automation, I've become familiar with a lot of what it entails, and there are some limitations. Like if you I don't know if it was Stanford. What was the paper you used, Drolix, that you talk about like the odds of being automated? Basically they talk about this there too. Like certain types of jobs are more likely if you're like in a creative field, for example, it's less likely to be automated. If it requires like a lot of manual dexterity, like generalization, like a plumber, for example, can go into a house and the piping is always going to look different. So that's something that cannot really be automated. Same with electrician work. A lot of trades are like that. So those will, I think, always be in business. And for similar reasons, you can't really outsource them because you have to physically go to some place and do it. You can't really outsource that kind of job. That's why they're still very high paying, and a lot of them are still unionized. I think that will continue going forward, unless
yeah, that's what I was
except
gonna
trucking.
add. Like the trades and what keeps society, any kind of job that essentially keeps society running, that would be the alternative to going into tech. Like if I wasn't a engineer, I'd probably be a mechanic. Like that probably would what I would be doing, I guess. And I hear right now, even in mechanics are like super in demand. Like you go to the auto dealer and try to get an oil change. Like one friend was like fucking on a 3 week wait list to do a auto or oil change or whatever. And this is even such bullshit, right? So you get yourself a nice car, and
I was gonna, yeah, I
yeah,
was gonna
and
ask,
like
like, what do you think is the cause of that?
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
my
exactly.
speculation would be like a lot of people are driving like older and older cars, and a lot of the newer cars aren't really kind of up to snuff.
No, so for the new gen cars, a lot of things is computerized, and it's very complex to just do a fucking oil change. And so to me, it's like, dude, I just need to get under my car and unplug the oil pan and just drain it. It's a pain in the ass to reach the oil filter and get the oil filter wrench and pull it out and just replace it. But I mean, I'm talking like tops, I could do my own car in like 20 minutes or less. So it's just so funny that people are on a fucking 1 month wait list to get an oil change. But if you're driving like a 2020, it's like, yeah, it kind of makes sense. Like I wouldn't actually even know how to get under the hood and like take apart some of these engines just to do a simple task. And then the other part I was gonna say is
Yeah, like
what do you call it? You got this bullshit like Carfax report, and everything is kind of like trackable in terms of your car. Because like I drive a piece of shit like 20-year-old car, so it doesn't matter. But like if you drive like a 2015 or 2020, the resale value actually matters when you go to sell it, because it's like all this service maintenance history can be tracked. You do it at a dealer, and then you can say, oh, this car had 2 owners, immaculate service history, therefore I can sell it for an additional 2K or whatever.
Yeah, because
So that's why I think people are like trying to get this shit done at the dealer, and I'm like, you're gonna fucking wait a month just to do an oil change? Like, that's just idiocracy. But
I don't know,
Hey,
man. Like, I drive a
was
front wheel drive, and I like trying to change the oil on that is like a nightmare. I'd rather pay somebody else to do it.
one thing I
I'm
was
not.
thinking of that might be a good future proofing thing is learn how to work on electronic cars if you like into that.
They make
Uh,
that difficult. Like Tesla doesn't release a manual or anything, and they don't have
Oh, for real?
like a lot of it's proprietary. So it's on YouTube. There's this guy that had to basically disassemble multiple Teslas to really figure out what's going on, and because you couldn't get help in like a secondhand, you have to go to license.
I mean, I'm just it might help to learn what you can because like we know where the future's going. It's not going towards gas.
I mean, it makes sense. It helps them kind of like monopolize. Not only do you buy from them, but you got to go to them to get it fixed.
yeah, and this adds credence. Imagine, quote unquote, you're a Tesla certified mechanic or some bullshit like that. You'd make a killing fixing Tesla.
Definitely.
Opportunity cost.
One
So
thing
Makes
though
sense.
is I posted a link in the hidden chat here. It's basically the car loan statistics. More and more people, apparently, like up to 35% of Americans are borrowing money to buy cars. I think this kind of financing is
Wow.
gonna come to an end in the future. So it would be difficult for people. I actually think you're right that the used car industry is gonna become much more popular, and people are gonna car maintenance is gonna be a bigger industry as
Shit,
opposed
it
to
already no, it already is popular. That's why the
I mean,
prices are exploding.
it's never
Yeah.
made sense to me to buy new cars anyway. Like, even though I'm kind of saving up for one, like I'm pretty dead set. Yeah, I'm gonna buy used again.
Yeah, I'm
'Cause-
still getting my Cybertruck, but all right.
No,
but the
Man, fuck
used-
y'all non-believers. Go ahead.
I hear you, dude. Get the Cybertruck, dude.
No,
Yeah.
I agree. I'd probably get a Cybertruck if I really wanted to. That's a good shit hit the fan apocalypse car. But
If that
Yeah.
Cybertruck doesn't morph into a transformer, I don't want it.
Look, the quad motor has crab walk and it has tank turn. Like, what the fuck more do you need?
Looks like these
Does
are
it-
people
does
with
it-
pretty high credit scores too. Actually, it looks like if you look at the trend line here.
does it have a amphibious mode?
According to Elon, it floats. So
But can a Strife?
we'll see.
No,
It's
but
so
the
weird because it looks like
used car market is fucked
Or
right now,
Strife.
dude. I think
Yeah.
after 2019, it just skyrocketed. Like my
yeah,
buddy,
the massive shortage because of the chips.
yeah, my buddy bought the car at the right time. He bought it like in 2019 Thanksgiving sale. So at the time, the car was like 23K. He got like 5K off and got it at 19K. That same car is like 27K right now, even for used. I was like, what the fuck?
Wow, he got lucky.
Yeah, like literally good timing.
The perfect timing, even.
Yeah.
You know the economy's fucked when you make money on buying a car. Like, goddamn.
Yeah.
Like I could probably trade in my junk, and I was thinking I'll probably get like 1K or 2K credit for it. I can probably get like double that now.
Why are you so cheap, Trollocs? You're making bank. You should be buying.
Yo, that's
Is that how you got rich?
That's how you get rich, man. Like, you don't understand, man. These rich people are low key, just not stingy, I would say, but they're just frugal, and they don't just waste money just because you can.
How are
You never see a
the
poor millionaire.
how are the Stacys supposed to know you're rich, Troll?
You want to know why Drog stays rich? Because he doesn't do that bullshit. Like,
Yeah.
goddamn.
And I'm not bragging here, but it was really nice to see my net worth 308,000.
Not bad.
I passed the 300K mark.
Yeah, mentally, I'm just keep living in that one day I had like 100,000. So
So my plan is a couple more years, and hopefully I'll be at the 7-figure mark.
I had 100,000 earlier this year or last year with that crypto.com thing. But then it went back down. So it's like, and when that happens, like, damn, that must be how Jack felt.
Yeah, really, really fucking was.
It's like, man, I should have got out. Hubris, man. Icarus
Should've-
flew too close to the sun.
Should just had a stop loss.
If it went up and then it went back down, did it ever go up?
It's basically been hovering. I haven't checked it in a couple weeks because I don't want to check it.
It's dead.
Last
It's
I
dead.
went, it was like at 50 something. I don't want to know, man. I'm hoping like in the summertime it'll go back up to like 70 or 80.
And there's too much damn opportunity cost that time, though. I thought of that before. I was like, you know what? And all the time, motherfucker might be wasting trying to wait for some shit to go back up.
Yeah, because
You could have made like all sorts of money anyway.
Because my plan was to get like a set limit and then take it out, then put it in Ethereum. I don't know if I should just go ahead and do that like now when Ethereum's kind of low.
Let me, Harry, I'm gonna cycle you out real quick, and then this other guy wants to come in here. Who is this guy? Who are you? Are you not there?
Directive
Hyperfunction. I don't know. You didn't
might
respond.
be
Are you there?
Penis Man's long lost cousin.
Yeah, it's this belly guy.
J-Mo, turn on your mic.
Yeah. I don't know. He won't say anything. So I was gonna go ahead and let me do this real quick. Let's kick from the studio. Maybe if he rejoins, we'll let him back in. All right, we're back. Anyway, what topic we want to go? Car, something like that. Money.
We're talking about cars now.
We were talking about bag holding specifically. We were talking about bag holding.
Oh yeah, holding the bag.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's another I don't know if you guys heard of a YouTube channel called Just James. You guys know that channel?
Yeah, and I used to follow him, but then when he started like, yeah, man, like you see, I got my girlfriend, so I'm on the self-improvement. I'm on the self-improvement treadmill now. It's like
You know, he was featured in the BBC documentary.
Yeah, I didn't watch it because I stay away from all that stuff. Like, yeah, let's see how you're gonna like whitewash this and just pin it on like the evil incel.
Okay,
'Cause
Catfish
that's
Man was in there.
basically what they did.
Yeah. And I bring him up because he invested he made a video about like how you should invest in crypto, and he was like showing everything, all the coins he bought. And this was like last year at the height of the bubble, and then everything just crashed and he just lost everything. It's incel luck.
man.
All of it.
Is that when BTC was like almost 70K?
Yeah, 66 he bought at that point, and then
Oh, what an idiot!
yeah.
So he lost everything.
Yep. Hey, you only lose it
Fuck.
if you sell.
Yeah, that's not true.
Well, for the most part, regular stocks and that kind of stuff, it's unlikely that shit will drop to zero. But unless you're an idiot buying meme coins.
Hey,
So-
I have a fail-proof strategy, man. Buy high, sell low.
Yeah, but what is BTC now? It's like 44K or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
So he basically lost 2/3 his investment.
He did buy a lot of meme coins actually. Like I think one of them was like literally called Poo Coin, and there was like what was it? Doge, of course.
Tactical sub coin.
Oh,
Yeah.
but
You guys don't fucking believe me when I say this shit, but it's true, dude. Tactical soap has been all over history. You motherfuckers don't want to believe that shit, dude. It's been fucking everywhere.
It's been known by different names.
My different names are all history, but it's always been there.
Mm-hmm. They say meteor of tactical soap is actually what killed the dinosaurs.
Yeah, duh. Had to bring in humanity, dude.
yeah, I forgot which channel it was, but he was basically talking about why the cryptocurrency market isn't being regulated by the feds. and essentially it's like the feds can't protect idiocracy. Basically, it's like, you know, if you're stupid enough to invest in that bullshit, you kind of deserve to lose your fucking money and your livelihood or whatever.
I feel bad though. I feel like it shouldn't be allowed. I don't know. It's kind of like this whole student loan thing. Like they're hyping all of this up, and most people just like, can't cope with that sort of decision making.
You can speculate into fucking anything. Like, don't forget the art trade, the original grift. Fucking speculating in the drawings and shit.
Yeah, but people that do
NFTs.
that can afford to do it. Like the people, like the wealthy elite. I almost said the J word, but
I mean, that's what they were. I mean, that's been like a grift for like 100 years now. Like it's kind of well known that a lot of these paintings are like extremely overvalued and overpriced. It's basically the same thing. It's like, here's my Jackson Pollock. I want like 200 million for it. Just
Yeah,
for a bunch of scribbles.
it's a way essentially of not money laundering. What is that? What is it called? It's like they all agree, like the elites all agree that this thing has value, and it's a way for them to.
Tax evasion.
Yeah, I think it's something like that. Yeah. When I make that much money, I'll let you know why they buy it.
Wait, buy what now? NFT?
Art. No, just regular physical art.
Oh yeah.
Because like the Rothschilds, they like their family motto was like, don't sell land. Well, like third is land, third is state, and third is art or something. I don't know. I think that was one.
Actually, you know, land might be the most valuable resource. Like buy and hold long term.
Depends what kind of demographic outlook you have for your country.
I would say it is, but that's because of my own like political ideology.
Like agrarian, it's your political ideal.
Dusty, you breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking them quite a bit.
I was hoping that wasn't me, but
See the Fed. Always knew it.
Well, it's just running. I don't know.
We know who the real Fed is.
It's Harry Kuhn, obviously.
The one that's not here. You guys know. You guys see Saffron anywhere?
That's obviously him, dude. He's the real Fed in here. Always has been him. I've always suspected, but I never necessarily really knew. I never truly knew who it was. I'm like, okay, well, it's got to be him, right? It's got to be him.
Saffron is too busy fucking half the Western world to bother with fucking us, right?
Apparently so.
The goddamn original Indian sensation and shit. Just fucking Chad Preet Ultra.
Chad Preet, yeah. But you were saying, Dusty, you had a question for somebody?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You brought something up. Thank you.
Oh, but yeah, the student loan thing is such a scam too.
I have mixed feelings about it because I like part of like I have one foot in the camp, like the Dave Ramsey camp. He's like, screw people who take on these loans. The parents are responsible. We shouldn't forgive any of this. And then I also feel though that there is so much societal pressure and basically they're loan sharking 19, 18-year-olds. And they're saying like, if you don't do this, then you're screwed career-wise. Your entire life's been leading up to this point. You need to take out these loans. I see both sides of the spectrum. Like it's a problem that they're available in the first place.
Yeah, and you know what's another unspoken? It's like a shark within a shark, if that even makes sense. But so in terms of like for your bachelor's, there is a limit that you can borrow. You know, I think it's like 200,000. You know, to get a bachelor's degree or whatever, up to.
That's still insane.
How the fuck would you even spend 200,000?
Oh, dude, Jack, it costs like fucking 80K to go to NYC for like a year or something.
Wow.
or even 60K a year. So some of the out of state tuition is like 60K a year, right? So if you're going from freshman till graduation, that's 4 years. 6 times 4 is 240K. Like I think actually it might be capped at quarter mil if I
Yeah,
remember
thank God I
correct.
ain't go to college, else I would have had to do fucking OnlyFans. God damn.
Oh, no, it's fucking insane, and I would say that's just sheer stupidity. Like unless you can afford it outright for your like a rich family cell or whatever. I mean, it for the average person, it does not make sense
The
to.
sad part is that even just providing those loans is what's inflating the value of those loans, like of those not some loan, but of the school anyway. As it is, like if you have a guaranteed loan from the government that allows you to literally, in any loan, a lender will give you one because they're guaranteed by the government. Then like of course you're gonna give out as much loans as you possibly can.
Right,
And of course that's going to inflate the value of a college degree. Like it only makes sense.
exactly.
For real, because it's not like the shit physically more demanding than fucking high school and grade school was. Like, how much money does it take to teach some grown ass person algebra 2 in their
Yeah,
fucking freshman
exactly.
year? Like, get the
So
fuck out of here.
the mother load is like, okay, there is a cap on your bachelor's, right? But there is no cap on masters and beyond. So there's always these fools that graduate and then they're like, "Oh, I can't get a job." And then they go back to school for their masters, aka a lot of black women, as KS would put it. And then there's no cap on loans for masters. So you can just keep racking up 100K, 200K if you want.
I don't feel bad about the grad school loan. Honestly, at that point you're more mature and those
Yeah.
decisions should be up to you. But I think so I guess that's a good point. You should really separate the loans that have been accrued grad school versus undergrad. Because undergrad, you're coming in like 17, and then they're telling you, look, you got to take out these loans. And like Mystery said, there's no cap. I mean, there's got to be some sort of a detriment for the school if they're pumping out all these useless degrees and their grads can't get jobs. There's got to be some sort of feedback inherent to the system. Otherwise, like Mystery said, it's just going to inflate to the maximum.
Well, yeah, because
everywhere.
the school has zero incentive to lower their price. Because why the hell would you? Like once the transaction has been made and you pay for the classes, their hands are done. Like they're done. Like they've been paid. You're in school. They provided the service and they're done. At that point, it's between you and the government or you and the lender. And it's like, okay, well, of course, the lender want their money back, obviously. So it's one of the fucked up situations to be in, really. I'm just happy. I never had student loan debt, so I walked out scot free. But yeah, I
For
mean,
real.
Yeah,
The
I
only
had
reason I might be a fucking millionaire is because my ass was a dropout. That is crazy.
no, I did it right, dude. Like, if I would give any advice to any young cell, do not go to 4 year college like outright for all 4 years. Because the difference is one of my classmates walked away with like 108,000 in student loans for his bachelor's. Same degree
Private
that I
school?
got. No, it's like public university. I think it's like 27K a year. And I did 2 years of community college, and which was practically nothing. Like it literally paid for it by itself.
yeah, community college is such a good life hack. Really, more people should do that. Really, because
Oh
community
yeah,
college
big
knocks
time.
out so much of that money you had to
I
spend
mean,
for
yeah,
college.
people don't take it serious because college is
Community college,
associated with
yeah,
college is associated with status.
yeah.
No, but like you said earlier, Jack, like what does it fucking matter, right? Like, are you gonna pay $600 to take a fucking pre-calculus class, or are you gonna be paying 20 or no like $6,000 to take the same class
I know,
at a so prestigious university? It's ridiculous.
I know, and that's logically true. But I kind of like remember being in high school. It's like, all right, I just got through all this, being in the fucking factory work and just going to high school and shit. Now all of a sudden I'm gonna be technically an adult in 6 months. You ain't. It's kind of hard to like think of all that shit at once about, okay, let me plan my entire future at the same time trying to take
Yeah,
care of
like
this shit.
that's why the parents are meant to be responsible too, because like your parents need to fucking honestly like nut up and tell you to shut the fuck up and do what the fuck you're told. Really, at the end of the day, like to having some kid make a life decision like that's going to ruin their life literally for the rest of their, ruin their early 20s and 30s and 40s for all we know from how much student loan debt they have is like really stupid. Honestly, like why would you let your 17-year-old decide? Oh yeah, you're gonna take out a 6-figure student loan debt and you'll be fine. It's like of course not.
No, and so my first year at community college, when I decided to go back, it was literally free. Like I had to pay out of pocket right away, but then because I didn't fit into that tax bracket that year, and there's a time limit on when you can get student loans, or I should say the federal Pell Grant. So it was given to me as a grant. So my first and second year basically paid for by Uncle Sam. And then, in fact, I won a 5K scholarship, which just basically went to my living cost. So, like, for the first 2 years, it's literally free school paid for by Uncle Sam. And then when you get to university, it's like, yeah, I transferred into the CS major, and then I pay, it's like 27K tuition per year. Half of it was covered by the federal Pell Grant. And so the other half, is Harry-kun like snoring?
But I thought I heard too. Like he snorted some coke or
Shit, man. Oh, I mean, it must be like past midnight over there.
Yeah,
so
he's
he's probably
probably pretty
falling
tired.
asleep.
might be.
But yeah, it was like 27K. Half of it was paid for by the grant. The other half I took loans.
Okay,
okay, Harry
I
Coon? You
think
gonna
he's
make it, dude?
legit. He might be asleep. Remember when it started? It was like 11 for him.
Are you like okay?
Yeah.
Call
Oh, you sound like
911.
you're dying over there. Like you started breathing out, Matt. Like, are you okay? Like you breathing kind of hard. I was like, holy shit, dude! He fall asleep. I'm had to fucking take him out of the stream because like he's like, we heard a snort and then it was like over from there.
Yeah, snore maxing. But then, yeah, long story short, I basically walked away with 27K in debt. And then I paid that shit off within 2 years. Basically just did the minimum payments for like a year, kept stacking my bread, and then I just fucking wrote a check for like 8K and 14K, be done with it.
Dude, that's
Fucking felt good.
What's the median income in the US for like a single person? It's like
I
probably
believe
like
it was
30.
like 38K.
38. And then
Fucking over.
assuming you have like, how much did you say? Like NYU cost like 200K? How long would that take to pay, dude? Assuming
Well, apparently the average borrower owed about $40,000 in student loan debt. I'm reading this off of like Investopedia right now. But
okay, so that's at least like if you live with your parents, maybe 2 to 3 years.
That's
after.
provided if you have an actual decent paying job too, and you keep your living costs to a minimum.
Yeah, because don't forget, there are people here that have expensive degrees and end up not being able to do shit with it. So you end up with a fucking Starbucks barista and shit with 200K in debt.
Yeah, and it's relative, right? So the other classmate that walked away with 108K, he's working at Microsoft as an engineer now, so I don't feel all that bad for him. We're in CS, like our goal was to get into engineering, so like as
like a high tier profession.
he's making like 100. Yeah, he's probably making like 108K per year. But anyhow, his monthly loan repayment was like I think $982 a month towards the 100K. And for my 27K, my minimum payment was like $189 or something. So it's so doable. Like, $180 is easy compared to $980.
Let's see. Prior to the Affordable Care Act, majority of student loans originated with a private lender but guaranteed by the government, meaning the taxpayers foot the bill if the student borrower was default. In 2010, the Congressional Budget Office (CBO) estimated 55% of student loans fell into this category. Between 2011 and 2016, the share of privately originated student loans fell by nearly 90%. Dang.
Yeah, because they all default. It's a trash investment.
Prior to the administration of Bill Clinton, the federal government owned zero student loans, although it had been in the business of guaranteeing loans since 1965. Between the year the first year of the Clinton presidency and the last year of George W. Bush's administration, the government slowly accumulated about $140 billion in student loan debt. But of course, those
I
figures
thought
have
it was a
exploded.
trillion though.
Yeah, those figures have exploded since 2009. In September 2018, the U.S. Treasury Department revealed its annual report of student loan accumulated for 36.8% of all of U.S. government assets. This is why they're never actually going to forgive student loans, in my opinion, because it makes up that much of the U.S. assets, like of how much they owe the U.S. government. It's insane. The cost of federal student loan programs is widely debated. CBO provides two different estimates provide on low discount rates and fair value discount rates. If you rely on the fair value estimate, the government loses approximately 100 billion to 250 billion per year. Oh my god!
So we're losing money on old people,
Including
we're losing money on young people,
including 40 plus billion in administrative costs. In other words, the government does not recoup the value of the loans, putting present and future taxpayers in the position of the guarantor. Dang.
Okay, so it started. It's a philosophical issue because college is viewed differently by people on what you can call like the two political sides of the spectrum. Like one side believes that if you go to college, you'll get the intelligence and the knowledge and the skills in order to be wealthy, like afterwards get a skill for a job, for example. And the other side believes that college isn't what makes people smart. It's the other way around. Like you're born smart, and then those are the people that succeed when they go to college. And I think it's really showing, like the fact that it turned out to be such a bad investment. It really goes to show you that it's probably more towards the genetic side of the debate. Like the fact that all these people are going to college, but they're coming out and still remaining failures. I don't know. It could also be because
it's also a matter of how many people don't even finish college. Like people that go to college for like 1-2 years and end up with debt and then don't finish, and it's like there's a bunch of stuff that like
it's it's been hugely diluted.
Whoa! Hold on! I don't know what you're talking about. I fully benefited from this. The running joke is I invested 4 years of my life, $30K, and now I'm making $180K a year. So it worked out pretty good for me.
Yeah, I mean it works out if you're in certain.
I was being sarcastic, by the
way. Wait, Drolix, what is that? Like 100K, like your income? What percentage, like percentile, is that in the U.S.?
I don't know. Like, actually, legit, I looked up like my last pay stub, which was December 31st. And like my gross income was 167,000.
Hold on, I'm about to calculate this shit right here.
Not net pay, and then I still need to figure out like the almost 89,000 in stocks I sold. So legit, this might be the first year I grossed over $250,000.
Okay, I put in 150,000 and 40 plus hours work. You are in the 90th percentile at the very least. Congratulations.
Yeah, I think globally I'm in the 1% of like the 1%.
Shit, probably everybody up here is probably 1%.
Yeah, actually that might be true.
Yeah, which is the ironic shit about the manosphere. Like I said, it's the ironic shit is these are like the economically select men who are complaining a lot of times.
It goes to show you that the material abundance isn't what it's cut out to be. Like America is probably the wealthiest country on the planet in history. More depressed than suicide people.
So do you think it's worth making a video like once I was thinking about making one, but then maybe it's better until I get my tax return filed, because that's like your true number at the end of the year. But it's like, how much did I make in 2021?
It depends if you want that information out there. I certainly wouldn't want that information out there for myself. So
make sure to post your social.
Oh yeah. Like obviously.
Well, obviously you would hide everything, but I'm just saying I wouldn't want people to know how much money I make at all either. Like screw that crap. Like I don't got time for that.
Man, I mean, who really gives a shit? To be honest, like, oh, I made over 150K. Like, so what? Like, I'm actually probably considered poor if you look at it from the elite.
I mean, you told us your bank account. I mean, your holdings account. So.
Wait, what?
Bro, You might
Yeah,
be
he said he was
closer to
like
making-
at 300,000.
Oh,
Yeah, net worth, like across everything.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Like, you're checking your savings, your retirement plan, your HSA. Like, if you add it all up, it's like over 300K.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay. Recalculating that, you're in the 98th percentile. My bad.
Just moving up.
yeah, I would say probably the reason why the material stuff doesn't matter is because like you have no human connection. So that's like why I always kind of harp on, but I think it makes some sense.
Yeah, exactly. People, I think that's the main thing that a lot of people with eat the rich kind of mentality don't really understand is that at a certain point, even if you do have all of your material needs met, there are going to be huge.
Well, that's what I was talking about earlier in the stream.
Oh,
Like, yeah,
yo.
it doesn't matter if, yeah, like access to resources would be nice and would probably help solve a lot of like social problems. But at the end of the day, like the most important, like fundamental aspect of being just being a human is your relationship to other humans. And when you have more abundance, that tends to kind of twist your interact, like how you view other people relative to yourself.
So you think the abundance led to the separation, or
I would
vice
say
versa?
it contributed to it, and I'm talking about like a specific means to that abundance too.
Yeah, I could see that. I think a good example of this is how, like, in poorer neighborhoods, you really have more connections with your neighbors. Like, you have to rely on relationships if you want someone to babysit your kids, for example, or fix your car. Like, you have more of a barter system, like an unofficial barter or gift system.
Yo.
Yeah,
And
it's very
then
true.
as you get more wealthy, you just pay for it also. You don't like you feel like you're more independent, but you're actually not. You're still dependent on that people, but you're dependent on people you don't know. So
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'm not like some rich guy growing up the entire time. Like, I only came to this wealth like literally in the last 5 years. And then one thing to address, yeah, disagreeable's 100% right. Like, when you make your first 100K, you realize that ain't shit, really.
Yeah, it really isn't.
It's not. Like, people are like, oh, you make six figures, that's so crazy. And it sounds crazy, but like when you get there, you just
It
realize.
really isn't much. You're like, wow,
Yeah.
this is like nothing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember you be thinking about all the fucking expenses. Like, oh shit, I'm about to be broke as hell after I spend this.
it's
Yeah,
true.
and going back to Dusty, yeah, like I remember back in the day, my neighbors would come over and be like, "Yo, can I borrow like, a pound of sugar or whatever?" And then, in return they would give us like coffee or something, like
You just have to like hustle a little more, you know?
yeah, it's like oh, my mom's baking a cake, I don't have enough flour, I'll go talk to the neighbor, get like flour. But then, we got like extra oranges or whatever. Here you go for now. We'll pay you back later, kind of thing. Like that was back in, way back, like in the 80s, growing up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's back then.
now it's just like you go to your neighbors to borrow a cup of sugar. Like, what the fuck is that?
That
They
shit don't
don't-
happen
yeah,
no more,
they don't
dude.
even
People
know
look at you like three fucking heads or some shit, dude. Like what? What are you here for?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
get out of here. You go to the fucking store, dog. Like,
Go rob somebody else, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I don't even know my neighbor's name, to be honest. But
None of us do.
I know mine.
oh, look at Mr. Social Circle over here. Okay.
come on, dude.
Hey,
Fucking
just
bragging and shit.
just flaunting my white privilege, man.
Yeah, flaunting that shit, dude. Come on, man.
That's right. That's right.
What's
We
up,
have,
Hayashi?
you're
How
the
you doing, buddy?
representative.
We were just
I
talking
got
about human connections, really. How important it is, and how the even though you can have material abundance, without the human connection there between different people or different groups of people, you really don't have a lot. Like,
Oh.
okay, like
Like, and it's just assumed that like human interaction is just taken for granted. Like, we'll have that like like no, we don't have that now. And like that's I'm like I don't want to get to like a big whole like Marxist communist thing, but yeah, that is an aspect that is like highly overlooked within like Marxism. It's just taken for granted that like humans are just gonna naturally come together. It's like, no, it isn't.
Yeah, here's a good story. Like this old lady I know, um, she says, you know, she does her daily walks or whatever, and then she happened to meet another lady, you know, during her walk or whatever. Turns out they're like neighbors and, you know, only live like a couple of blocks away from each other. And then, you know, she stopped by and just like, oh, I got this recipe for these dumplings, and you know, it's like she's cooking and now she has a friend, and you know, it's like that's what it's all about, like human connection.
Yeah, like
Otherwise, you know, it's so boring.
it's like a quote that comes to mind is like Mel Pesant said, you know, it's the people you meet that make life worth living. I know this sounds kind of like cheesy and Hallmark,
Yeah, but it's
like,
not
but
necessarily
it
way
is
bad
true.
though.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's pretty much literal. Everybody here understands that shit intimately.
Yeah, and like I guess the sad reality of once you reach a certain level of wealth, like your circle almost has to get smaller because, like, you know, you're gonna have a lot of people looking at you saying, "Hey, can I get that kind of money,
Bunch
or
of
can I get that?"
vultures.
Yeah, a bunch of vultures around your ass. So like, this is why people, the elites, kind of stick together because they kind of have to some extent. It's like, okay, he has what I have, so I don't have to worry about him like asking me for anything or being that kind of guy where it's like we're only friends because he wants something or something like that. So. You know, it's
I
just the
think
reason why having old friends is so much better than having like, you know, making like, you know, fair weather friends to some extent. You know, those guys that kind of just there in your life and they leave, they're acquaintances, you know, they kind of show up and leave and very transient.
Hey
Yeah, I'm
man,
not
them yellow
saying
cubs
being
to the
poor
fucking
is a
tree,
good
dog.
thing
You gotta help me
either.
out.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily saying being poor. Yeah, being poor is not good, but I'm saying, like,
Yeah,
yeah,
like what that one guy saying.
yeah,
Like we're not saying like make friends at the expense of your.
Yeah, I'm not saying like I'm not saying that it's not a dichotomy of like be poor and have no friends or be rich, be poor and have friends or be rich and have no friends.
No
Like it's not a
friends,
matter of
yeah.
that. Like don't get it twisted now. Like definitely make your money, but still don't forget like your the human connection of things. Like don't ever forget that because like you're gonna like have live a pretty hollow life if you don't have that.
think do you think that's why a lot of us kind of idealize the not necessarily poverty, but like the rural life where people know each other and stuff like that? I think that's one of the main reasons why I've always sought out that sphere, even though I know it's probably once you get there that everyone's just addicted to meth or something.
It depends. It really like because I actually did live out like a more country lifestyle like about 10 years ago.
In America?
And yeah, I was
Brutal.
living with my dad, and he lived like way out in the country. And I don't know, man. It's like I lost my fucking mind. It was so boring, but
Yeah, I can see that.
at the same time, like there was barely anyone else there.
Yo, but
Like,
last, would you say that, you know, I kind of get why country life could be boring, but if you had quote unquote your Stacy or your wife and kids, or you know,
oh man, I'd take a Becky or what's below
Man,
that, like
yeah,
a Macy.
you
wouldn't that be
hydraulic
bearable?
shit, bro. I would do nothing but walk in the woods and fuck all day
Yes,
in the
exactly,
forest.
exactly.
I'll be staring bears in the eye just to assert dominance and shit. While I'm fucking Stacy. Nigga.
Nice.
But like I get Drox's point. Like where I was at, there was no human interaction. Like
Yeah,
it
I
was
think
just
that's all.
it was just I didn't even have a car then, so I was basically like stranded.
Yeah, I would
It's
say
like
the ideal is probably like small town America, and stuff just a little way there, like not like a like I don't want to say suburb because suburbs a little bit has a connotation to it, but like almost like a small town where it's like okay, like we all know each other, we all know Bob's a drunk, but he's a nice guy. We all know like the bum on the corner, he's always been there, always will be there. You know, like it's almost like a town where like everybody kind of knows each other a little bit. And definitely like it adds a sense of like community and everybody kind of knows who you are because like living in Lefford nobody knows you like literally nobody knows who you are or what you do or who you are as a person. It's really got to be really sad, honestly. Like you have zero connections to any other person. And it's like damn, like I can definitely see like a rural life not being nearly as like idealized, maybe it's idealized to some extent where it's like okay, like yeah, like you live out in the in the countryside and you have a bunch of friends. Like probably not really. You probably like have
Yeah,
to
that
live a
was
very, very
yeah,
boring
and that
life.
was extreme. That was the
And
extreme
a,
situation.
li-
I was
a living in a
about.
city, I guess, the exact opposite of that, where you like are clustered together. You know, we all know where that leads to. You know, a bunch of like behavioral sink, and people just don't really care about you because there's so many people around, so they don't really care. You know, something like suburbs and kind of like the countryside, I guess maybe when looking for like a small town America type vibe, where it's like, okay, like the town's not so small where like there's no civilization, but it's also not so big to where like people don't really know what's going on.
Yeah,
A
it's
lot
like
of
the major contradiction between like urban living with rural living. It's like, yeah, urbanization, yeah, you're surrounded by a lot more people, but those people, I guess because there's something psychological going on, it's like there's so many people that you can't associate with any of them. Maybe it's
Yeah,
like it goes back to like, well, maybe there's like an abundance, so therefore you value them less.
the ironic shit, it's like being in a crowd. It just accentuates your loneliness. It doesn't solve the shit.
Yeah.
It's almost like, you know, when at least when you're in the rural area, like you know you're alone. Like, okay, you know, like your next neighbor's like 10 miles away from you, so you like you know you're alone. In the city though, just people all around you, and you should feel like you're part of something, but you're not. Like you're just like another automaton walking down through the subway system trying to make it to work, and it's like, okay, well, I'm not anybody here, and
Yeah,
you're no,
and
yeah,
like urbanization, it really reduces like the human to basically like a one-dimensional component in a machine. Because I mean, think about it like this. Like, I think I was talking about it a few months ago. How like with like rural living, you're kind of like free. It's a more open space, and I think geography has a lot to do with it because of how our brains can recognize landscapes and like our surroundings. But in cities, you're basically like limited to just going in 2D patterns, like up the street and and turning the corner, and it like reduces everything you do or can do, and that also like has a major impact on how we think too. Or I would assume it would. I
yeah.
don't know.
It might. I don't have anything to back it up, but yeah, it might.
It's just like
I'm
a
almost
theory.
tempted to say like intuitively it probably should or would. Like you would think it would. And I mean, obviously, like if you have like a very very grid-like format, your thinking's probably going to change versus like you know the idea of like being on the countryside where the roads wind and turn and do various things and go up and down and stuff like that versus a grid format where it's like very very boring and sterile.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd happily be Farmer Drelix, you know, if I could get my Becky.
Farmer
Fuck all
Drell.
this tech shit and living in the city.
Inkwells need log cabins. We will survive on beaver pelts and what they call pemmican.
Absolutely, Richie. Ted Kaczynski had the right idea. Apparently,
Yeah, you live out in the wood.
about
woods,
living,
rather.
about living. The bomb thing was
live
a bit
out in the
far.
woods, dude.
Let's just make that clear.
Yeah. He talks
Yeah.
about the power process actually.
Yeah, that's
He-
very, very. I've listened to his manifesto quite a few times.
Yeah,
a channel that
catharsis of
breaks it.
completing things.
Yeah. But, well, survival. Basically, breaking things down to such a tangible thing as, oh, I need to get clean water. It's a lot of, I think, like our primitive wiring is kind of geared towards that, going back to last point. But who knows? Well, I don't see urbanization changing anytime soon. Maybe in a few generations, maybe it'll start to reverse.
Like I'm just talking about like because my whole thing recently has been like all of this stems from like the natural consequences of like our urbanization and industrialization, which have to go in tandem, because when you have a bunch of like high industry, well, you need people to be kind of marshaled together, and that's like what the enclosure process was in like Europe and stuff, was to bring people into the city so they could start running these factories. Because you got to think like you got to get, and this also has to go with like getting back onto like geography and everything, like commuting, like everything becomes so, I guess, streamlined to reduce like time management because I don't know, man. Like I'm thinking so abstract on this. I haven't been able to formulate it properly, but like everything that we're seeing now is just the consequences of those two. But our society has become so integrated with it that it's basically the only way we can overcome it is just to let it collapse at this point. I don't see another way out.
I'm gonna challenge this by saying that like I would say some incels don't even have friendships, dude. So like it goes both ways there. Like yeah, sure, of course we all want the girlfriend thing, but like reality is that the social connections between like people when it comes to like even friendships, like people most well, a lot of people they like lose their friends because they don't keep the connections going either after high school or after college, and like they end up like a bunch of like lonely ass fucking men walking around the world without
Like at the
guy
most
friends
you
or
have
fucking guy friends or fucking girlfriend. That's like not necessarily good either. Like
at the
it goes
most
both
you have
ways there.
like
So.
you have like acquaintances from work and that's it.
Yeah.
I
Basically,
think
that's your social interaction for the end. At the end of the day, your acquaintances at work who aren't your friends. Like
I think
Yeah.
even the school process is kind of bullshit. Cause like think like man, kind of being a naturalist, but like in nature, like the same people you grew up with, you would know all your life. Like, isn't necessarily normally human to just associate with people for like however many certain years, and then have to start the whole process over again just because you turned 18 and had to go to college.
Yeah, TFL Richie is because like it because the socioeconomic really determines like where you go in life, and then basically
TFL
like
always has been. That's the pit of despair. It goes much deeper. Yeah.
that's why I always kind of like a preface like incel with TFL incel because a lot of this is like just forced upon us because that's the way the world's structured. Like
It's
there's literally nothing we could do about it.
Yeah, I would say at this point, even MGTOW is basically MISTOW. Fucking, they need to change the label.
Dude, MGTOW is incel.
It should be men sent their own way. They didn't go their own way. That's what they need to realize.
For
Man,
some people, it is literally the sour grapes argument. And I'm not gonna say it's for all MGTOWs because it really ain't, but clearly for some, like you can't get away from that.
I agree with what Mystery is saying. I think like a few years ago at my lowest point, it wasn't even about woman at all. I think I like had a moment where I was watching. I think it was like the first or it was one of the Lord of the Rings, and like I remember watching all the hobbits. And I was thinking about how that kind of brotherhood it's kind of missing in today's society. I don't know if it ever existed in the past, but that kind of idyllic relationship, or like Jack was saying, like people you knew up from growing up your entire life, like that kind of thing is gone now, or at least in my part of the woods. So
Yeah, if you want to, like, an idea of what my political agrarian socialist world would look like, it would be the Shire. It would be the Hobbit Shire.
pre-industrial England, basically.
Yeah, just go on a adventure and come back and tell stories of grand adventure.
Or just, like, not even that, like, just enjoying, like, the overall monotony of life. Because, like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it has to go with, like, humans always striving for something more. Or I guess to stave off boredom. But how many of these problems have been caused because of that?
100%. It's actually a do you know Oswald Spengler? He talks about this.
Yeah,
He calls it
decline and fall of Western civilization.
it's the Faustian spirit in the
I
West.
think
Like
that's what it's
it's
called.
yeah.
Yo, speaking of Spengler, I think everyone needs to see that video on sterility. I don't know if you guys seen it. It's such fucking high IQ video showing up the collapse of the human race.
I did. I forgot who posted that shit with that Great Gatsby clips and shit. Who was it?
Keith
Who was
Wood.
it? Is that who
Here.
made the video?
No, Let me find the video. Just give me like 2 seconds. I'll post it.
Yeah.
Oswald Spengler is an old. I'm gonna just describe what the fuck I remember. He is basically an old white dude from back in the day, describing social dynamics and shit like everybody else. And he made a comment or something on sterility, and I forgot the details.
Yeah,
Spangler did.
I'll put it in both chats.
Yeah, that's the retard tier explanation of what just happened.
I mean, like cultural sterility.
Yeah. Like this video is so high IQ, I was blown away.
Okay. Oh, this guy.
I'll have to save it for later.
He's
Yeah.
the Irish Nick Fuentes.
He was Irish?
I think so.
Oh shit, I didn't know.
No, Keith.
Oswald Spangler.
No.
Oh.
YouTube.
Oh.
Yeah, and the guy that posted this is like he got permission from the original creator to post it on his channel. But then I also checked out Keith Woods, and he's also pretty high IQ on talking about the collapse.
I wonder if I should play this video. I wonder if I'll get banned.
So basically everything that.
No, you
I'm not
should,
too,
man.
like,
And I think it's worth a good discussion.
no,
Yeah.
what I've been talking about, like how, like just based on population numbers, like the human race is like destined for extinction.
I have so many videos to watch when I go to the gym tonight. So
It's a spirit of the people of the civilization, the dominant one right now. It's different for different eras. Like the Egyptian civilization actually didn't prize that kind of that exploratory fervor. Like they actually valued stability more. So like if you look at their art form, it doesn't change for thousands of years.
Well, their whole like religious concept was about stability. And they didn't that idea of like faring out and like the frontier of the world, that was kind of like alien to them, just like as a socio-religious thing. I kind of like I've studied a lot about like Egypt culture, and they're really fascinating. But anyway, never mind.
let's watch this video. See, make sure it's loud enough real quick. Hold on. You guys hear that?
Absolutely not.
Really?
I don't hear shit.
Let me.
I hear no sound from the video.
Let me stop the screen and then redo the screen again. That's weird how it didn't do the screen.
Yeah, the audio
I
was
thought it
terrible.
was paused.
It was paused for like a second there, but there's the screen again with the audio. Let me put up my regular audio as well. Speakers sound high. Let me go over to Firefox. That's on max. Let me try it again.
Sufficient.
You guys hear that?
There we go. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, good. All right, let's do this.
Be uprooted and waking beings sufficiently strained, there suddenly emerges into the bright light of history a phenomenon that has long been preparing itself underground and now steps forward to make an end of the drama. The sterility of civilized man. This is not something that can be grasped as a plain matter of causality, as modern science naturally enough has tried to grasp it. It is to be understood as an essentially metaphysical turn towards death. The last man of the world city no longer wants to live. He may cling to life as an individual, but as a type, as an aggregate, no. For it is a characteristic of this collective existence that it eliminates the terror of death. That which strikes the true peasant with a deep and inexplicable fear, the notion that the family and the name may be extinguished, has now lost its meaning. The continuance of the blood relation in the visible world is no longer a duty of the blood, and the destiny of being the last of the line is no longer felt as a doom. Children do not happen, not because children have become impossible, but principally because intelligence, at the peak of intensity, can no longer find any reason for their existence. Let the reader try to merge himself in the soul of the peasant. He has sat on his glebe from primeval times, or has fastened his clutch in it to adhere to it with his blood. Some years ago, a French peasant was brought to notice whose family had occupied its glebe since the 9th century. He is rooted in it as the descendant of his forebears and as the forebear of future descendants. His house, his property, means here not the temporary connection of person and thing for a brief span of years, but an enduring and inward union of eternal land and eternal blood. It is only from this mystical conviction of settlement that the great epochs of the cycle, procreation, birth, and death, derive that metaphysical element of wonder which condenses in the symbolism of custom and religion that all landbound people possess. For the last men, all this is past and gone. Intelligence and sterility are allied in old families, old peoples, and old cultures, not merely because in each microcosm the overstrained and fettered animal element is eating up the plant element, but also because the waking consciousness assumes that being is normally regulated by causality. That which the man of intelligence most significantly and characteristically labels as natural impulse or life force, he not only knows, but also values causally, giving it the place amongst his other needs that his judgment assigns to it. When the ordinary thought of a highly cultivated people begins to regard having children as a question of pros and cons, the great turning point has come. For nature knows nothing of pro and con. Everywhere, wherever life is actual, reigns an inward organic logic, and it, a drive that is utterly independent of waking being, with its causal linkages, and indeed not even observed by it. The abundant proliferation of primitive peoples is a natural phenomenon, which is not even thought about, still less judged as to its utility or the reverse. When reasons have to be put forward at all in a question of life, life itself has become questionable. At that point begins prudent limitation of the number of births. In the classical world, the practice was deplored by Polybius as the ruin of Greece. And yet even at his date, it had long been established in the great cities. In subsequent Roman times, it became appallingly general. At first explained by the economic misery of the times, very soon it ceased to explain itself at all. And at that point too, in Buddhist India as in Babylon, in Rome as in our own cities, a man's choice of the woman who's to be not mother of his children, as amongst peasants and primitives, but his own companion for life, becomes a problem of mentalities. The Ibsen marriage appears, the higher spiritual affinity in which both parties are free. Free, that is, as intelligences, free from the plant-like urge of the blood to continue itself. And it becomes possible for a shore to say that unless woman repudiates her womanliness, her duty to her husband, to her children, to society, to the law, and to everyone but herself, she cannot emancipate herself. The primary woman, the peasant woman, is mother. The whole vocation towards which she has yearned from childhood is included in that one word. But now emerges the Ibsen woman, the comrade, the heroine of a whole megalopolitan literature from northern drama to Parisian novel. Instead of children, she has soul conflicts. Marriage is a craft art for the achievement of mutual understanding. It is all the same whether the case against children is the American ladies who would not miss a season for anything, or the Parisiennes who fears that her lover would leave her, or an Ibsen heroine who belongs to herself. They all belong to themselves, and they are all unfruitful. The same fact, in conjunction with the same arguments, is to be found in the Alexandrian, in the Roman, and as a matter of course in every other civilized society. and conspicuously in that in which Buddha grew up. And in Hellenism and in the 19th century, as in the times of Lao Tzu and the Charvaka doctrine, there is an ethic for childless intelligences and a literature about the inner conflicts of Nora and Nana. The quiverful, which was still an honourable enough spectacle in the days of Werther, becomes something rather provincial. The father of many children is for the great city a subject for caricature. Ibsen did not fail to note it, and presented it in his Love's Comedy. At this level, all civilizations enter upon a stage which lasts for centuries of appalling depopulation. The whole pyramid of cultural man vanishes. It crumbles from the summit. First the world cities, then the provincial forms, and finally the land itself, whose best blood has incontinently poured into the towns merely to bolster them up a while. And at last, only the primitive blood remains, alive, but robbed of its strongest and most promising elements. This residue is the Feller type. If anything has demonstrated the fact that causality has nothing to do with history, it is the familiar decline of the classical, which accomplished itself long before the eruption of Germanic migrants. The Imperium enjoyed the completest peace. It was rich and highly developed. It was well organized. And it possessed, in its emperors from Nerva to Marcus Aurelius, a series of rulers such as the Caesarism of no other civilization can show. And yet the population dwindled, quickly and wholesale. The desperate marriage and children laws of Augustus, amongst them the Lex de Maritandis Ordinibus, which dismayed Roman society more than the destruction of Varus's legions. The wholesale adoptions, the incessant plantation of soldiers of barbarian origin to fill the depleted countryside, the immense food charities of Nerva and Trajan for the children of poor parents. Nothing availed to check the process.
I think that's it.
Kind of ends on a low note, don't you think?
Yeah, ended on a really low note. My God. Let me move the. Hold on.
Well, goddamn, between him and Peter Zahan, I don't know who has the worst endings.
Peter Zahan, he's far too optimistic in my opinion about the millennials' ability to have children, or not ability rather, but the willingness to have children.
Which ironically makes what he says like more depressing, because it's like, you know, this shit ain't gonna end well at all. Like,
Yeah, but that was a good video actually.
Yeah, that was a super high IQ. And then was it?
Yeah, Springler was the original high IQ, so.
Yeah, this was pre-World War I too, right?
Yeah, from what I remember,
So-
this was before, like he died during World War II, I think.
Yeah, so it kind of speaks volume, like even 80, 90 years ago, he already predicted this shit. And then I don't know if Lux Maximus even talked about it in a couple of videos back, but it's a cycle.
He
And
did, because I remember
we
him talking
are
about it.
yeah, we are in the end times. Like that meme old thing, it's like hard time breeds strong men. You know, strong men bring easier times. Easier time, makes weak men. And then
There's
weak
a
men brings hard times, which is like
Also-
where we're at.
also making women your partners instead of your mothers. That sort of.
I mean,
was important, too.
like close to the end, I remember in Will Durant's our Oriental Heritage, which is the first volume of his series. Close to the end, he actually like goes a little bit into like it's not black pill at all, because that wasn't the point of the books, but he does kind of note like, yeah, as civilizations and societies kind of reach this apex point, the drive for women's liberation and for them to choose who they want to marry and be with actually always negatively impacts the population of these societies. So it's like a never-ending cycle that they have to go through, and like it happened with Augustus and Polybius in Greece, Augustus in Rome. It's happened now.
Let's see. Hard times breed strong men. Strong men bring good times. Good times bring strong women. Strong women bring hard times. I think that's the cycle. I'm not sure.
Being born, I read Dusty Jones like here. Being born into the winter of their civilization seems scary, but it gives you the opportunity to be the people that plant the spring seed for the next civilization.
Yo, I kind of disagree. Like we can't even plant the seed no more. There is no seed to plant.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with that one.
And actually, what was that guy? Gene Roddenberry, the creator of Star Trek.
Dude, man, I got
You already
opinion.
know what I'm gonna say.
I got opinions on that guy, man. Like,
No, but like the apex origin of like this whole idea, it's like man coming to this singularity, right? Like it's gonna be a total collapse and we'll go extinct or never recover, or we'll put aside our differences, unite to a greater collective consciousness, and advance the human race. And we might be at that point essentially. Give it I'd say 2030, 2040, when the effects of like the real demographic collapse hits every country essentially.
24. At that point, you're talking about universal male sterility anyway.
Right. And like, what was it? Einstein said, the Fourth World War will be fought with
I
sticks and
don't know
stones.
what the Third World War will be fought with. I know the Fourth World War will be fought with sticks and stones, something like
Eh,
that.
Yeah. So, I mean, even if we do survive, but the potential is that, it is going to be world ending. It's all they got to do is, hit that red button and release the nukes, and mutually assured destruction might literally end the world.
You know how?
Actually,
brain
Go
I think I
ahead.
talked about this though. I think nuclear war is survivable.
The fucked up thing is we can't survive peace either. That's the crazy shit.
Yeah, peace is killing us. Victory has defeated you.
True.
No. I mean, come on, think about it. Nuclear winter, Holocaust, or whatever. Like the next closest living surviving humans, like 70 miles away. Like, yeah, no, I don't think most people can survive. Like, the vast majority of people are so, what do you call them? It's like chickens living in captivity. You can't put them out to the wild. Like 90% of them will die.
Domesticated.
Yeah, like we're too domesticated. Like, you ask someone to grow a tomato, they have no fucking idea.
Yeah, the one line from that video that got me was it's like when having children becomes a question of pros and cons. That's it's a sign of like, oh shit, well that's true. Yeah. And when you start
Just
like
think
questioning why you should have children at all, it's like, okay, well, that's
And it really goes to show how, like, this whole, I don't know, like with Planned Parenthood, it's like, just it makes you think of people as units and not as people. Like, hey, I want to bring somebody into this world, not because I'm going to die one day, but because, hey, wait, I want them to enjoy this too. Like, you can't even think like that anymore. Maybe you never could. It's like, no, it's like, how's it going to benefit me and how's it going to benefit them to come into this world?
Well, don't forget that our kids did originally have a practical purpose too. It's just that now they don't.
Yeah, true.
Like, yeah, I need to bring this child into the world so I can have him work on my farm or help me hunt, or have him as an insurance plan once I get old. All that sort of shit. Now, all that's going to offload it to the government.
Which is why, like, going back again to like access to resources, it's like a major point of acquiring those resources was because people had children, they needed children to help them acquire those resources. But once you already have those resources, well, why bother having children to begin with? But it makes you think too. It's like, why be alive? Like, what's this? Like, it goes back again to the question, like, does this give us any meaning in our lives? I'm just
we've been
rambling.
on that quest for meaning for a long time now, and I feel like I feel like at some point it's ain't worth having. Like the meaning of life. What's the meaning of this? At some point, you just gotta live your life to some extent. Questioning the meaning of it's gonna be like you're gonna drive yourself fucking insane.
I
Doing
mean,
that.
well,
Well,
I
I was
would
gonna
tie this
say,
back to the sexual thing. Like that might be true, but if there's always an unconscious search, whether you want to or not,
no, I mean,
like
Hamoudi said it. It's basically the purpose of life is to breed. If you can't breed, it's over. You'll get outbred. It's literally that's it.
I think there
It
are
really
bigger
is.
things you can strive for, though. Like,
Well, based on like evolution, like just the bare bones of evolution, like it really is that. Like if you can't breed, you're as good as dead.
Yeah, and you know, not going to money cope and tech cope, but it's a sad reality, but it'll dawn on you once you get maybe elder cell like 35 plus. You probably aren't gonna have kids, and it's like if your kids is your insurance plan when you get old, like the reality that you all gotta face is no one ain't coming to save you. So my quote unquote insurance plan is like I need to stack bread now while I can because I know no one ain't coming to
The
save
sad
me.
part is that even with all that bread, there might not even be enough resources to maintain because I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
from looking at the demographic pyramids, I believe Peter Zahan always says that basically the millennial generation is like a second baby boom, and the next generation would be taking care of us, but there might not even be enough nurses to go around to maintain this many old people, living in this society. So like you never know what's going to happen when it's your own
Oh,
life.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
yeah.
You know what's funny is that fuck, I forgot which article I just recently read. It was one of those states that had I think maybe it might have been New Jersey or something, but the worst outbreaks of Chad 19 in the old people home. So they're bringing in the National Guard to take care of the old people because there's such a shortage of medical staff that there's not enough. So the irony is that all these single men are now going in to take care of these dying old boomers.
okay, for that, there's kind of an asterisk because all the people they release because they don't go with the jab mandates. So there's kind of like well, never mind.
But yeah,
I see
there's
what you're saying.
Artificial shortage, yeah.
Yeah, because like the boomers at least have us, which is a pretty sizable generation to maintain their retirement age and maintain the system. We don't have anybody. Like we're gonna grow old and stroke out, and end up fucking on our deathbed wondering what the fuck happened. And there might not be enough nurses. Even like you might die in a hospital, and no one might find you after the next 5 days. Like I guess you're dead at that point. But who gives a shit? All right, but
What are you talking about?
It's gonna
no,
be.
no. What I'm saying is
Dude, like we got
this
all these
there won't
Z's
be
out
a
here, dude.
no, there won't be
Z's?
even a
Yeah,
National
both
Guard
of
to
them.
come save us.
all 2 generation Z, then all none generation Alpha.
I think it also goes. Basically, it's not even just a staffing issue; it's a funding issue. Fundamentally, like a resource issue. Like financially, there's not enough wealth generated at the bottom levels of the demographic pyramid to support everyone in private nursing homes. It's probably going to be huge
Oh, dude.
government-run wards
So
that you
I
end up
have
with.
a couple of coworkers, and then he has like a aging mother. I think she's like 80 something or whatever. And you know how much it costs to keep a person like say 80 plus at a nursing or full-time long-term care for like an elder person.
Probably
Like
like 40K
no, he was telling me it's 10K a month.
a month.
A month, dude. Like I make that much money in a month as in like salary, but it's like, bro, that's how much it costs to keep people in nursing homes. Like
Man,
10K.
bro, 10K a month. Joker makes sense now. What the fuck? It's
Right.
crazy.
So I mean, you got to think about it in terms of like, yeah, these people can't bathe themselves or, feed themselves or whatever. Can't even toss their body at night to, shift. So you literally need somebody 24/7 to look after them. So I can see why it costs 10K a month.
Kind
But
of
I
a dark
mean,
thought, but at
yeah,
that point,
I
when you
was
think
just
that
like, yeah, go ahead. That's just
no,
insane.
No, it's like at that point, wouldn't it be kind of like like us as a society come together and just say, okay, you get so many years, and then that's it. Like once Logan's run those.
Yeah, we're talking about that before. Where they have the suicide pod now. You go into the pod at age 15, you're done.
Yeah, there's a huge issue with that, with the kind of game theory of, okay, so everybody knows their life is going to end at such an age. How are they going to act when they get closer?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or even before that, though, like that, you know, like you might as well take as many risks as you possibly can. Might as well fucking go crazy. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm gonna die there anyway, so like I know I'm gonna die at 50. So why the hell would I bother doing anything else?
Oh,
yeah,
no,
if I'm gonna die at 50, like what do I care about being 40 years old and arrested for murder? Like, you know, who gives a fuck? You gonna give me 20 years and I'm gonna die in 10?
2 life sentences.
Wait,
in fact, we're gonna make you live. It's like, no.
Was that Ronan?
That was Seto Kai, but he's been on here before.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, like yeah, you should come on, give more input.
Also connected to this, and this is gonna go to Brother Obsidian. The spinster crisis, how is that gonna play out? All these single women that, you know, fucked around and now have no family or connections anymore once they get older.
It's the same idea. I mean, like it's gonna be they're gonna be they're not nearly as lonely as the men are. Like women just tend to form better social connections, but yeah, like they're gonna stroke out too and die like the rest of us. Like
once they get that age, like the connections they have might not be with anybody productive.
That's true. Yeah. And it's also a matter of like some women will have children, and like a lot of times that's those women could lose their social connections too when it comes down to it. The women who aren't the women who don't have kids, rather, you know, like as you have kids, you know, you focus more on them, and you go out less and hang out less and stuff like that. So yeah,
it's that's why I think I disagree with a lot of people in the Black pill circles where they say that women are winning. I think it's just a lose-lose for all across the board, unless you're extremely wealthy.
I think at the end of the day, like everyone loses, but who's gonna lose better?
Well, I tried to make that argument to that guy, but he was like wasn't having it.
I remember that.
And disagreeable, I would disagree. What was it? Alchemist 13? You were talking about?
Yeah. He was the one who was trying to like, oh yeah, women are winning. I'm like, look, dude, like in the long run though, like when they're like dying, like when you're literally fucking stroking out and dying, like I don't know if you're gonna be thinking you're winning then. Like
I would say they're winning.
Oh yeah, I remember
short term. Yeah, the short term they're winning, like while they still have their, you know, youth and beauty and value, I suppose.
Yeah, long term everyone loses.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think even KS talks about this shit, but you know, even the single moms, it's like their kids are their retirement fund, right? And it's like, okay, but then it's so unfair for the, you know, kids in a sense to have to take care of a fucking stupid mom that couldn't plan for her future.
2 aspects of that shit I gotta comment. One, that's assuming you don't raise your kids fucked up to where they can't do anything anyway. And 2, even assuming things go right, that's assuming they give a fuck about you once you even get that age.
I mean, like from the Asian perspective, it's like, you know, there is a tradition to take care of the elders, but then at the same time, your elders earned their position, their respect, and are worthy of your, you know, care. But in general, it seems like just because you're a parent doesn't mean shit, you know.
If every year I go again, Hose is winning. They don't care about long term or fairness.
I comment on this too. I don't think hoes are winning. I just think they're retarded losers. As like
women don't care about civilization ideals or long term, so they are winning. They don't care.
No, men are the ones who created those things.
Yeah, I would say women absolutely don't care about those things in the long run. They just take it for granted that, oh, this is the stuff that's always been here since I was born, so it's always going to be this way. And it's like, no, that stuff was built. Stuff was built by better men at better times, and it's not going to last much longer if you don't maintain it. So
it's one of the things I think about in those dark ages in the Spengler cycles that he talks about. Basically, the Middle Ages, like most people don't know this actually, with that go through a public education system, but the Vikings were after the Roman era. Like people can't conceive that something as extravagant and civilized as Rome would exist before the Middle Ages. But things go in cycles, and they didn't know like who built these huge bridges or like aqueducts or this Colosseum. People would just wander in the streets and they would see these artifacts left by a bygone greater civilization, and they don't have the internet now as we do now to look these things up. It must have been a lot more mysterious.
I mean, we have that now with like Egypt. Like, there's still people who like, oh, how did they make the pyramids? It's like we had pretty good guesses how they did it, but yeah, I see what you mean. Like how we're not the first civilization to emerge, and if we are the last, who knows? And who knows what comes after us?
Well, considering all the plastic in the water,
Yeah,
who fucking knows, dude?
It is depressing. Have you seen I don't know, like do you guys how do you guys feel about the environmentalist movement
In general,
in the West? Yeah.
I would say that sometimes they're kind of unhinged, but in general, I agree with the idea that we should conserve the environment the best we can.
I would say like it depends. I don't know. I go back and forth. Like, yeah, just let everything burn up. Who cares? But at the same time, it's like if you're going to like cultivate and take care of everything, then yeah, you should do it to an extreme. So I don't know.
I think it's all a fad. It's just what do you call it? To be in the cool kids club. Like, oh, I care about recycling. I care about the environment. It's like it's just another form of virtue signaling. Like if you actually do your homework and know how things actually impact the environment, right? So like even for example, recycling water bottle or a fucking can of Coke or anything. It's like, did you know prior to even like 10 years ago, we just shipped that shit to India or
In China,
or, like it's e-waste or, just waste in general got shipped across to Southeast Asia because it was still somewhat marginally profitable to use slave labor to, extract the resources and convert it back up and sell it again. And now it's just like we're literally just shipping waste to third world countries and making them deal with it, and or vast majority just goes into landfill anyways. And then I think I even talked about this too, the like the true energy independence. Like as the population quote unquote grows and we need all these people more energy, it's like you need to build more nuclear power plants. It's like zero carbon emission. The far fewer deaths. Setting up a nuclear power plant than it is to set up fields of wind farm or solar farm. And then solar farm and wind farm is actually more toxic to the environment. Like and it's far more difficult to maintain because all that stuff breaks down over time, and it never gets replaced and everything. It's like a fad, right? The answer is like staring in your face. Like it's only viable ways like actual nuclear power plants.
well, I think with like the environmental message, it's like, what do we do in the meantime? Like you can
Yeah,
have
and
those end goals, but you have to have a way of getting to it.
well, no, like
Because
the thing
because
is,
I'm on board 100% with like nuclear power and geothermal.
right. So like in the example of I think it's France, right? I think they have something like 19 nuclear power plants, and like the woke Angela Merkel government went with the fad bullshit like solar power and wind, right? Like because you got to realize nuclear is 24/7 energy. Like wind and solar, it's like you can't get energy while the suns are not out. So it's like you're only getting 12 hours per
We
day
also
of,
got to think too, like all the energy required to like make the solar panels.
yeah, and
Like,
the cost.
and I think they even use like graphite and like coal in the solar panel itself, if I remember
Yeah,
correctly.
there's more
Or
toxic
charcoal, yeah.
Yeah, toxic chemicals in the solar, and then even building the what do you call it, the wind farms or whatever, they're actually harmful for environment, as in they kill birds, and it actually affects negatively in the bird population. So and then so everything is just fucking bullshit. It's just a matter of political will, and then the ignorance of the stupid low IQ masses, and what do you call it? It's like the NIMBY effect, the not in my backyard. It's like, oh yeah, I support all of this, just don't build it next to my house, kind of thing. So
Well,
the
I wouldn't want a
answer,
nuclear power plant in my backyard either.
well, I'm not, yeah,
I'm
but
just
I'm
being
just saying, it's like the answers are all there. It's just people are too stupid to act upon it. And so when people say like, oh, we need to save the environment, I'm like, I tell them the Earth has existed 4.5 billion years before humans. It's gonna exist far longer after humans are gone. Like the Earth doesn't need saving. It's
Well,
humanity needs
I think
saving
at
from
that point
itself.
it's like we're not talking about like the planet because the planet itself is just a giant rock in space. But like the
Biomes and
life and
shit.
biosphere is kind of what needs to be protected. I would say humans need to start taking like more responsibility for their actions and like realizing, oh wait, like we have a greater impact on the environment than we realize. And
Yeah,
like
and
it's
you
the
know
same
what's
thing too, because like bees and beavers, like everything impacts everything is like teleologically connected within itself. Like humans aren't any different. Like this whole it baffles my mind why people support like depopulation because humans are harmful to the environment, but they never consider how much like resources do ants consume. Like there's trillions of ants that consume billions of pounds of resources a year, but like the humans are the problem. It's like
yeah,
no.
and you know what the real irony is? Like for nature to recover,
Or
it's
what?
the joke is that we literally have to do nothing. Like leave the environment alone. Like fuck it, let it do its thing, and it recovers on its own. Like we it requires zero human input, essentially. Like overfishing, quit fishing, right? Like deforestation, yeah, quit cutting trees down. Like literally just stop interacting with the
Yeah, but
environment,
also
and it
consider
takes care of
how
itself.
that affects like us too. Like okay, so you reduce like fishing, but then well, I guess that's a lot of people who are just gonna go without fish, which I don't really care for fish, but you know what I mean. Like
Yeah, yeah, I'm just saying, to fix nature, you literally just don't have to do anything. It takes care of itself.
I did see that after the BP oil spill, for example, they banned fishing in the entire Gulf for a while, and the biodiversity, they thought it would decrease because of all the oil, but it increased significantly. It was flourishing
Yeah,
by the time they
like
allowed fishing again.
So
yeah,
we
like
just need to
it
spill more
takes
oil.
care it takes care of itself. That's the irony. Like we think too much, as in we need to do a whole bunch of shit for the environment. The irony is like, no, you literally don't have to do anything.
I would say that humans can benefit from becoming more, I guess, more horticulture, but I don't know, like recognizing like yeah, we are a part of the environment whether we think it or not. It's more like so like how do we live within it?
Yeah.
Because like animals and animal life, like they think on pure instinct. Humans kind of like overthink things, probably to our own detriment. So we don't really know exactly what we're doing.
Yeah, now that I've been around here, I kind of blame women for the environment.
Consumerism?
Well, think about it, like how much less shit do we spend and like consume when we don't have a chick?
Well, doing the job that I do, like there's actually a lot of packages that have to get thrown out because they just break in transit. And I just think like, that's all that's doing is going somewhere like that. Uh, Believe me, it really kind of makes you think when you actually see the stuff like, well, that's a wasted product, just adding more waste to it. But I know that's
That's
like the whole everything.
it comes down to, I think for me personally, I think the way that humanity treats its surroundings and like the natural wealth that we've been given, it's a sign of disrespect. It's like going to somebody's house and like seeing everything in total disarray and just shit everywhere, complete junk, and they don't really care about beauty or things that preserving things that are inherently beautiful in and of itself, like in the natural world.
Yo,
And
Dusty,
they're
are you
yeah,
feng shui maxing?
function. It's just, I think it's a sign of a, I don't know. I don't want to say
Unironical, spiteful mutant. I guess so.
there's just something missing. Like I saw this documentary where they say tuna is gonna disappear in 2030 or something like that, and it's just sad, man. Like seeing things like that happen. Like the ocean is most likely gonna consist of jellyfish and squid by the time we're old.
Wait,
It's
now that I
just
think about it, isn't that sperm crisis happening with all the other animals too?
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
based on
It's just a
the
sign of a deteriorating society, like the way we treat it's not just each other, but the natural world and our relationship to it. We feel it goes back to that video we saw where people feel
12 hours.
free to be able to do whatever we want, and they detached from all the things that root us in the place, like all of the heritage and culture and
Mm-hmm.
the relationships we have and the physical land and all the animals, and we just think we're free from that and we can do whatever we want with it. It's just very spoiled, and it comes out of abundance. It's like a delusion.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know if it's that. It's just you literally like you know like how long has it been since any of us have seen a fucking tree in the wild and shit?
Tree in the wild.
Yeah, like a tree just in the fucking wild, like not in a park or in front of your house, just in the fucking.
Oh,
Yo, it'll be
uh,
Blade Runner 2049 when he takes the wooden carving to expert. He's like, "Bro, this is real wood. Where'd you get it?"
Well, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like our normal lives aren't connected to nature as a matter of fact, or especially as a matter of survival anymore. So it just disappears from your mind. God forbid you grew up in a city; it never entered it in the first place. So it's not. I wouldn't even say it's being spoiled. It's just a natural course of
You
human
know,
psychology.
actually, I think you're right because so I would say most people are detached from nature. You know, you go to your grocery store and you pick up a chicken breast. It's nicely packaged, clean. Like all you have to do is salt it, pepper it, stick it on a frying pan. It's super easy. Like when I was growing up, it's like you have more connection to nature. Like you grew your own tomatoes or some shit. You actually know you dug the soil and planted carrots. So it's like when you eat a carrot, you're like you exactly know what it took to grow it, and you're consuming it. Like you have far more appreciation for it. Like I fucking butchered a chicken, and we cooked that chicken that night. It's like that shit was living in the backyard, a couple of days ago. Now it's like on my plate. You kind of appreciate like I'm actually eating something that was living, not too long ago. It's like
and
we're
it
so
gives you like a
detached.
certain respect for it too.
Exactly, exactly. So it's like, if you grew up in the cities and, you don't even know what, like a small farm or chicken or what things were. It's like, I think a lot of people just grow up no idea of how things work. But yeah, that's my 2 cents. Like you should go out and kill a chicken and defeather it and debone it and skin it and cook it. And I would say 90% of people would either try to be vegan or just have much more appreciation for food.
Absolutely. Meat is murder, and murder is fucking delicious. Goddamn it.
It is, dude. It is. I have no fucking qualms about eating meat. Give me that fucking rare steak.
I mean, I don't either, but you know,
Well,
I mean,
actually,
like
because
industrialized farming.
because I can appreciate it. It's like I have no qualms, you know.
I think with some animals shouldn't be eaten though. I don't know. I feel like for whales, for example, I just think some animals are just too intelligent to be used like that. But I'm like from a spiritual perspective, I have no problem with it either. Though.
That's
More of
cultural
like
as hell.
personal taste.
That's cultural as hell. Some places eat dogs. Some places eat cows. You know, whatever. You got the Japanese hunting whales and shit like Lizzo. Like, whatever. You just go out there, pick your poison.
We should give them IQ tests beforehand.
You know,
That
but
would
then
just make it more delicious because you know it's sin.
Like, can you solve this Rubik's cube? Like, put an octopus in there and then see.
See what
no,
it
no,
does.
that's a IQ bias, man. It's like, oh, dolphins are intelligent. We shouldn't kill them. Like, fuck
It,
dolphins. They
First,
taste good.
first of all, if anything, that made me want to kill it more just for the challenge of the shit.
Yeah.
Like
Hunting
some
land whales.
Alien versus Predator shit, and I finally get to be Predator. I don't know. Like, fuck.
Land whales. We're hunting land whales. Apparently, I think a lizard got fatter. Apparently, so who knows? The ultimate land whale right there. Fucking like hunting fucking a Moby Dick on land.
Okay, I look forward to the seasons changing because of gravity.
They can never eat horse. They are transportation and carrying animals.
Oh, actually, I've had horse meat before. It's
Yeah,
not
I have
tasty.
I've heard it's pretty sweet tasting.
No, no, actually, it was the opposite for me. It
Oh,
was
for real?
yeah, it has this horse gaminess to it, you know.
That's fucking disgusting, Drolling.
No, like
My
you know, when
horse tastes
you
like horse.
yeah, like when you eat deer or venison, you know, it's like it's kind of it has this deery, gamey meat kind of thing.
You can recognize what animal it is.
Yeah, so the same for horse, and it's not tasty like cow or I should say beef.
Yeah, the Mongol hordes fucking survived out that shit, man. Like, meat's meat.
No, like I said, I agree like on a fundamental level, but it's just personally it's just bad taste, I think, to like
Oh,
even
yeah.
Like
Check this out though. Ice cactus brings a good point. Like, not just horse meat, but this reminded me, like, the Japanese say, what do they say? Itadakimasu, and what is it? After you're done eating, it's like gochiso-sama, and the word like itadakimasu is to receive, right? The I think the literal translation is to receive, and it's a sign of respect. Like I'm receiving your soul. Like I acknowledge that a creature died and sacrificed its life in order to sustain my life, essentially. So it's like a old saying that everybody says before eating, but it's like, thank you for this gift before eating, and it implies that thank you for this soul that I'm about to consume.
yeah,
They're playing Dark Souls then, consuming souls, demon souls.
I'm kind of with Dusty on this. Like humans should. I don't know. Maybe when I don't know, man. Like the idea of eating other life does seem kind of like primitive and barbaric, but at the same time, life consumes life. But like with drawings, having that appreciation and respect for this animal is giving its life so that I could live. I don't know. Maybe we can kind of like blend the two and come to a harmonious balance one day. But
It
I
wouldn't.
don't know.
I would say this inherently impossible because in our current life, like we're not connected to like the root of things. Like, okay, you don't see shit floating around, and then you go through the whole process, like Drolic said, and just know shit like as a living thing. Like, we don't go to the grocery store to consume animals. We go to the grocery store to consume animal products. You can't personally connect on the emotional level with some fucking ribeye steak.
The real question is, what the fuck is this bear been eating? The real fucking question. And the real question is, would you eat this bear?
Yo, I heard the main diet for bears are actually bugs like moths when they have to fatten up for the winter. I saw this on, what was that nature video? It was like on Planet Earth or something. They're like turning rocks for moths. Caterpillars.
What was that fat ass vampire on Blade that was eating kids? That's our...
Bear ate a land whale. Probably did, dude. Ate something. Big ass fat ass bear, dude. Fucking bloat max.
No, he just ate the garbage, ate out of the garbage can of the local McDonald's.
My God.
Oh, I think it was Discovery Channel. They had that pretty good clip of the polar bear hunting the seal, and it snuck up on it from behind onto the ice rock, and then just got it from behind essentially. But then even that freaking what do you call it? Seal like would sustain the bear for like at least 3 weeks.
Dude. No.
Yeah. No, you can't just not be soy. No, cock like me. No, you want a normal family and stuff. No.
Dude, did
Think
you
about
see
the
Chipotle has soy chorizo now? Did you guys see that? Is
My
that available?
God.
Wait, what?
Soy chorizo. I
Yeah,
think they're
they have,
phasing out the meat.
Yeah, they have what do you call it? The incredible burrito bowl or some shit like that, made with fake meat.
Yeah,
My God, they're trying to kill us all.
KFC is rolling out something too with like
Yeah, they had the
chicken
that's where
made
the,
with all
that-
vegetable
that's where this
products.
meme came from, with the original soy jack meme with the guys at front of the fucking KFC with the fake chicken. They're like, dude, chicken. It's like, what the fuck?
Hey, this is gonna be a fucked up transition, but I did this thing. Wasn't Jimmy supposed to like hover around here, try to come on again?
The fuck if I know.
Yeah, mystery. You're still doing that with First?
Well,
Or
I don't
did
know.
he
He
just
hasn't,
say?
he hasn't contacted me in a while, so been a while. So who knows?
I guess he really just gave up.
He's still in the Discord, so he still posts.
That guy's way
sometimes.
too depressed. That guy, he needs a break or something. Just let him have.
He
a
did
few
take it
months.
out. Let him take a break. Yeah, I mean, he probably. I doubt he'll come back. And he doesn't seem to. This fear seems to have taken the life out of him for sure.
But
No,
I
I
think
was
this
in
is.
this,
we have a good balance of black and white pills, though. Don't you think?
Wait,
I
who?
would say so.
Wait, white pills where?
Yeah, the only white pill I know is from Pluto.
No, I think he means that the stream's not as like depressing as most places could possibly be. I guess
Oh,
it could be worse here.
It's still depressing, just in doses.
Yeah, it's like a balance of copes and shit. Like, I don't know.
We talked about populations, decline and fall of Western civilization, cars, automation.
Yeah, it's a good balance of cyanide and sugar.
Ah, boy.
2% of rat poison.
What's up, Copers?
What's going on, dude?
Yeah.
Just getting down on a Saturday night, hanging out.
Getting down? You mean hanging out here?
Yeah, hanging out here, coping.
It's the Cope Gang.
Oh
Yeah, we're all here.
Yeah, I just rated like 10 faces. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
No, pretty high IQ discussion though.
Yeah, hearing about lots of different being away from the land and nature.
So when's the Mystery Gang meetup gonna be? Mystery
next year, dude.
Bro,
mystery convention, mystery con.
Hell no. The only time we meeting up is when we all getting interviewed by the FBI at the same time. We ain't meeting up for shit. Crazy.
Yeah, mystery con.
Mystery con. My God, what if all 28 of us? Yeah.
Did you see that? There's like another one was like the Alpha Male Con or something like that.
Oh, wasn't it like a red pill? What the fuck did that shit called?
The whole thing is
21
on.
convention. What?
No, there was one that Jonathan Sharp did.
Oh, the the CME one. I
Yeah,
don't know.
something like that.
But there's a new one. I think some random dudes, and like one of the guys is named the Bull or something.
Oh my
there's
God.
there's definitely
Some
some
gay
sort of
shit,
bent. Yeah.
Yeah, did you
Yeah.
guys watch any of that Jack Murphy debacle?
Oh yes.
Yeah,
Yikes.
didn't we watch it last week?
Yeah, we covered part of that last week. Yeah.
Yeah.
My God.
Yeah, it just gets worse and worse, and it's not worth talking about, man. It's over for him.
Masculine excellence. Oh yeah, that something masculine
Conference of
excellence.
Masculine
Yeah.
Excellence.
Which is like, what the fuck is that shit, dude?
Yeah, and
Sound-
you got Donovan Sharp as the lead man. Like, what you call that masculine excellence?
That guy? I don't know, dude. Definitely not.
No,
not
they
who I
need,
would look up
they
to
need
for-
like they need like The Rock or Jason Statham or something. That would
Oh,
have more
found it.
credible.
I found the original picture. Here we go. Finally. Here we go. Look at this guy.
Dude.
Oh,
Dude, you guys see the chicken, man? It's not real meat,
No.
guys. It's made from plant. Dude. bro.
Somebody explain to me why they do that. Why they take pictures with their mouths open like guppy fish.
It's just open. They got to get meat somehow, and they gotta
Dude.
open their mouth wide.
Well, shit, there must be some kind of fucking evolutionary explanation for this shit. God damn.
Dude, when you stare into it, it stares into you.
Look at his eyes. Like, he's like,
His mouth says dude, but his eyes say no.
So the thing about it though is like, if you're gonna eat veggies, it's fine. But just
He's
fucking
with
eat
eyes.
veggies.
Like, he has no fucking soul, dog. Like, he's gone. And look at the soulless eyes, dude.
It's gone.
Holy shit.
Dude, he's like he's starting to hollow. It's what
Yeah,
is
he's
it,
doing the
Dark-
hollow in Dark Souls, dude. He's fucking turning into a fucking goddamn he's hollowing. He's like, don't you dare go hollow, buddy. Don't die again. Might end up fucking.
See, I'm retarded. I was thinking Bleach when you said that. All right.
Oh, dang, dude.
I mean, like, what's the point, man? Just like, if you're gonna eat veggies, like, there's so many better meals you can make. Than
How about some
Just eating
fucking broccoli? You know, how about that
How
shit?
about,
Broccoli.
how about you fucking eat veggies, man?
I don't know, there's so many like hey, the Indian food, man. Those recipes.
Do we
are
have
fire,
to eat
man.
like
don't
not
have
even
to eat-
GMO? Do we have to eat this like processed fucking crap and then try to substitute it for fucking vegetables, dude? Do we really have to do that shit? Like, no fucking way, dude.
You
Yo,
just
man,
gotta-
but-
like, if I'm
but
gonna eat meat,
lately-
I'm gonna eat meat. If I'm gonna eat veggie meal, I'm gonna eat a veggie meal. I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
try
last
to
night I
fake
fixed
it.
chicken and I had some celery on the side.
No, you got the right idea because lately I've been eating the food of weight loss champions, the broccoli and chicken.
Dude, based.
Oh, the anabolic thing where like you gain a bunch of muscle and say you have chicken and broccoli and rice.
Yeah.
Well, I cut out the carbs, so not eating rice at all.
And
But,
you try to cut that weight, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
trying to cut
yeah.
weight too. Same idea.
And
Uh-huh.
man, I've been doing it wrong. Like the broccoli stem, you gotta like boil and cook that shit together. It's actually
Yeah,
like
you can eat the stem. Yeah, you just gotta cut it smaller.
yeah, exactly.
I
I was
just-
tossing
I
that
just
stuff
eat it
away,
raw.
but I was like, oh, I'm gonna cook this stuff too. And then I was like, man, I've been wasting this thing.
I've always ate the stem. I don't even boil my vegetables. I just eat it raw.
I can't stand raw broccoli, but there's also you can't like overcook broccoli, right? It's like it has to have that kind of a little bit soft but still a bit firm texture. It
Wow,
comes
so-
out
oh, and then
really
you
good.
fucking like the raw, dude. What the fuck? God dang, of course you would.
What?
Raw vegetables, dude.
Yeah.
You just
Like,
prefer like
yeah.
raw vegetables? Well, why
Yeah,
you
like,
don't
whenever
you
I
don't-
fit-
you don't like them steamed.
No. Like
Oh,
even when
really?
I fix a salad, I don't even put dressing on it.
Wow, I never expected that.
Like I don't put
Last
cheese
doesn't have
in it.
taste buds. Don't say that. Hey man, I do like carrots that are pretty they're I guess kind of raw. I guess depending on
But you can do them raw and you can like cook them. As well.
Yeah.
Yeah, juicing's cool. But
Oh, you gotta watch out when you juice a bunch of stuff because it's like the juice is high in sugar, the natural vegetable sugar as well.
Yeah,
Drolix.
it's like you're eating like 50. It's like when you have apples, like it's like 3 apples for like 1 glass, like, and you would eat 1 apple and be done.
Okay,
Something like that, yeah.
let me.
Or if it's veggies, like you're gonna have like 50 carrots in like one glass. Something.
Yeah, let me tell y'all about my fucking diet. It's either between healthy shit like that or whatever's at the fucking liquor store from the Arabs. So it's between either a glass of fucking carrot juice or I just do some dumb shit and survive off hot Cheetos for 3 days. So
Balance of good and evil.
yeah, sugar be damned. Yeah, alternatives fucked.
I mean, there for a while, I was making my own like fruit and veggie smoothies.
Yeah, just don't fall into the trap like of smoothies is quote unquote healthy for you. It's also
No.
loaded with sugar.
Yeah. No, I would make my own smoothies.
No, I meant
So-
like juicing cuts the benefit of like eating it raw.
It's the weird thing. I found like the healthiest things are like taking all those different forms of eating shit, like raw shit here, smoothie there, juicing there. I don't know why, but it seems to have the best benefits.
Well, I think your
No,
body can absorb.
all I'm just saying is like if you juice stuff, you cut out the process of extracting the sugar. So for the body, so it's like you're drinking the sugar right away and it's easy to digest and it goes to your bloodstream right away, which spikes your blood sugar, which isn't good. But if you were to eat like say the raw apple, it's not gonna do anything.
Okay,
Like it takes a while to break down all the fiber and extract the juice.
all right, that would explain some shit. Because every time I like juice like that, my like nutritionally
hyper?
deprived, yeah, it's like all of a sudden I get high and shit. And I'm like, the
Oh yeah,
fuck?
that's
Yeah, you
the
crackhead,
sugar
man.
high.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's health and shit. I'm dumb as hell.
No, that's a fix, man.
Like, damn, I got healthy quick as fuck. Like, oh shit.
Yeah,
No,
that's
just
what I'm
high.
saying. Just be careful about juicing too much. It's not as healthy as you think, is what I'm trying to say.
They really should
Avocado
teach
toast.
nutrition in school, like basic nutrition.
Bro, they barely teach math nowadays.
Dude,
What the fuck you
none of the
talking about
teachers-
nutrition?
No one agrees on nutrition though.
Yeah, it's always like
In your schools,
the
like
10
pimped
foods
out.
that you're eating that you shouldn't be.
In your schools,
And bananas
pimped out
was
to
one of
the-
them.
Pimped out to the food companies. They're like, oh, eat some Frosted Flakes, and even though they're loaded with sugar.
Oh yeah, that
Frosted
stuff's
Flakes
terrible for you.
are more than good.
It's
They're
it's a
How the
double whammy.
fuck, man?
Processed carbs and sugar.
Yeah, and they just slam a bunch of vitamins in it, and they're like, there we go, it's healthy
Dude, who
now.
the fuck doesn't like Tony the fucking Tiger Dog? Come on.
Hey,
They're
hey,
great.
hey, Cookie Crisp.
I hate you made me remember all that bullshit
dude.
now. Like
Back in the 90s, dog.
Whoa,
that was the shit back in the 90s, guys. Fucking
bro.
Frosted Flakes, Fruit
Apple
Loops.
Jacks.
Apple Jacks
No,
are alright.
no
They're
question.
pretty good.
Apple Jacks.
Cinnamon Toast
Yeah,
Crunch,
that-
dog. That's the rest of the real shit.
And
dog.
nobody knows what's in
Dude,
that shit to
dude.
this day.
Cinnamon Toast
Dude,
Crunch will fucking give your ass fucking
cinnamon-
diabetes,
I
dog.
think that shit's like
I
kibble
love
for
Cinnamon
humans.
Toast Crunch.
Shit give your ass fucking diabetes for sure.
I know,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I
hell,
call that
man,
stuff. It's like
it'll be
kibble
worth
for
it.
humans. The cereals.
I
Oh, yeah,
actually,
Go for humans.
I actually went to school for a few years abroad in like elementary, and it like look up here. Let me show you some. Like look up school lunches in Korea.
Oh yeah,
Like,
they're
you-
definitely really like balanced and healthy.
Oh yeah, it's shocking, man. Like
They
how,
eat a lot
like,
of fermented foods that are good out there.
like just a balanced diet.
Oh, yo,
and they make
I've-
you eat it too.
Yeah,
Well,
I've been
I think
to-
with Korea, if I could
I've
just
been
get
to
this one
Japan
point.
as well. Like I had a summer school there back in the day, and the school lunch is legit good.
What the fuck? This is actual food. Hold up.
Like literally they cook actual food.
It's shocking,
I
man.
would say it's
Like,
easier for like a country like Korea or even Japan to implement those policies because America really like it's bigger than both of them, but also like you also
Fire.
have the states that pretty much implement and act as their own like kind of mini countries.
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, the
Rectangle pizza. My
oh
god.
yeah,
Dude,
What the
the
fuck
thing
happened?
that's interesting is that it's the same company that's contracted for the schools is the same that does the prisons, and I think the prisoners do a better. The prisoners eat maybe a little better because the inmates are the ones cooking it, so they want to make it better because they're the ones eating it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Oh,
the
say, can you see? God dang, thank you, America, for fucking
To
giving,
that man,
giving
I,
their children, giving their
I-
children shittier lunches than the goddamn prisoners. The fuck?
I never ate fucking school lunch, bro. I either just ate,
never did.
I either just brung shit from home or just literally didn't eat that day.
yeah,
I mean,
that's
even I
probably
got
healthy
home,
for
but
you.
yeah.
Yeah, so that
No,
stuff
it's,
just looked, but that stuff just looked alien. Like some
with
of
the exception of pizza. But other than that, no.
The thing
Yeah,
is
that
though,
pizza day, dude.
the thing is a lot of people
school,
rely.
Fridays, pizza day, man.
A lot of people rely on the school for their like main meal of the day. Like I know a lot of people that had to skip meals if they didn't offer it at school because they were. So it's
yeah,
like
but the concept of American school lunch is it's like just
it's a
easy
business.
preheated crap that can be served right away, i.e. like pizzas and stupid sandwiches and all this sugary crap that's pre-processed.
No,
Bro,
but you know what sucks? That like if you want to make like a nice meal, like fresh, and like maybe you have a couple ingredients. There's like certain regulations and criteria that you have to meet. Like you have to have a certain amount of veggies, certain amount of like fruit and something else. But the companies that they have loopholes to where like their shitty like processed pizza square counts as a vegetable somehow.
Oh yeah.
So it ends up being cheaper to meet all the regulations to do it through their means than to actually have fresh ingredients and make it.
Like basically the tomato sauce on the pizza counts as a serving of vegetable.
Oh
like
my god.
Yeah, but if you were like actually we're gonna make a healthy meal, you might come up short on one of their little requirements. It's kind of
yeah, I know in Korea and Japan, like it's actually a pretty good profession. Like you got people coming in, early, like at 8 a.m. and they're cooking your school lunch from the 8 to noon.
yeah. I went
And then you
to
actually get actual meal at lunchtime.
yeah. I did my kindergarten. I was in the UK then. I did my kindergarten at a school that was a private school, and they had they actually cooked real food for lunch. And I came back to America. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Came back getting slop and shit. What the fuck going on in my
Yeah.
high school, dog?
Yeah, well, I mean, that I guess a good reason is that some people boarded at that school, so that they kind of had to.
Yeah.
But besides that, it was fine. It was pretty good actually.
for real. Now that I think about it, I think I've been intermittent fasting like for like the first half of my fucking life. Just because I
At
would
school lunch.
hell yeah, I've never eaten that shit with the exception of pizza. And sometimes that shit tastes like cardboard, but it's pizza, so you gotta do it. Like, but other than that,
Dude, one day I'll never forget this. Like they brought out that rectangle pizza, and the cheese was fucking green.
It's probably moldy.
Fucking based. Feeding kid rotten food. Fucking based.
yeah,
making
based a
me-
fungi, goddamn. Like shit.
I mean, here's what you do.
Fungi
You feed them
lives matter,
tactical
dude.
soap.
Yeah, dude. In fact, that was a tactical soap in cheese form. They're trying to give it to you directly.
Exactly.
But you
They're
wouldn't
trying to
accept
make you
it.
alpha, man.
Yeah, shit, dude.
Yo, but Dusty, you might be low key right, because I probably a lot of parents count on that crap, because I was on the reduced school lunch program, and I literally paid like $1 for quote unquote a tray of food, and you can't technically beat that price, even though it's garbage, toxic food for you.
Yeah, exactly. It was a big problem in New York during the Chat 19 lockdown. It was a big issue of contention where people are saying how a lot of families can't afford to feed their kids 3 meals a day.
I'm pretty sure if we improve like the school lunch program, we could like increase the IQ of these kids like 2 deviations.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Like, oh shit, the brains actually have nutrients to grow. Like, what the fuck? They could do math now. Like,
A big problem also is kind of the belief that choice is an absolute good thing. Like in these Asian countries, you don't get a freaking choice. Like you get a plate and they put stuff on it and you have to finish it. Otherwise, you don't get to go for recess or whatever.
Yeah,
But like if you had
I
Rice
at least think
cactus,
they
I
give
would
you
say
no-
that.
Yeah, they give you
I
no
would say you're kind of
choice.
assuming there that it's the parents' fault.
Right.
I don't know. I think that was like how that private school was. They just had a meal that they were serving for the day, and like you either ate it or you didn't. That's what it was. And then,
Yeah.
in America, like you don't just get offered milk. You have to offer chocolate milk next to it because like choice is better. But like, what kid is gonna choose normal milk over?
it's better to optimize like one thing that people are eating. Of course, like you should survey like if someone's allergic to something or pick foods that people aren't really allergic to that often. But besides that, like, and maybe like if someone's a vegetarian, that's like the only other option, I guess.
Bro, if they want to be a vegetarian, they could take their ass
Wait,
to a hippie school.
you mean actually putting standards in school lunches?
Yeah, like like you don't need the little
Hmm.
choices. You don't need to be choosing between like I don't know. You don't need to be choosing between Hawaiian and pepperoni pizza.
Yeah.
You know, like you just need to have like
Like we all know what the right answer to that is. Like pepperoni all the way.
Absolutely.
Like
What?
do not put pineapple on a
Oh,
pizza.
fuck out of here, dude. Nah, we put pineapple on pizza in my fucking house.
No,
dog.
no, Canadian bacon and pineapple, dude. What are you
phenomenal.
talking about?
I would
like a
disown my
jalapeno
children
on
if
there.
they fucking pineapple on pizza, dog. Like what the
Look
fuck?
here.
Look, hold
You
on,
guys
hold
need
on.
to get
You
the
know,
fuck out there, know
wars
that.
would be started over this shit.
Hey, we've been fighting wars in 1960s over pineapple on pizza.
Well, fucking
Okay.
go ahead then, god damn it! Like Tuskegee Airmen fought, like the Harlem
Look,
Hellfighters fought in World War
what
One.
you guys don't know is that tactical soap was just the catalyst. But
Tactical soap lit the fuse.
I'm bold, selling violent. I live for this shit. goddamn.
Hold on, let's take a vote here. Like, who's team pineapple, who's not team pineapple?
I had to make a poll here, dog.
I don't. It's not my favorite. Like I wouldn't pick it, but
Hold on.
I could see how it could be good in some areas. Like you had like some jalapenos.
I need to
some
open-
bacon.
I need to
They
open like
produces-
5 windows so I could stuff the ballot.
What do you got?
Oh, you
Stuff
ass.
the ballot box.
Why do you hate America though?
I hate America.
Yes, you making the communists
British.
win. God damn it! Like
The
shit.
commies.
Have you guys seen that picture
All right, here we go, guys.
like during the
Here we
start of
go.
the pandemic?
There's your
There was-
poll.
There was a run on everything in Costco.
Don't let me
but-
down, boys.
The only thing left was frozen Hawaiian pizza.
We all know the answer to this, man. It is
We all know the answer to
it
this
is
too.
anything but pineapple, man. I'm so sorry, mystery.
Bro,
Someone says yes or no. I'm
pineapple
not asking if
is-
it's good or not. I said if it's good.
Pineapple
Let's
is
see.
delicious.
They just
Pineapple's
deleted all of our
phenomenal. Oh,
votes.
snap. We got 9 votes in. We got 9 votes in. All right.
5v4 right now.
Oh, snap,
Ooh.
dog. What's going on? What's going on, dog?
All right.
I
This
can't
is the end of the
I
war,
can't
dude.
see
I gotta say this.
I can't see
I
that.
think-
I can't see it, so
I don't exactly agree with why the South seceded, but I feel like I can understand now. Like,
This is how I felt in 2020.
Oh,
maybe Nathan Bedford Forrest had a point. Like I don't fucking know. Like shit.
Yo, hands down, Canadian bacon and pineapple pizza.
I mean, it's just a perfect blend of sweet and salty
know,
like, right there in one
this
thing. It's
is-
like, what the fuck?
Yo,
this is
mystery.
exactly what
you
Oswald
and I
Spengler
on
was
the
talking
same
about.
length wave.
I'm telling you, dude, right? Drugs.
Yeah, I'd rather have like cherry tomatoes like cut in half on there for my dose of sweet, but pineapple works.
I'd rather-
voting for pineapple. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'd rather have human food. I don't see what the fuck's wrong with y'all.
I mean,
And the
putting
sad part is the
poisonous
pineapple's trying to kill you
pineapple
anyway,
on
dude.
it.
That's what's so fun about it, dude. Let's see. 18 votes. 67% say yes for pineapple on pizza.
This is why y'all.
7% say no. Oh my god.
You want to know why y'all are incels? This is fucking why. Fucking pineapple pizza. goddamn it.
Dude. Over for the
I'll stop it at
pepperoni
20.
sauce,
He's
man.
gonna be the last vote here. You got any more votes?
Well, we already know who won.
Hold
I don't
on,
know, dude.
I need
might be some last minute ballot stuffing going on here. Who knows?
There you go. 60-40, 20 votes.
Okay,
That's
I
my
got
views.
4 votes then. I mean, close accounts, reopen them.
12 to 8 on that one.
Perfect.
Fucking pineapple. Italy was a mistake. God damn. Pineapple pizza.
Mamma mia! You ruined the pizza roller. I salute thee, people. You are truly my people. Oh my god. I have a topic for you guys. Do you think everyone suffers the same during this Chad-19 pandemic? Or do you think incels suffer more than definitely the people who are already more introverted in the state inside anyway? Nothing changed in their lives. Like
hell no. I told you
changed.
the only thing that changed for me, my fucking bank account went up. That's it.
Yeah.
Yo, I was gonna say, man, nothing has changed for me. I work from home, remote. Like I only go out when I really need to. Like nothing has changed. The only good thing is my net worth has been going way up.
Hell yeah. I'm waiting for COVID-20. Fuck everything, man.
Please show up. But yeah, like when it comes down to it, like the average inkwell, the average incel's life has not changed that much. They didn't go up much anyway. The people who are really getting affected by this right now would be the extroverted people who are like going out to fucking clubs and parties and stuff like that.
It mainly affects the women.
Yeah, really.
Oh, yo, I have a perfect image for this. I'll post it on Discord, and Mystery, you can show it.
What is this? I'm gonna get rid of that. Do I even have Discord open? Let's see if I have it open or not.
Day to the sea.
I do have it open.
Yes, Lone Hiker 22. That's the fucked up irony. We actually do better when everybody else is suffering. Like I'm pretty sure if the nuke war broke out, I'd end up some fucking ancient warlord or some shit with like $1 billion income. Just the way this inverse reaction goes. I don't know why.
Yeah, you guys can keep talking, but
okay.
I can't find this picture. Give me a few.
Okay. But everyone is locked up, so life of normies and chats changed, but not the life of. Why the hell would it change? Like if your life was already like you not going out and hanging out in your house and ordering Uber Eats, your life didn't change, dog. Like hell, if anything, like your life probably improved because you save a little bit of money, not having to drive anywhere.
I could tell you exactly where the fuck people like us go. You go home, or you go to work, or you go to the supermarket to pick up some shit.
Or you go get gas if you hit. But nowadays, the gas station, you don't do that anymore, really, at the end of the day, because you're gonna stay home. So
exactly. So like you either going from home to like isolated spots you have to go to for life anyway, and that's fucking it. So nothing really changed. Like
I go to the gym, I go to work, and I go home.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically my schedule. And then I go to the grocery store every once in a while, and then go to the gas station. That's really
you ain't taking a walk in the woods talking to the fucking neighbors and fucking Becky on the side of the road. Like no.
And then I might take a walk outside in my area. Other than that, though, I almost never ever go out. And then for Chad and the normies, though, yeah, they definitely had a life change, dude. They had nothing to do. Like for them, it was like people were fucking having mental fucking breakdowns. Like, oh my god, I can't go out and do anything. It's so boring.
Literal suicide. Remember,
I'm stuck in my own head. Like, yeah, I know, dude. Welcome to my fucking world.
Like, girl, you better man up.
Grubhub is horrible, dude. I don't know why do people use these subpar fucking shit apps like fucking Grubhub or fucking goddamn what's that shit called, DoorDash. Fucking horrible fucking shitholes, dude. I think Grubhub uses DoorDash, I believe. DoorDash is horrible, dude. I fucking hate DoorDash. Fucking terrible app.
I don't use any of that shit because I don't like the thought of people stealing my fries before they even get there.
Yeah, dude. People steal. One guy stole my whole fucking sandwich. I was like, seriously? I was like, my whole fucking sandwich. I had to fucking I had to reorder it, and then of course they get my money back. I was like, what the fuck? Like, you just drove away. I was like, all right, well, see ya. Ate the whole damn thing and left. I was like, whatever, dude.
Yo, I think the group that suffered the most, honestly, were children. I think
Absolutely.
the cost of the developmental damage isn't going to be known for years, but I predict it's going to be pretty bad. Like in other countries, they still haven't really started in-person school yet, and it's been 2 years since kids have seen. That's like a significant part of their lives.
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah.
Hold on. On top of that, they were probably already autistic in the first place. Now you're gonna stack that shit on top, like, oh, it's Completely hopeless.
I'm buying a vest. I'm buying a bulletproof vest now. Give me that Kevlar.
It's the same for me too, Jack. Winter plus lockdown makes me depressed. Not me, dude. I don't really get depressed in the wintertime. You get like seasonal depression, I guess, but I don't really get like depressed like that. Just like a little bit like, someone got that mic going off or something like that. Who was that? It was Dusty, wasn't it?
Dinner's ready, Jack.
Yeah, my bad.
Oh, okay. Somebody has something to want to say? Guess not. 4 hours and 45 minutes. What the fuck am I doing with my life? I don't know how I do this every fucking weekend. My God, not every weekend, but every other weekend.
Man,
Dude,
I
12
can't
hours
find
streaming.
I can't find the meme. It's probably in some other folder. I can't remember.
Yeah, taking long walks with friends helps me against this depression, but there's nothing else. I'm looking forward to my vacation in the warm Southeast Asia. Nice. Good shit, dude. Someone said over. It's not over yet. We're not stopping yet. Probably in like 5 hours.
Cool.
We got time.
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna hop
gotta
off and
be
play some Halo.
American.
I'm gonna be like Medicaid and go for 12 hours and they're nonstop. Fuck it, dude. Be here fucking-
That's exhausting, man. 12 hours.
I couldn't do that, dude. I mean, I've done 8 hours before, and I was like, my fucking God, my brain was fried. At some point,
Yeah.
you just like, what? You're gonna keep talking? Like, I could keep talking, I guess, but Jesus.
Yeah, and then right when you try to stop the stream, like 3 people show up, bring a
Like,
bunch of
no,
energy.
please let me go home. Let me do something else. Not home, but I'm already home. But let me fucking do something else. My God.
Like that's a shift, man.
That's a fucking long. That's right. That's an 8-hour shift, dude.
A
That's my fucking
shit,
time,
motherfucker. That's a fucking Senate filibuster. Like hell, crazy.
I'm telling you guys,
Even
we're
the
not
shift
voting
has
for the
breaks.
bill, and the bill ain't gonna happen. Blah, 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 blah. This fucking talking nonstop. If I gotta read fucking Green Eggs and Ham, like fucking Ted Cruz did some shit. My God. Cannot believe somebody read what that fucking Rand Paul. Somebody fucking read Green Eggs and Ham. I was like, seriously?
I think it was Ted Cruz. I'm not
I'm
sure.
like, what the fuck's going on, dude? I do not like green eggs and ham. You may have such a weird voice too. Like, I do not like green eggs and ham. That's a Texas accent.
Yes, Ted Cruz.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the edit where someone did like the Lion King Circle of Life thing where he was like, "We shall never surrender."
YouTube is TikTok now, basically trying to compete with it at this point with the short video clips. Yeah. Green pizza and ham for last. Ah, yes. Ted Cruz is the ugliest fucking person. Damn. Just calling him out.
He's goblin maxing.
Yeah.
So
He's a
hold
breed.
on. So hold on. What was this? What was that motherfucker from Texas who was
Ted
like
Cruz or
George?
the other guy?
No, the other one. Start with an R.
I have no clue what the other guy's name is. The other guy's so
Rand
fucking
Paul?
relevant to my life.
No, not Rand Paul.
Which?
Ron Paul?
No, none of the Pauls. I forgot.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what's
Jake Paul, R.
He was
Doom
kind of like
Paul?
he was kind of like a George Bush kind of person. He's the one that couldn't count to 3.
1,
Jed.
2.
Rick Perry, yeah,
Rick
that's
Perry?
Oh
Dude,
my
his
fucking
presidential ad in 2008 or 2007 that was terrible.
Rick Perry, the weird motherfucker.
Yeah,
Rick Perry.
like I think of Ted Cruz and that beard the same way I think of Rick Perry and those
Wasn't he
fucking
governor?
glasses. I think he was. I'm not sure.
Fuck. God
I know
damn,
he was,
Texas. The fuck happened?
I think he was Trump's energy guy too.
Yeah.
He was. I know that man and fish can learn to live together or something like that. Oh, that shit went. Fucking
Oh
George
yeah,
Bush, man.
yeah. Like,
I know that
he
man
came
and
out.
fish can learn to live together. What the fuck?
Dude, he came out like right off the bat. He's like walking through some beautiful like scenery, probably the golf course or wherever, and then he just leads with it.
What?
You ever heard of that one before? My God, dude.
I'm not ashamed to admit that I'm a Christian, but then he just goes in hard.
George Bush, fucking man and fish. What the fuck is it? This is so dumb. I'm like, what the fuck?
Say what you want about George Bush, but at least he like
He was
had
human.
compassion. Yeah, like human and shit. Like nowadays, the standards are just going down as fuck.
George Bush was just a frat boy president. That's
Can
pretty
you guys
much
hear
what it
this? Let me
was.
see if you can hear this.
I know the human
Yeah.
being
Yeah.
and fish can coexist peacefully.
I'm like, what in the fuck?
I know the human being
Fish
and
hybrids.
fish can coexist peacefully.
Like, there's a war going on or something like that. Like, there's a war on fish. Like, the fuck, dude.
Yeah, for all you Zoomers, but before we had the memes of Trump, we had the memes of George W. Bush II.
I like the one where he's just hammered at a wedding and he's just he's talking about the couple. He's like, I love these people. Very boring people, but I love them.
Oh my god. The war on fish. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Like, I know that human being and fish can coexist peacefully. Is like there's like a war going on? Like, I didn't know about this one. I mean, I knew he started a whole lot of wars, Bush, but fuck.
And they're like, they're swarming him. The press is swarming him at the golf course, and I think I forgot what happened. It might have been like Saddam Hussein or something like that. He got taken out, and he was at the golf course, and he's like, "Now watch this drive."
Yeah, I remember that one, dude.
Now watch this drive.
Yeah, I fucking hit the goal. I was like, seriously?
It was a good shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Give him that.
They kept dodging the shoes like a ninja.
Oh, dude, two shoots at that
I
motherfucker.
remember
Like,
that shit.
Yeah, you guys remember the mission accomplished, boys?
Yeah, oh god.
What was it? Way to go, Brownie.
The classic was on 9/11 when Secret Service came to tell him about the first play, and he was like reading Betty the Goat or something to kindergartners. Then he actually finished the book.
Now,
Yeah, that's
that
another
I've always
class,
thought,
yeah.
like, yeah, like if you're the president, like I had like, you have to act with some decorum. Like, you don't want to rush out and freak out a bunch of kids.
You don't
Like,
have
and what was he gonna do? Like, really?
just tell everybody you
Call
couldn't
Dick
finish
Cheney.
the story. You'll be back another day. You're glad everybody's there, but you had to go right now.
It's like, Dick, you gotta help me out, Dick. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. like
Dude,
Cheney, my guy.
I don't know if I'm remembering this right or not, or if I've just kind of tricked myself into thinking this happened. But I have a memory of Bill Clinton visiting my classroom. I have no idea if that was legit or what.
If you're dreaming of George Bush, I don't know what to tell you, dude.
No,
There's a
Bill
problem.
Clinton.
Oh, Bill Clinton. I'm sorry.
I've known people that met him in person. They say he has a natural charisma, like a huge charisma.
He used to always call the house like on election day. He's like, I want you to elect this fine candidate this Tuesday. That's what he always be like.
I'm gonna see if there's like a news article saying like, "Hey, Bill Clinton visits elementary school."
Yeah, go ahead and dox yourself if you really want to, but all right.
Yo, but he gets paid $300K
No, I'm not gonna say
for a
where.
speech.
You get paid a lot of money, dude.
Yeah. Him and Obama both do.
Yeah, it's like
Obama probably gets paid
insane.
more.
That's how you get kickbacks. That's the natural way.
I found out, like, just be U.S. president, bro, and then after that, you're so important that people want to hear you talk, and it's like that you get paid $300K per, hour-long spiel.
Yeah, I think
I think
Obama,
what's that's for?
I don't know where I saw it. It might be fake, but I think I saw like Obama is like the first president that became a billionaire like after his terms.
Dang.
Like the ones that were billionaires before were that before they went into office, and then he's the first one to become a billionaire.
There's no way he's a billionaire. Barack Obama. About that.
Hold on. The whole thing with the speeches and all that shit is you do shit in office to help out
he's a
certain
billionaire
groups.
now.
Yeah, you do shit in office to help out certain groups. And then they pay you on the back end. Like all the politicians do this with like certain jobs in the private sector or speeches or whatever at exorbitant rates.
Yeah, Farmer loves
Yeah.
Obama.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
I remember actually voting for him in 2008. I was like graduating high school.
Yeah, I did that in 2010.
So Nancy Pelosi, 50% increase in her net worth while in office.
Well,
Can't
she's been
imagine
in there
why.
since like
I think she had like what
1980s.
6 million jump to 16 million. Insider trading too.
I'm Nancy Pelosi. What she fucking talks, dude. Chick sounds she's fucking
Okay, I
hammered every
guess-
time she fucking talks every time.
Man,
I guess
she's
I've taken one too many blows to the head because apparently no, he didn't. I remember it though, man. Like it's Mandela effect.
All right,
He's
if
always
your,
there.
if
I gotta
your teacher
remind
was
everyone.
stacked, then maybe he did count. I don't know.
I don't
Yeah, I
know,
was
man.
gonna
Maybe I
say
am
she's
responsible.
80 years old, man.
Yeah. She's old as dirt.
Who?
Nancy
Pelosi.
Pelosi. Nancy's has been in since the Great Depression. Oh, probably. I wouldn't
Yeah,
blame
man,
her
it's
past.
true.
It's like Nancy Pelosi and Queen Elizabeth. They will fucking never die.
She actually in her early career she was very anti-communist Chinese. It's interesting how like politics molds your positions as a party in a way that might not align with your personal views. So you
Yeah, it's
go
the
along
public opinion that they're slave to it.
The
So if-
politician is just a political merchant. It's the same fucking problems I always talk about.
No loyalty, my dude. Never
Yeah.
have. Never will. See the woman and a fucking and a merchant, my god.
Yeah.
Double no loyalty. Ann Coulter, 12 years can get it. Ann Coulter, she has a face that looks like a foot.
She's kind of old, right?
But you talking like, what do you mean 12 years? Like 12 years old? Like, what's up?
Yeah, I thought that one out too, actually. Maybe 12 years ago. Maybe
I didn't know the context there. I was like, hold on now.
Let's see. She look kind of rough right now. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
Yeah, she's got that like leather chest going.
Yeah, ooh. I don't know, chick.
So you're a Volcel.
Who?
Also, you wouldn't- I don't know, she's got that giraffe neck going too.
What? Hey, hold on. Who?
She
Ann
breathing up
Coulter.
all
Ann
the air,
Coulter.
just like sucking it all down.
Like what age?
I don't know. That's a good
Y'all
question.
piping Nancy Pelosi. Oh God. Whoa. I guess out of the two, I guess I'm still taking Ann Holter. I guess if I had to pick
Bro,
Nancy
out of the
Pelosi or
two,
Ann
you
Coulter.
just
I don't know,
be a
man. Like, if
Volso.
I had to-
Goddamn, what's wrong with you?
Like if
Nah,
I
I
had
would
to
pick Ann Coulter.
choose,
Fuck it, dude. Out of those
Yeah.
two, yeah, if I had to choose on one of those two, I would pick Ann Coulter. Fucking.
wait, out
Nancy
of those
Pelosi.
two,
And Nancy Pelosi versus Ann Coulter. I don't know.
yeah,
dude.
it's
hell
Ann
yeah,
Coulter.
man, Ann
Oh,
Coulter.
yeah, Ann Coulter. Man.
Fucking Nancy Pelosi. Fuck. Whoa.
I
Like,
ain't
yeah,
picking
she-
neither, motherfucker.
she pull out the
Goddamn
ET
Adam's
extendo
apple
back
and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
He's like, back in my day. I was like, okay, Nancy, not gonna be you.
Okay, Sarah Palin back in the day, yeah, that's different. Like,
Yeah. Sarah Palin 15 years ago.
Then that basketball brother hit that, and yeah, he had decent taste.
All right, since we're at a good stopping point, let's do some
Hey.
fucking last words.
Yeah, great stopping point. Banging Sarah Palin. How classy.
How classy. There you go. All right, Caduceus. Give us the last words. Caduceus, all right. Give us the
Yeah,
last
thanks for
words.
having me on. Appreciate it. Everyone can fight the great pineapple pizza war.
Oh my god.
Pick a side. The trenches will be dug tonight.
Yes, we're digging tonight, dude. Trust me.
Yo,
I'll
Caduceus.
be out there leading the army, so.
What's up?
You're
Dustin?
you're a med cell too, right? I think
I am a med cell, yeah.
I think it would be good to have I don't know, a more nuanced discussion. I know you guys talked about programming a lot, but they haven't really discussed what it takes to get into this field. So maybe we can do something like that in the
Yeah, we could chat if anyone wants to take the dive.
I'll
we
be on
could talk
tomorrow,
about
so.
Yeah, I'd
Never
be
ends mystery.
interested in that topic.
Yeah, maybe I'll prepare something.
All right.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Caduceus, thanks for coming on, my dude.
No problem.
Dusty Jones. Last words, my dude.
Hey, thanks for having me on.
I was to say that's it.
That's it, man. Hey, look, all I'm gonna say is this: you guys cover a pretty wide range of stuff.
Too much stuff.
We
I know,
went
right?
from We went from what was it, like Spengler's sterility of culture to fucking Sarah Palin, so it's like 360.
We're everywhere, dude.
Yeah,
Fucking
for
everywhere.
the record, I would hit it too from 15 years ago.
There you go.
I think we all would. Like that's consensus. Damn it.
My dude, Jack Nickelback. Last word.
Shit, I don't know, but like hearing about all these random topics, I guess this is just like 5 hours of the male subconscious. For real,
It
man.
might actually be, dude.
Yeah. Also, don't eat pineapple pizza.
Oh my god. Yeah, we're digging the trenches tonight, dude. We're doing this fight. It's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
you people are not human. I would rather live stream on Jimmy's room for like the next 12 hours.
Dang.
Some fucking pineapple pizza.
That's an open-handed slap right there. All right.
I hope so. 5 fingers to the face. Shit.
Damn. All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on.
All right, no problem.
Dralik, my dude. Last words.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, happy 2022, but
Yeah,
don't
dude.
kid yourself. It's gonna be the same.
Are you officially done? Or you I think you said you were gonna stop doing Black Pill stuff, but what's your plan?
Probably for the video side. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
kind of done making videos. Really lost motivation after. Probably I'm not gonna get monetized
Monetized.
anyways.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll see because the strike lifts either end of February.
Okay.
So yeah, and I still need another 50 more subs to reach 1K anyways.
I'm sure you'll hit that in no time, really. So
Yeah, lately I've got a pretty good boost. I don't know why. Maybe that career pill tickled a lot of taint.
yeah, might
But
have
yeah.
done that. Yeah.
Yeah, keep stacking bread. That's all I can say. Get the fuck out of the West when you can.
All right, my dude. See you next time.
Peace.
And then last, but not least, last words.
Professional chef Gordon Ramsay says pineapple does not belong on
Oh
pizza.
my god, dude.
Therefore, pineapple does not belong.
You gonna
on
do this to me,
pizza.
dog? you bastard! How dare you?
Oh man. I mean,
Those are
this
your last
is,
words, buddy.
this
Those are
is-
fighting words in this stream now.
this is how the Mr. Game breaks up.
Pineapple on pizza. Fuck.
Oh man, just I don't know, man. Cope
All right,
or
buddy.
don't roll.
Don't roll.
unless you
Don't-
put pineapple on pizza. Do whatever you want.
Damn. All right, last. What you coming on, buddy?
See ya.
See ya. All right, then there was one left. Just me. All right, buddies. Let's see. Please don't let Jordan Peterson tell before you go. Why? Why, dude? No. He's like, no. I gotta get the right voice for that one. Like, oh, God, Jordan Peterson. How do you do Jordan Peterson again? You got no. When you look when the lobster hits the cerebellum. And the pizza, the pineapple on pizza is really the true shadow. And when the shadow manifests deep down in your soul, you know that there is no pain that you cannot endure without the shadow. Like, Jordan, please. You see, look, and then women are right to cuck you when you get cucked by a woman. Is getting cucked the most cucked thing you can possibly do to a woman? Think about it rationally. My God. Oh, fuck, dude. Getting cucked, the most possible thing you can happen to you. Think about it rationally. You're feeding clothing. You're feeding clothing and fucking raising the woman, dude. Fuck. Oh, my God. Think about it rationally, guys. Oh, my God. You'll own nothing and you'll be happy. You see, like, he just talks in, like, gibberish, too, sometimes. He's like, see, look, when deep down in your soul, when you're watching Jesus Christ on the cross, when the shadow approaches you, and you're eating pizza in your underpants, deep down, you know that the shadow is manifesting. And then you go to Canada, and then you get high on benzos. Then you had to go to Russia, and when you go to Russia, the real shadow manifests. And then all of a sudden your daughter's cucking you, and she's cucking your husband, and cucking her husband, and then she's a single mom now, and then all of a sudden all the bad stuff starts happening, and I don't know what to do anymore. I'm so lost. I'm so fucking lost. Standing applause. Standing applause, please. I mean, fuck Jordan. Jordan, you're killing me. It's like, no. It's like, no. You can't just not have. You can't just not be a cuck. No. You have to be a cuck. Just be a cuck. No. The new soy voice. We got dude, bro. We got no. Oh my god. Like, no, you want to be normal? No. You have to take bendos are just digestible tactical soap. My god. It might have to be true. See, look, he was taking the tactical soap, but he couldn't handle it anymore. See, look, the reason why he ended up on benzos is because the fucking tactical soap, he lost it. He lost the tactical soap, dude. He lost that shit. He's like, oh my god, the soap is gone. I can't find it. It's the only reason I have any money right now because I used the tactical soap when I was talking about the CNIC 69 video. And then now I'm fucked. I can't find my money anymore. And I don't have the money. The soap is gone. He starts taking benzos. He's like, oh my god, I'm on benzos. Mackenzie, help me. Send me to Russia. Oh my god, I need help. Dude's fucked, dude. And then they had to give him tactical soap via IV drip. So he couldn't handle it anymore by washing it on his body. He had to take it via IV drip to get him back to normal again. So yeah, dude. What the fuck JP been doing to get roasted? Dude, JP's fucking this weird, dude. JP gives out the most boomer fucking advice, and then he's like, if you want to get a woman, you need to acknowledge that they're right. Women are right to cuck you. It's like, okay, dude. Well, that's some fucking good tier, some fucking shit tier logic. All right. So if it's right for women to cuck you, and it's not cuck, he didn't really say that. He basically said like, well, women are right to reject you. Women are right to reject you. When women reject you, they're right to do so. You're a weak man, and women are acknowledging that. Okay, fine. Well, when they get pumped up by Chad every fucking weekend, and they get fucking blown the fuck out every fucking weekend by Chad, well, I guess that's his fucking goddamn men following their biological imperative. Like his logic was so fucking shitty of like, oh well, he's like, no, women are right to cuck you because of biology. Like, okay, well then, if women can follow their biology, why can't men follow their own biology, dude? Like, there's a whole bunch of fucked up shit we can do with the a biological determinist argument. If you want to fucking go down those fucking like arguments down there, of like, oh no, you should use your rational mind. Just be absolutely hedonist and do whatever you want. Women get to do whatever they want because they're women, but men have to fucking follow society expectations. No, it's like, okay, that's bullshit. Nah, fuck off. Anyway, I'm done ranting for the day. I gotta get my fucking throat clear. I got no water left. Fuck. I have no water and I must coom. Anyway, yeah. So I hope you guys had some fun here today. It's been 5 hours and 8 minutes and some odd seconds. So I hope you guys had fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow on the stream. Streaming probably around 4 or 5 o'clock. I go to the gym tomorrow. Probably won't go tonight. I'm pretty tired. Go to the gym tomorrow morning like I usually do, and we'll stream tomorrow around 4, maybe 4:30 or something like that. And we'll do this again. Hope you guys enjoyed another SNC Saturday Night Cope. I've been your host, Mystery School. I really enjoyed having the panelists on. You guys did a good job today. You guys always do a good job though, but you guys did a really good job today. Kept the thing flowing and kept things going pretty well. So, we guys had a good one, and peace out.